What is good, everyone? What is good? What up, everybody? It's Mikey T, the movie star. I am back. What is up, everyone? I hope you have been enjoying my exclusive interviews. That's right, I brought you the exclusive interview with Dark Low first. I brought you that exclusive interview with Dark Low first, y'all. But I mean, it was a dope interview. Really, one of my favorite interviews that I've ever done, to be completely honest with you guys. So I hope you all have enjoyed checking it out. It was actually a 40-minute piece. We actually detailed a lot. Dark Low actually went over a lot of the hard questions that y'all wanted me to ask, like as far as why did he talk to the feds? We went over that. Dark Low was acting as his own lawyer. I actually asked him, why did you say those words? Why did you say the words, I can be better for you out there? As everybody watching knows, I thought it was in relation to his health concerns. I thought it was in relation to his kidney transplant that he had just got. But Dark Low actually let me know that earlier in the conversation with the feds, the feds had told Dark Low, Taz told them that he would be better for them out there. So Dark Low was mocking them and throwing that back in their face. I'm really glad Dark Low had an opportunity to come on the platform and really explain himself. Very dope interview. I really appreciate you. E301 says, appreciate the update, Mikey T. Well, we have a major update tonight on ARAB sentencing, as well as Dark Low's 9-year. He's facing 9 years, you guys, for the witness intimidation case. We're going to have to take a look at both of those because I have updates from both men. I actually just spoke with Ab a little bit earlier today. Everybody hit that like button, share this video. Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. I appreciate you all turning up in big numbers for the Dark Low interview. Leak Moss actually took the interview wrong. I don't think he watched it because he really only saw the part where Dark Low says that he isn't messing with Leak, that he ain't messing with Leak no more. In that interview, he actually explained how much he cherished his relationship with ARAB, and that made him show love to Leak Moss regardless. In my interview, he fully explained that even after a bit of a rift, Dark Low was willing to put everything to the side and just show everyone how loyal OBH can be as a whole. Antoine says, I love them OBH boys. Well, salute to you, man, for staying in tune. Appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight. We have a major update on ARAB's sentencing. As you all know, he was set to be sentenced on March 30th. That was just a few days ago. Ab hit me up just an hour ago before I went live, you guys. Ab actually just hit me up about an hour ago. Saheed, I appreciate that. If anybody hasn't seen the official interview with Dark Low, though, guys, I want you all to go check it out. I'm going to post it right now, and I'm going to pin it. It's the first exclusive interview with Dark Low since his release from prison on December 3rd. He was released on December 3rd, you guys, and actually I didn't plan on doing this interview, you guys. I really didn't plan on doing this.
I just started delivering for DoorDash, and I absolutely love.
Sorry about that. I didn't plan on doing this interview, but Dark Low hit me out of the blue and said, yo, you got to do the interview, Mikey T. The internet is talking. The internet is talking too much. So if everybody in here hasn't got the chance to see that, I want y'all to go take a look about it right now. I want y'all to go take a look at it right now. My guy asked, yo, what up, Flat Prolific? My guy asked, how is ARAB talking about Leak and Low? Well, Ab is letting me know a few things about that situation. Ab told me that he is going to talk to Leak, but you guys, Ab has actually been on quite a lock-in the last few days, and we're going to get into that in just a second. But Ab has been in a lock-in for the last few days, so he really hasn't been able to witness everything going on publicly. He did see Leak and come together with the old OBH guy. He did see them come together, and that really kind of broke his heart a little bit, to see his own brother side with somebody that had publicly been engaging with OBH for a number of years. Definitely appreciate everybody tuning in. I want y'all to know I'm doing an exclusive interview tomorrow at 6 p.m. on Hip Hop Uncensored to explain a lot of this. Russell Williams asks, what is your affiliation to Philly? Well, I've actually been doing a lot of interviews out of Philly since probably 2012. I went to Philly and I was working with Gilly the Kid. I was working with Chill Moody. I was working with Poop Papers. I was working with Dark Low. 2013, I started working with AR Rab. I probably have the most Philly interviews out of anybody, to be 100% honest with you. Trendsetter Leak, the rat lover. Yeah, you know what I mean? Some people will go out and call many other people for being rat lovers, but then all in all, they're the rat lover. You know what I mean? Because the whole internet had ousted Shady Black or whatever his name is. They had ousted him from the internet and from the public's eye when they found out he was a snitch. I mean, you could tell all of his videos online were doing like 10 views. He was doing like 20 views. Chase Moolah in the building. Major salute to you. Everyone just tuning in. Share this video. I got a major update on ARAB sentencing. We got to talk about it, you guys. We got to talk about AB sentencing, everyone, because everyone has been waiting to hear ever since we heard the date about 3 weeks ago that AB was going to be sentenced on the 30th of March. We've all been anticipating it. We saw what happened with No Breaks Bras. No Breaks Bras was actually scheduled to be sentenced on March 15th, but that was actually pushed back all the way now to June 8th. So Bras isn't going to be sentenced until June 8th. And I just got word from AB about the court date that happened on March 30th. Arab told me that he didn't have court that day. AB told me he didn't go to court on the 30th, you guys. So I looked it up on the website. Actually, one of the homies on the IG sent it to me because I was looking it up for the website to find out, some information, because a lot of you guys have been asking Mikey T, find out the information for the 30th. But when you're looking into court records online, you guys, it takes a few days for them to get updated. So I had to give it a day or two, but I couldn't find it. I was searching my history to find the old page that I was on. But one of the bulls actually hit me on the IG and sent me the picture. And AB has a new sentencing date, you guys. AB has a new sentencing date that I want to reveal to everybody today. Arab's new sentencing date is April 14th, you guys. AB is going to be sentenced on April 14th. We'll see if that actually happens. You know what I mean? That's 2 weeks away at this point. So they pushed it back by 2 weeks. We're just going to have to wait and see. Abbott told me I didn't have court that day. I was locked in for a couple days. So that's why he asked me. He's like, Mike, I'm going to need you to explain. I'm going to need you to explain everything to me that happened. And then, I was going over a long list of everything that happened. You know what I mean? To AB, pretty much just letting him know everything that's going on so I could keep his ear to what's going on in the streets, you guys, because I'm going to be 100% honest with everybody. Ali, appreciate the $7.99 super chat, man. Anybody out there wants to send in a super chat or a super sticker, I really appreciate that. Or if you want to send a donation straight to me, the best way to do it is Cash App, Mikey T Movie, you guys. So anyways, let me get back on this topic. We're basically speaking on ARAB right now. ARAB, I just did an interview with ARAB for everyone just tuning in. That's out right now. My first official interview with AB, where he remembers Dark Low getting removed from the courtroom, and my first official interview with Dark Low since he got released is out as well. Just so happens that they came at the same day. Crazy enough, you guys. Crazy enough, they actually came at the same day. But, the world works in mysterious ways. I don't stop grinding, you guys. I don't stop grinding. That's not something I do. Jamal says, Mikey keeps in touch with Ab and Low. They're just mad. Yeah, I try to keep in touch with these guys on a frequent basis, you guys. I had to make Ab aware of everything that's going on out here because, y'all, everyone tuning in right now, 230 people, this is where I was going. I don't want Ab to lose a connection with the music industry. I don't want ARAB and OBH to end up like Death Row and Suge Knight when Suge had to go in and serve his time. So I'm letting it be known right now. I'm not going to let Arab lose his train of thought when it comes to this music thing. But one thing Ab did tell me was that more than OBH, he's concerned. Ab is more concerned with Leak and Dark Low actually clashing, you guys. Straight money. I appreciate the $4.99 super chat. Yo, Ronald Ruffin, $5 super chat. Appreciate you as well. If y'all want to ask a question, send a question with the super chat. If anybody wants to donate directly, though, hit that Cash App, Mikey T Movie. If you guys want to donate directly, I really appreciate everybody tuning in tonight for this video. I'm pretty much just letting you guys know. That Arab is going to be kept in tune with everything that's going on in the music industry. I'm not going to let what happened to Suge Knight happen to Arab. You know what I'm saying, you guys? Shout out to Mikey T. Iceberg says, shout out to Mikey T for ethering Johnny Mac. Yes, you guys, Johnny Mac really makes no sense in the hip hop industry. I mean, why would you call your show the First 48? First of all, you're stealing a franchise. You know what I mean? Philly First 48. You're going to name your show after a television show that has to do with cops booking dudes, drag them into rooms, interrogating them. Your hip hop show is named after a cop show on television? How embarrassing, man. Wrap it up. Come up with a new brand. Ronald, appreciate the super chat. E31 says, so I agree, Mikey. Yeah, I want to see what Ab wants to see, I want to see the unity come back to OBH, but Ab said to me it's more important than OBH at this point. It's about his best friend and his brother not clashing. MacBot man code box says, how much time is Ab going to do? Well, as I was just saying for everyone just tuning in, Arab was set to be sentenced on March 30th, but his sentencing was actually pushed back. Arab's sentencing was actually pushed back until April 14th. And Ab hit me and said, Ab had this to say, you guys. He said, I didn't have court that day. I was locked in for a couple days, and that's why Ab told me to inform him about everything going on with Leak Moss, everything going on with Dark Low. Skinny Me even has involved himself. Skinny Me actually called Dark Low and was telling him this is not how OBH works. Skinny Me was, and I'm waiting on the call. Sorry. I'm waiting on a call right now from Skinny Me, you guys. He might even join us on this live tonight. I'm waiting on a call from Skinny Me right now. He might even join us on this live, but I just wanted to get in here and let everybody know what was going on with Dark Low and Arab, because a lot of people have had questions when it comes to, the sentencing. A lot of people have had questions when it comes to the sentencing, because we all heard that Ab was set to be sentenced on the 30th of March, but I got information. Ab's sentencing has been pushed back 2 weeks, you guys. His sentencing will be on April 14th. For everyone just tuning in, Arab's sentencing was no longer going to be on the 30th of March. Ab's sentencing is now set for the 14th of April. Just for everybody tuning in, he said that he did not even go to court that day. Ab told me that he was actually locked in. Now, I hope I'm not going to be, doing too much here, but I'm going to send this live to Dark Low right now. He already told me earlier a couple things that I could come on here and say, but and we're going to get into that right now because there's a lot of news going about Dark Low's sentencing, you guys. There's a lot of news going on right now about Dark Low's sentencing. He pled guilty. The Philadelphia Inquirer has it reported that rapper Dark Low pleads guilty to threatening a witness who helped put North Philly rap star Arab in prison. So that's right. They already know. Like, look at the Philly Inquirer. They got it written. Like, Dark Low threatened the man who put Arab, the North Philly rap star Arab, in prison. So Dark Low officially pled guilty, and it looks like he's actually facing 9 years in jail at this point, you guys. I believe this article actually goes into the fact that Dark Low was a major presence in the courtroom, so much to the fact that when Dantes Taz Stewart, Taz, testified, Dark Low had to be removed from the courtroom. I actually had ARAB speaking on that in my exclusive interview with Ab that just dropped. I had Ab actually touching on the fact that Dark Low had to be removed. Yeah, Godfrey Boyd says, I hope Leak and Low drop their differences. 100%. Yeah, I hope they drop their differences. Dark Low is OBH. Big facts. Major salute to Dark Low. He actually told me a few things about the sentencing, because I was a little bit alarmed. I was a little bit alarmed when Dark Low had hit me up in the interview and told me, like Dark Low told me in the interview that he was going to have to go back and sit down and serve some time. And we got an exclusive we're going to bring you in regard to him actually taking his deal for the amount of time that he's got. I've got an exclusive that I'm going to bring you guys, but that's going to be from his words. I've got some exclusive audio of Dark Low explaining that, because there's been a lot of goofy people, making question about the fact that he was released on a compassionate release. I hope after watching the interview that a lot of you understand that now. Like his judge was, share this video, everyone. Let's get 400 people in this video. Hit that like button. Share this video, everyone. It's Mikey T, the movie star, the king of the bloggers in here. I hope y'all are ready for the next ARAB interview because he's touching on Meek Mill, shouting him out. Dark Low, yo, what up, Clevo Mac? He said Dark Low was just trying to help his mans out. G Gambino says, do you think that Leak is jealous of Low? Well, I can't tell you how many comments I get every single day saying that Leak is jealous of Low, but when Leak actually went head to head with Low, he said, what would I be jealous of you for? The money? You got more money than me, Low? What would I be jealous for you? The street credibility? These are the things that Leak was saying to Dark Low, and he was sort of saying it like, you know what I mean? He was like, I'm saying things that you can't really say you had better than me. How about the impact from the fans, Leak? How about you say the admiration from the fans? How about you say different people hitting you up for features? Those are things you are probably a little bit tight that you don't get as much of that Dark Low. And I'm just keeping it 100% real right now because I wish I would have been able to jump in live that day and speak up because Dark Low held back, you guys. Dark Low doesn't want to diss Leak Moss. You know what I mean? No matter if they really messed with each other or not back in the day, he still had a respect and an admiration for Leak just because of the fact that that's Ab's brother. And I was just telling this to Ab because it's only the facts, you guys. It's only the facts. Share this video. Let's get up 400 people in here, guys. Ollie said, what's the deal with Waka and Juice Man? That's an interesting story going on right now. Waka Flocka and Juice Man. Share this video. Let everyone know we got updates on Arab and Dark Low tonight. OJ the Juice Man, though, he's really not holding back. He had just gone on the Big Facts podcast, right? That's on Revolt. And he had said OJ was basically like, yo, I was in this relationship with Deb Antony, Waka Flocka's mom, Gucci Man, and it really got sour. And he just wanted to go on a platform and pretty much, share his opinion. He wanted to share his story. Now, Waka Flocka, he doesn't really want all that story out. You know what I mean? Some things are better left unsaid. All these guys have money. All these guys have had a level of respect in the music industry. So the fact that people are, you know what I mean, talking about the past with a little bit of disdain, that's driving Waka to a point where he wants to speak out. And then even further than that, OJ the Juice Man actually responded once again saying, yo, you're just a hype man. You're a hype man, Waka. You're not a hit man. You're a hype man. Like, what are you talking about? And first of all, you didn't even have no bread back then, Waka. Like, that's really where the whole thing was going. The fact that OJ the Juice Man was on a higher stature than Waka Flocka back in those days. Now, Waka Flocka did make it further than OJ the Juice Man ever went. But you know what I mean? So you really got both sides of the debate right there. Mikey T's winning. Mikey T told Johnny Gap, I interviewed Lil Wayne. Blogger GOAT right here. I'm sorry, y'all, but somebody said that Gully TV had better content than me. Has Gully TV ever interviewed Yo Gotti? Has Gully TV ever interviewed Young Dolph? I'll wait. Has Gully ever been to Diddy's house? Has Gully ever been to Puff Daddy's house? Let me know, somebody, if Gully has been to Diddy's house and seen the Grammy. Let me know and I'll stop. I'll stop right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real. Well, Chasing Frank 187. I don't know if you saw my interview with Dark Low, but it's actually posted. It's actually posted up right now. Dark Low was acting as his own lawyer at that point. Dark Low explained that he was acting as his own lawyer at that point in time, you guys. That's why he actually had the conversation with the cops. If anybody wants to support the channel, hit that Cash App Mikey T movie. Spicy Mikey, damn right. Krim says, though, you asked me on IG if I liked your interview, and you didn't even know what that trash was. Yeah, a lot of people don't know who he is. You know what I mean? Frontline says Gully TV. Yo, Frontline, what about Gully TV is better than my interviews? Gully TV has never interviewed Rick Ross. Gully TV has never been in Rick Ross's house rolling a blunt. I have. Okay. Timothy, salute. Major salute. Everyone, let's light up. Let me know what you guys are smoking. You're crazy. I love the community. I love the community. Some fraud like Johnny Crack is somebody who destroys the community when he knowingly puts Dark Low in a room with Leak Moss, when he knowingly puts a lame set of Shady in a room with Leak Moss. You know what I'm saying? And then they diss Dark Low. That's somebody who's knowingly ruining the culture. Yo. What you smoking on? I got some wedding cake on deck. Yup, I'm just getting into this. Oh, I just finished the other one. But yeah, let's get into the Dark Low news, you guys. Let's get into the Dark Low news because he's facing 9 years. You know, I thought he pled guilty a while ago, actually, to be 100% honest with you guys. I thought Dark Low pled guilty a while ago, but right now he's facing 9 years. So I had to hit him up and I was like, yo, Low, like, what's going on? How much time are you actually facing? What the hell's going on with this whole situation? Bomber says, yo, I'll be honest with you, Bomber. I would never be talking in front of Shady anyways. You know how many times Shady and them have hit me up for an interview and I've denied it? I don't do interviews with people who have no point in doing interviews. Like, I'm going to explain this tomorrow on Hip Hop Uncensored when I do my interview. Like, this guy, Trendsetter Shady, is really just running around trying to get Leak Moss attached to him so he can hit up all these brands and just get interviews. And he won now. But I'm heavily disappointed because Leak was making a name for himself with the definition of sturdy, with the bear season. You know what I mean? Now he was going to be dropping Out of Hibernation, but now he's going to work with Trendsetter Shady when he could have worked with Dark Low and had such a bigger buzz. Leak and Low would have set the city on fire. All the work that Leak has been putting in for the last 7-8 months, you know what I mean? The last year while the men have been away, all the videos, all the tapes, it would have added up to something if he would have did that project with Low. Now he's going to do a project with Shady Black and they're going to do like 50 units. They're going to sell like 50 units. It's whack. Yeah, why ruin your career? Congrats, Mikey T. Yo, Chasing Frank, it's not about being biased. I'm not reporting on dudes who don't deserve to be reported on. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't do that. I do interviews with real rappers for you guys. I brought you the PD Crack story. You know what I mean? I brought you the Uncasa story. I do things that I'm interested in doing, you guys. I don't interview people who just want to be interviewed to talk. I don't do that. It's not a point in doing that. I mean, sometimes some of the rappers that you interview, they just want to talk. Like, I won't lie. This one time I interviewed Cash Out. And he kept smoking my blunt, and I couldn't turn the camera off. I couldn't stop him from talking. You know what I mean? So I just let him talk. Sometimes the rappers want to talk. Cash Out had just got done performing at the BET Awards, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Yo, love from Brooklyn. Major salute, you guys. I got the update from Dark Low right now, though. I got this update from Dark Low, you guys, because it's kind of spooky, as they say. It's kind of spooky to hear when these guys are facing like some serious time. It's kind of spooky when these guys are facing some serious time after something like that. Like, in all honesty, I had heard about China Mac actually he had told me, China Mac personally, let me send this video to China Mac. He had told me personally that he had got 18 months for witness intimidation. So I was thinking something like that for Dark Low, to be 100% honest with you guys. But when I'm reading these reports, when I'm tapping in and I'm seeing these reports, Dark Low facing 9 years, and it's like in big print in the headlines, like, what the hell's going on? 9 years, exactly, double R. And so I had to hit Low about this. You know, I was like, yo, Low, bro, do you want to come and speak to the people tonight and give them an update on your sentencing? And Low was basically telling me, he basically told me, let me get to the message right here. Low was like, yo, I was like, yo, I'm not expecting you to come on the channel and actually, you know what I mean, like diss Leak Moss, respond to Leak Moss. That's not what I want, you guys. I want this to be settled. I want these guys to come together so OBH is a foundation. Yep. Well, I got Dark Low talking about it in just a second, you guys. So Low told me, man, just let you all know. He was like, just let them know that it's important to know how you read it. Low said, let the people know that it's important how you read it. It says I could face up to 9 years. This is what Dark Low told me today. He said, just let the people know. Just let them know that it's important to know how you read it. It reads, I could face up to 9 years. But I'm not doing 9 years. LOL, Dark Low wrote. This is from Dark Low. Oh, hold on. I'm not going to put that up because his number's on the shit. I didn't change it yet. Literally just got on the phone with Dark Low like 3 days ago when we did the interview, you know, because I was trying to let Dark Low chill. I was trying to let Dark Low chill through all this. I wasn't trying to bug him to do an interview and, you know, to ask him about how him and Arab got together. You know what I mean? Dark Low's going through more serious stuff than talking about how he got started in the music industry in a starter kit interview. I did that interview with Dark Low 8-9 years ago about how he met up with Arab. Like, come on. I'm smoking too. What up? Nah, new Millie. Dark Low wasn't shook. Dark Low just didn't want to react. You see what I'm saying? Dark Low could have got on there and been like, yo, you never been anything in this rap industry. You never made it. You never did nothing. None of your singles ever popped. Nobody ever cared about you. Dark Low could have did all that. Dark Low could have did all that shit, you guys. But he was so like, wow, this guy who his brother is my best friend. This guy's coming on here and talking like that. And let's be honest, you guys. Let's call a spade a spade. Leak Moss was in the dark on that video. Leak Moss was in the dark on that video in front of 900, 1,000 people. It wasn't a good look, however you look at it. Exactly. He doesn't need to do all that because Dark Low, contrary to what Leak is saying, Dark Low had so much love for Leak Moss. Dark Low had so much love for Leak Moss that even before he knew him, he would pull up to the halfway house. And even though Leak disparaged that and said it was only $50, it was more than that, you guys. The love that Dark Low had was more than that. Even though if they had a little rift, Dark Low would have never let the public know that, and he would have stood beside Leak Moss in any music video, in any photo, and he would have never let the general public know about dissension between the two of them. That's what Ab means when he says handling OBH issues internally. But Ab also told me this is about more than OBH right now, you guys. So we got to take OBH out of the situation. This is about Ab's brother, and this is about Ab's best friend clashing. And this is something that we got to avoid. And that's why I was hoping that Skinny Me was able to actually get on the phone. I was hoping that Skinny Me was able to actually get on the phone and talk to Leak, before Johnny actually bombarded Dark Low with Leak Moss on the channel. Exactly. You can tell they was fishing, and he didn't need to fish. Philly first, whatever. It didn't need to fish because you already had the win. You already had the win by just being able to actually interview Dark Low. You already won. Based on that interview, PNB Rock probably would have did the joint that you had been talking about, but you really fumbled that interview, man. I can't remember the last time I fumbled an interview that bad, man. Damn, that was horrible. I'd really be reconsidering my career choice after fumbling the interview that bad. I mean, you guys, Johnny Mac did an interview with Dark Low, who just came out of the feds. Everybody wanted Johnny Mac to ask the $1 million question of why'd you talk to the feds, which I asked. And Johnny Mac was asking him, how did you meet Arab? I'm interested in knowing how'd you meet Arab. So you had a buzz in 2011? Like, come on, man. If anybody wants to come into the video, hit that Cash App, send a donation, Cash App Mikey T Movie, and join the live, man. Send a little $20 donation, come in and tap in, you guys. Definitely be interested to hear what you guys have to say. I would definitely be interested to hear what you guys got to say. You know what I mean? We got a dope video today for everyone. Dark Low actually let me know some information about his sentencing, which I wanted to come and share with all of you. Arab actually gave me some information about his sentencing as well. So for everyone just tuning in, let's dip back into the Arab piece. Everybody knows that Ab was going to be sentenced on the 30th. Ab was set to be sentenced on the 30th of March. And we were all, on the 15th, we had got word that No Breaks Braz's sentencing was pushed back all the way to June 8th. Braz is going to be sentenced. So that's like 3 months away at this point. But Ab was the next on the list, and he was set to go in at 10 a.m. He was set to go in at 10 a.m. On the 30th. And I saw on the website, one of the homies shot me the message, because once y'all started pouring in with the concern about the sentence, and I started searching it again. You know what I mean? I like to stay in tune for y'all. You know what I mean? I like to stay in tune for the people who are concerned about what's going on. And the homie sent it to me, and Ab's next sentencing date, you guys, is going to be the 14th of April. So that's literally 2 weeks from now that Ab is going to be sentenced. I would really like to go to Ab's sentencing, but you know what, man? I got to stay working. I got to stay doing what I'm doing. That's what Ab wants. You know what I mean? It would be great to have an opportunity to see him. And I'm going to make sure that happens in the future, because Ab and I have a lot of shit that we're going to do. We're going to get the podcast going, one man in, one man out. The first ever podcast with one guy in jail and one guy out of jail. Ab had a few concerns for that with me. He was like, yo, Mikey T, how's that going to work with me only really getting 15 minutes on the phone? And I was like, yo, Ab, you don't need to worry about that, man. Once one of these guys come at us, like Gilly hollers at Barstool Sports, or Nori, Drink Champs, Puff Daddy on Revolt, you know what I mean? Like, once one of these major networks hollers at us, we're going to get this one man in, one man out, or whatever we end up calling the podcast with Arab and myself off the ground, because I think it's a really big deal, you guys. Whole time Leak probably rocking shit. I don't know about that, man. Like I was saying, if Leak and Shady wanted to come back together as friends, if Leak and Shady actually wanted to come back together as friends, I had no problem with that. You know what I mean? I wasn't going to say nothing. I wasn't going to say nothing to them. You know what I'm saying? I had no issue with those guys actually coming together. But once they used their platform to diss Dark Low, I had to put my foot down, you guys. I had to let them know what was what, and I had to shut down the little party that they think they were going to have because like honestly, you guys, I'm not going to let no one shit on Dark Low like that because I know how hard the fans go. I've seen all your comments in the chat. I've seen all your comments on the videos supporting Dark Low. You know what I mean? I sent this video to Low. It would be dope if he tapped in, but Low had told me that he wasn't really doing many interviews. He really didn't want to do an interview in the first place, but with all the speculation going on, he just had to do one. So I reached out to Ab, though, you guys. I reached out to Ab and I said, "Yo, Ab, homie." I was like, "What's going on with the sentencing?" But this was quite a few days ago. But as you guys know, with everything happening, recently, Ab hasn't been really thinking about his case. With his sentencing, I don't think. It's kind of taken away everything with, Leak working with this dude, Leak and Low, brothers coming to blows. You know what I mean? It's kind of like really taken away from everything that's going on with Ab. And Ab was like, "Yo, I didn't even have court that day." Ab told me I didn't even have court that day. I was locked in for a couple days. But yo, let me bring in the homie right now. We got Spill Entertainment official executive producer right here. My guy, Rosewood.
ENT in the building. Freedom Men. Shout out my guy Razor OBH, Lemon Pepper Freestyle out there on the tube. Check it out.
Yo,
everybody that's tapped in, y'all know the vibes.
I was about to do a Lemon Pepper Freestyle, man. That beat is crazy.
You know my man had to tear it up.
So
we working.
Rosewood, a few weeks back, we got the information that, Ab was going to be sentenced on March 30th.
Right.
But with all the recent spectacle, it's kind of like taken away from, the sentencing. Everybody in Philly is kind of talking about different shit.
It shouldn't though. It really shouldn't. The important thing is to see that man get free. And if they're more concerned about some pettiness than they on some goofiness. That's all I gotta say.
Right. People are commenting every day saying when Ab was home, this would never happen. When Ab was home, nothing like this would ever happen.
Of course.
I totally agree with that, because they would all be considerate as to how AR-Ab would feel. And it's not right for people to be breaking up into divisions right now just because the captain has to sit down. But Ab made something perfectly clear to me, Rosewood. And so we're going to tell everybody now, this is not an OBH issue now. This is no longer an OBH issue. This is an issue of making sure that Ab's brother and Ab's best friend don't clash. So it's officially not an OBH issue anymore.
Yeah, anybody in the comments, stop even saying that. It's not an OBH issue or whatever. Everybody has issues. Everybody has situations. But the thing is, you're men, and when you're a man, you can come together and you can reconcile whatever the difference is for the greater good. And right now, like I said, the greater good is freeing those men that's locked up, man.
Exactly.
That's what it's about.
And some people, one person in the chat earlier was saying, "Damn, Leak Moss had Dark Low shook." And they're saying that because of the fact that Dark Low didn't respond. I think Dark Low was more so surprised that Leak was doing that in a public format.
Yeah, I was surprised too. When we did the live, I told you, I was like, that's crazy. That should have been kept behind. If that was the way that man felt about that man, it should have been on the internet. Like when we did our live, that's the first thing I said. That should have been on the internet.
So, but let's get back into AR-Ab because I wanted you to break down this statement from Ab here. So Ab had hit me back about his court date. Once I found out, one of the homies had hit me up actually originally and said, "Yo, Mikey T, here's the information as to Ab's next court date." And Ab's next court date is actually going to be in 2 weeks on April 14th. It's been pushed back once again.
Okay, yeah. But I think I was saying that. I was like, it's probably going to get pushed back. But did it say were you able to know why it got pushed back?
No, I didn't see why it actually got pushed back. But But Ab told me why it got pushed back.
Okay.
Yeah, Ab said I didn't have court that day. I was locked in. I was locked in for a couple days. So Ab then wanted me to tell him everything that has been going on, on the internet, leak, shady. I let him know about how Skinny Me reached in and tried to stop everything. But then that corny blogger didn't even give it no time to happen, Rosewood. Like, he shouldn't have brought Leak on that live. Leak was supposed to be having a conversation with Skinny Me, I think.
I didn't even see that. I didn't see that.
Yeah, you didn't see it, but I don't respect how Johnny Mac even disrespected Skinny Me by telling him to get off the phone. Like, you're you
talking about that? Yeah, I ain't watching, but come on, that man's in jail. Get this man some time to speak. He's a member of the group that you're interviewing. You're interviewing another member of the group that's locked up that can't speak on a regular. So if you can give this man a voice, and he's from Philly, if you can get this man a voice on your platform from jail, why won't you do that? Like you said, I heard you talking like you gave somebody an interview. He was like he kept smoking a blunt, but sometimes you gotta let the rappers talk. Let the rappers talk. Let the rappers talk.
Right. That was Cash Out, riding around with that Nina.
I know. I remember.
But yo, bro, if Skinny Me calls tonight, or if he calls when we go live on Sunday, you better believe we're going to give him all the time that he wants to talk. It's his time. Johnny Mac should have realized as an interviewer, okay, Skinny Me just called. This dude's never been on the Philly First 48 before. This is my opportunity to have, and then I'll have Low call back again. You know what I mean? Because Low would have given him the respect for a second interview if Skinny Me took 20 minutes of his time and did an interview first. But he ruined it. He ruined that shit for himself. But most importantly, like saying for Skinny to get off the phone, I took disrespect to that, man. Don't disrespect Skinny. He's about to go to trial, you guys. And
right, man.
He doesn't
have some empathy, man. Have some empathy for brothers that's locked up, man. Like, and especially artists, if they're rap artists from the city, like you gotta have some type of empathy for these guys. And if, like I said, if you have a platform and somebody's calling from jail, I don't care if he's not a rapper. If he has anything to do with what you're talking about, he's calling from jail, he only has a limited amount of time. Let the man speak.
Yep, he basically ruined another. That's 3 exclusives he ruined for himself in 1 week. Because like I was saying, Rosewood, you agree with me, right? Shady and Leak getting together would have been a big enough story on its own. They didn't need to diss Dark Low, right?
No, they didn't. No. That didn't have to be said. I was really happy for that. I was like, yo, yes. They back together. We're going to get some good music. And then the goofiness came.
Yep. Same video. Johnny couldn't even hold up. And then he ruined his Dark Low interview. And then he ruined his Skinny Me unofficial interview. But yo,
Johnny looking real goofy. I'm not gonna say that, man. Johnny, bro, and I was rocking with you heavy, even back in the DVD era days, dog. Like I was rocking with you, bro, all the way back then. And when you first started your first 48 movement, I'm rocking with it. Like I really was thinking you were going and progressing your thing. And I don't know what happened or what's going on, but you just making yourself look bad and the city look bad too. Mikey T should be getting on the live, coming at you, asking about show your perks and all that. Like, come on, man. Yo. Mikey T start grinding you. You let Mikey T grind you. Like, come on, bro. You from the city of Philly. You supposed to have jokes. You ain't had no jokes from Mikey T.
He called me a hillbilly.
Huh?
He called me a hillbilly, but that don't fly, man.
Get the fuck out of here. No, we're from Philly. We got jokes. We got jokes.
But yo,
I had a million jokes.
But I'm gonna ask you, bro. Yo, first of all, Eric Harris, shout out, man. Roll that kush.
Eric Harris, salute my G. You already know. Look, I don't got no more backwoods tonight and shit. I came straight from out the grind, from out the studio, straight here. I couldn't even grab no backwoods. So, I'm going to Raw.
Oh, nice. But
got my little setup, whatever.
Rosewood, we're going to talk about this, man. We're going to talk about this. Why is his show called the Philly First 48? First of all, there's a television show called the 48 Hours or whatever, the First 48, and that show is about dudes getting booked.
Yeah, when you said that, that was hilarious. I'm like, I never thought about it. I'm like, damn, the first 48 is about people getting locked up or somebody telling on somebody to get locked up.
Somebody snitching. It's a cop show. It is a cop show. It is like Cops. It's a new version of Cops.
I never thought about it like that. But then when you said it,
yo, your show is named after a cop show, man. That's a bad look. That's a bad John for Philly.
It's a bad John. That's a bad John, bro. The Mikey T does expose. It's a bad John that you're exposing it. He letting somebody from Connecticut expose something. You're not supposed to do that, bro. It's supposed to be the other way around.
Why does he got to question my hip hop knowledge, man? You know, like don't question my hip hop knowledge. I've been in the game while you was strung out, wondering.
No. Look. While you was doing your thing, he was doing his DVD thing too. He was just local. You were nationwide. He was local, but we were rocking with his movement.
Salute Max Dollars. Appreciate it.
He was rocking with his movement. So I'm not going to say Johnny was strung out or nothing or whatever, because back then, nobody in the city was even doing perks. Back then. That wasn't Percocets wasn't even a thing. Nobody would even buy them back then. So I'm not even going to say that. He was doing his movement. Y'all both were basically doing the same thing or whatever. It's just you were on a bigger platform. You was just interviewing
I was on every platform.
A-list celebrities.
The thing was, Rosewood, I was on every platform. Like I made it so that my video interviews would go on every major platform. Like name a website and I was there.
Yeah, that's how I see you on World Star.
World Star, all hip hop.
Yeah, all hip hop.
Hot new hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Rap Radar.
Yeah, because I thought all hip hop and hot new hip hop was the same thing. Because I done seen you on both. I'm like, oh, they must be the same thing.
But yeah, yo, we got 430 people in here right now, and we just wanted to give everybody an update on the status of Arab. He had let me know that he actually didn't show up to court that day. He was locked in, and I wanted to ask Rosewood about this. So Ab was supposed to be going to court on the 30th. He said, I didn't have court that day. I was locked in for a couple days. Why is somebody going to be in jail and be locked in to the point where they're not even going to bring you to a court date?
Oh, because you down on 23-1, and it's probably because of COVID. It's probably a COVID restriction. Whenever it's a COVID restriction in the jail, you basically on 23-1. And they can say that, they can say it's a COVID outbreak, whatever, any given time. So if you did to go to court that day, not no more.
Yep.
You know, you shut up. Yeah.
I think you just nailed it, Rosewood. That's exactly why it's a 2-week pushback. That's exactly why it's a two-week pushback in the case of a outbreak of some sort. That's what they always do.
That's what they always do.
Now,
it's just another strategy to fuck you over.
Now, No Breaks Bras, his was pushed back on the 15th, as we saw that day.
Right.
When we were actually literally on live that night.
Right.
We saw that No Breaks Bras's was actually pushed back until June 8th. So that was actually a 90-day pushback. I think Bonds was actually explaining sometimes you can get a continuance yourself.
Yeah.
Now this week one sounds more like a continuance, probably based on COVID.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about what Bonds said about Braz's joint or whatever, and then I was like, yeah, this joint is probably because of COVID, man.
Robbie 410, he had said until Boone. You had said nobody was rapping about perks, Rosewood. And Robbie 410 said until Boone started rapping about Papa Perk. Is that accurate?
Facts.
That's accurate?
Facts. Yes. Who said that? Robbie 410? Yep. You want it. That's some Philly knowledge right there.
I'm about to send this shit to Boone.
Pocket Perk, stuff flowing through my body. Ooh.
Oh, you think I'm doing too much if I send Darklow a message with the link and say pop in? Say hi to your fans. There's 420 people in here.
I mean, you can do it. You can do it. If he want to tap in, he'll tap in. If not, he won't. You know.
Yep.
This is man. I don't know, man. I'm always honored, man. I'm always any show I do, I'm always honored for anybody to let me tap in. I don't care what level I reach. If somebody's asking me to tap in, I'm tapping in. Like I
Share
don't
this
care if it's
video.
50. I don't care
Share
if it's
this
50
video.
people here. Right. I don't care
Everybody
if 50.
share it. Share this video, everyone, because we're gonna get Dark Low in here. As the numbers keep going in, I'm gonna keep sending Dark Low messages and bothering him to tap into the video.
Honorable.
You know, Johnny Mac tried to say some shit. He tried to do some of your Philly jokes, I guess, saying, "Yo, I'll call Dark Low right now. I'll call Dark." Man, you don't know Dark Low like that.
That's not a Philly joke. That's
Dark Low probably regrets doing that interview. What do you think, Rosewood? Does he regret it?
I won't say regret it because I think he was just looking out for Johnny Mac. You know, Dark Lord's being an honorable man, looking out for Johnny Mac for the city, man.
Right. And Johnny Mac had the audacity to say, "Yo, Mikey T, I know you were trying to block my interview, man." And I was like, "Yo, what are you talking about, Johnny?" I was on his live in front of 600 people. I was like, "I called Dark Low before your interview because I had to tell him a few things about what was going on the internet unrelated to Johnny Smack." You know what I mean?
They think they was talking like you had some industry powers. Like
I do.
I know. I know it. Now I know what you got, but I'm saying, like, come on, bro. Mikey T's not blocking nobody.
Bro,
I got time to do that.
We ended Trendsetter Shady's career in one day. It took one day. Like I exposed it, man. Trendsetter Shady is pretty much using Leak Moss right now, Rosewood, to go to all the different blogs and be like, "Yo, you can do an interview with me and Leak Moss," because every single blog has probably ignored Trendsetter Shady. You know what I mean? But now they're going to do a project together. And I think it's really crazy that Leak Moss, who had started buzzing, Leak Moss had Bear Season. Leak Moss had Definition of Sturdy.
30.
Why would you not do a project with Dark Low? Why would you go totally like he just U-turned and did a project with Trendsetter Shady? It's going to do no numbers. It's going to do 50 downloads.
I don't see that. I really don't see. I mean, I don't know, Mikey T. I don't know.
You can
because you know the logical answer would be, yeah, you buzzing do it with Low, but I don't know. I don't know the reasoning for people's actions. I can't say the reason.
Oh, hold up. 1 second. I got 1 second, Rosewood. Yo,
Sure.
My brother.
Sure.
Say hello to the people, Lo.
Huh?
Hey, what up to the people? We got like 450 people in this joint. Thank you for joining us, Lo. Appreciate you, bro.
Full time making book bag runs. Where was you when the crook had crumbs? Huh? When the time pay a fiend that runs, smoking pressure, it had cooked my lungs. Say, what's up?
Bars.
Yo, we just in here kicking it right now, Lo.
What's up, Rosewood?
Lo, what up, my guy?
Ain't shit. It's the verdict.
Nah,
you already know it's an honorable earn over here.
Definitely. You ain't getting the honorable earn. Something wrong with you, man.
Right. You already know.
No, I'm ready to go to bed, man. You see me, man. I'm robed up, man. You know what I mean? Just brush my teeth, washed up, man. Ready to go to bed, man. Got a little pass tomorrow. So I ain't doing nothing. Just dropped in real quick, man. Seen y'all doing your thing. You know what I mean?
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Great grind, Lo. You know, I was a little thrown off, you know, because I knew the witness intimidation case, but I was a little thrown off when I seen the 9 years joint. But you
yeah. People stupid. Niggas just stupid. They don't read. Say up to 9 years. I ain't doing 9 years. Probably could do another 6 months. You know what I mean? It just say up to 9 years. I ain't say I'm doing 9 years. So niggas got to learn how to read. You know what I mean? That's all that was. And I pled guilty to the intimidation. If I would have took it to trial, they would have charged me with the gun. But the plea was, they take the gun out, plead the intimidation, and that was it. So I said, fuck it. I plead to it. You gonna go on 10 toes, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are making a big deal out of right now. That gun. the gun thing low. They're like, but what happened to the gun charge? Like as if you got something to be scared about.
No, I mean, it's got money business. That's it. The gun, that was part of the deal. Take the deal, we ain't charge you with the gun. Yeah, I mean, you go do your kick you in your ass, you go do your time, we gonna throw the they just want a conviction, you know what I mean? That's all they want.
I hear you, Low.
Yeah, so I gave it to him and got the lawyer. Told him go ahead get it for me. Hopped on it, man. That's it, man.
Bro, the people are asking if you got some new music coming, man. I know
man, this shit is ready to be a tornado. Shit ready to be a tornado. And when I'm gone, I'm like Pac right now, man. I keep telling you, man. I wake up, I shit shower, shave, and I just do this right as soon as I wake up. So y'all got music coming as soon as I wake up. You know what I mean? I come right to the you know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Come right to the booth. I get paid for this shit. Wow, what a life.
Facts.
What a life.
Yeah, I seen you reconnected with V-Don, man. You know, you guys got Timeless, The Prophecy.
Yes, my brother. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got album coming out. We knocked that album out like 2 days. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just touch it up a little bit, but that album done. You know what I mean? Me and Harry Frog got an album, that shit done. Me and Quiet Genius got an album that's done. Round Harvey Part 2, I'm working on that right now. That's what I'm working on right now.
What made Harry Fraud actually reach out to you, man? He's been in the game for so long.
He just say, fuck with me. When I first came home, he was like, man, we gotta get one in. You know what I mean? Through my lawyer. He hit my lawyer, my manager, pull up. Wow, we gotta get one in, you know what I mean? So I've been had that shit. I've been had that done for like a month now. I mean, so that's coming out this month.
That's what's up, man. Major salute to Poe. You know, Harry Fraud did so much for even French Montana's career. How do you feel like the music is sounding with you and Harry compared to your other stuff?
It's different, man. It was a good different. Real is like, you know, his beats is like real, like soulful, like guitars and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Wave.
So it had me in a different type of joint, you know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yo, Lo, I'm gonna let you get out of here, man. I know you got it. But yo, can we talk about Malik real quick? Mir Malik, how's the homie doing?
Malik doing good, man. Malik, I just was off FaceTime with Malik. He doing great. He about to come back. I mean, be real, come back 100%. You know what I mean? He like 50% right now, but he way better than he was before. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Mir Malik. He's great. Malik is great.
Thanks, man. That's good to hear, man. That's great to hear. You know, Malik showed me love while you was gone. We had talked a lot while you was gone, bro.
Yeah, I told him get at you, make sure, I mean, get at you or whatever. See, dudes gotta understand. When these other niggas was just like, these other bloggers and other was just taking the shit as like trying to get views off the game, like Mikey T was really there for us. Like, yeah, I mean, me too. When everything was a game, everybody was trying to play with my name. Mikey T was there with us, Ab too. So that's why y'all be mad when Mikey T get the exclusives, because y'all cowards, man. Y'all lames, you know what I'm saying? So
imposters.
Y'all imposters for a fact. So when Mikey T get the exclusive, just shut the fuck up, sit back and watch it. You know what I mean? Stop being mad, you know what I mean?
Lo, I appreciate you coming in here and saying hi to the people, saying hi to the fans, man. These people love you, Lo.
All right.
You already know that, bro.
Free the men.
Yeah, yo, major salute.
All right.
Salute, Lo.
All right.
Man, that's dope. Lo came in. He actually gave us some bars too. Gave me a
Hit them likes for that one, man. Hit them likes for that one, man.
Little interview exclusive, but y'all are gonna see that tomorrow. You know what I mean? Dark Lo basically came in tonight and said what he was texting me earlier. You know, Lo had texted me earlier. He was pretty much like, yo, y'all got to read. He's like, just let them know that it's important to know how to read. It says I could face up to 9 years, but I'm not doing 9 years. LOL.
Right. Come on, man. Yeah, y'all gotta learn how to read, man. Y'all done see stuff and let's put it out there. Y'all don't even fact check. What happened to doing fact checking? That's the difference between being a journalist and a blogger. Because if you're a blogger, you're just going to put out whatever. If you're a journalist, you're going to go and fact check. You're going to do your research, you're going to fact check, and then you're going to put out your information. What happened to that? But that's the difference between you, Mikey T, and the others. You're journalists and they're bloggers.
Yo, send this link to Razor's phone too, bro.
I'm about to, guys. Matter of fact, let me do it right now.
Oh damn! You know I was finna ask Low about BSF, Griselda, Benny the Butcher. I was about to, man, but we're gonna save that for a later date. You know I don't like to bombard Low like that, but you know with everybody just showing so much overwhelming support, I had to hit Low and tell him to jump on here.
Yeah, but he gave us some good information. Him and Harry Fraud got a drink. That's what I'm waiting to hear right there.
Bro,
I
you
want
know I had to
him to dime, but I didn't expect him to say that producer right there. That right got me lit. I want to hear that combination, man. I would like to hear that.
Facts, man. Facts. Well, we're gonna hear it. A complete project of conversations. You know what I mean? Music to lyrics. Ted Man says, or T.O. Man, excuse me, he says, if Ab says Low is still OBH, then that's the voice that matters. Jamal says, yo, Mikey T got Low on this. Boss shit. Yeah, you know, I pull a couple strings for you guys here and there, man. I'll let you guys see the real shit. We could start doing some more shit like that on this live. You know what I mean? If you guys could, you know, do some shit to support the channel. But that's why, honestly, I do a lot of interviews more so than, you know, bringing the rappers on the live, Rosewood. You know what I mean?
Right. We keep it authentic. We switch it up, man. Keep it creative on here, you know, and we take constructive criticism and we give constructive criticism. That's what it's about over here on Report Card Radio.
Med J says Mikey T was calling and writing for letters for Wild Long. How else do these guys expect to get the exclusives? What do you think about that, Rosewood? The fact that, you know, I actually kept up with Low through letters and shit like that.
That's journalism. Journalism. Before the internet, they had newspapers. How did you think people interview people from jail in newspapers or Vibe magazine, The Source, or Double XL? It's the same exact thing. It's just a lot of people are jumping on here and they're just not journalists. You know? They're just not journalists.
Midnight says Mikey T broke the internet yesterday. Rosewood, have they been talking yet in Philly?
Man, you already know, man. I've been laughing. I've been laughing for the last few days, man. You know, it's comical to me because this internet stuff is so goofy. It's comical to me. And that's what I'm saying. Like, anybody with a platform from Philadelphia, like, I don't think we should be on any goofy stuff right now because there's too much going on in the city that's important. And if you have a platform to speak with anybody, it should be to stop the violence in Philadelphia right now. We got more homicides than days. So I can't take none of that serious. So I don't, you know, I'm doing real, you know, work out in the community trying to help out here. Not saying anybody else isn't, but when it comes to doing all that extra goofy stuff and trying to get likes and views for your channel, I don't got time for that. I know Mikey T's working. He don't got time for that. You were really just about to drop a good AR app interview, and then out of nowhere, this goofiness comes.
But let me see. Big fact. Mike T broke my Google. How'd I break your Google, bro? Damn, that's crazy, man.
You broke Google?
Salute Mikey T.
Nah, he capping.
Salute Mikey T. What up, Rosewood? Philly, Badlands, watching.
Badlands, no Philly getting in. What part of the Badlands you from?
Yo, real quick, Jamal says Harry Fraud gonna put Low on. Yo, Rosewood, you're Lone Wolf. He said, is it a whole project or one song? It's actually a full project from the sounds of it, man. But details haven't really dropped about it. Lone Wolf TV, I've been seeing you've been doing your blog thing, but details haven't really dropped about it. So you know what I mean? I would kind of wait on the details before doing a whole joint about it. But keep on doing your blogging thing, Lone Wolf. I seen you, man. Don't let that shit deter you. Oh yeah, and the homie King Smog. The homie King Smog is in the building. I want him. I just sent you the link to tap in.
Right, exclusive bars. All right. He gave us bars too. I'm like, that's honorable right there, man. He said honorable man. It wouldn't be honorable without the It gives the bars with it, man. Shaq Gravy, what was you talking about, bro? Mikey T dropped it, but I went back. What was you trying to say, bro? Like, come on, man.
Donald Duck said you missed Dark Low live. Yeah, if you missed it, you missed it.
If you missed it, you better rewind that.
Nah, just wait for it tomorrow.
Yeah, because I was about to say I didn't even expect that. I thought like Lo said he's getting ready for bed. So it's like that was honorable for him to bless us with that right there. And watch, they going like Mikey T set that up and he did this and that.
Well, yo, real Trey Bundles, Mikey T, you should start a segment Unheard in 30. Well, yo, Trey, if you want to tap in and do a freestyle acapella, hit the Cash App, send a little $20 and come in and hit us with some bars. I'll let you get a couple segments, so bring like your best 3 verses, you know what I mean? Acapella, best 3 verses, let's get it.
Yeah.
So Chris Henderson said, what's up with Skinny in Ab's situation? What did you make of that whole thing, Rosewood, when Skinny Me actually called? Oh, you didn't even see it. Well, Skinny Me actually called Dark Low and said, yo, this whole beef with you, this whole misunderstanding with you and Leak Moss needs to come to an end. This is not how we act as a family. We never do it like this.
That's not how we act as a city either. We never do it like that. He's absolutely right.
That's right. Free Taxstone. Free Taxstone. He really made
Taxstone too. Free that man.
Cool. Yep. Stay doing your thing, Mikey T. Salute. Hell yeah. Major salute to you. Stay tuned for the next exclusive part of my AR Rab interview. He's actually going to be speaking on Meek Mill. Shit's amazing.
Honorable.
North Philly says Low already raps over tough beats. Imagine the Harry Fraud Project. SMA.
Same thing I was thinking.
Yep. That's why I had to grill him about it a little bit, you know? I was going to ask him about working with V-Don, you know, but he told me that him and V-Don have a new project together. Then he mentioned Harry Fraud, and I'm like, you know what? He said that here and there now, so I'm really going to ask him about it. You know what I mean? I'm really going to ask him about it. And he gave us some good answers in regard to it. Low obviously likes to stay in the studio, Rosewood.
Yeah.
Like Razor.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course, man. Razor been in the studio since he was about like 14. For real. Going to the studio. He's about 13, 14.
Louis Peasy says, I wonder what features he's got. Damn, that's a good point, Peasy.
That's a good one too.
Is French Montana on there?
Well, see, I started thinking about Harry Fraud and Benny the Butcher project.
King of the bloggers. But you know what, man? I don't know if you've noticed it or anybody in the chat's noticed it, but yeah, they're putting my face all over YouTube now with me. Actually, they got like Mikey T, like Grinds Up, Johnny Mac. They got Mikey T and Razor talk about OBH. I don't know if you just seen that one. Vape.
Oh no, no. You know, I seen that, but Razor really was just trying to have a real civil conversation between y'all two.
Oh, so you're saying Razor wasn't doing what Johnny Mac tried to do with
no,
Low?
Exactly. It was none of that goofiness. That's what I'm saying. That with Johnny was trying to do, that's goofy. Razor really said, all right, boom, I got both of y'all here. I'm gonna bite the bullet for everybody else. I'm gonna try to bring this to an end. But some people getting their feelings, man.
Yo, salute to Providence, Rhode Island. What up?
Providence, man.
Wrestling Figs Elite. Yo, you need to do a sponsorship with the show, man. Something with that Wrestling Figs.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got some great seafood up there,
Woo! Man. The Underdog. We need a Dark Low, Jada, and Styles track. I need to get back to work.
Or a Dark Low and Styles track on the Harry Ford project.
we could have it because you know, Harry Fraud and Jada definitely have a relationship, so we could potentially have that. Yep.
Yes, man. Yes, that's what we need. That real rap, that real hip hop. Come on, man. Stop supporting that fake, man.
Y'all seen we shut Gully TV's ass down last night or earlier today.
Is he still around? He's still around?
He doesn't interview rappers, man. He doesn't interview rappers. That's for damn sure.
I mean, listen, if the video is out of you getting chumped in your own hood, like, I don't care. Win, lose, or draw, we got to brawl. I don't care. Big, small, win, lose, or draw, we got to brawl.
Hold up.
He like, nah.
Let me say this, bro. You will never see a video of me getting jumped in my own hood.
Nah, that's not happening. That's not happening, Captain. Nah, man. That's what I'm saying. He's still around.
You'll see me faced off with 18 gangsters. You know what I mean? Acting like a white boy shouldn't. But you're not going to see me get mopped up around the floor. No, you're not going to see that video because that didn't happen.
That's why I say he's still around, that guy. That's why I don't understand why they even bringing him back around. Why did y'all bring him around? I definitely wouldn't even be saying nothing. But why did y'all bring him around? What does he contribute to anything?
Because he bought fake YouTube subscribers. Because
so what? He's still out. That's not enough for you to come over here. Get out of here, bro. If it wasn't for Philadelphia, you would have nothing at all. You could have started out in Erie, so you had to link with people in Philly. Come on, bro. We don't want you here in the city. We don't want your blogs in the city. We don't want no interviews. Nobody in the city want to do interviews with Girly TV. Nobody.
Sauce Bugatti says, I need that Ron Harvey Deluxe. Well, Dark Low personally just let us know that he's actually working on Ron Harvey 2.
Right.
Dark Low said that Gully TV had a corny ass $200 or $300 camera. Man.
Right.
That's pathetic. My camera costs $3,000.
I was about to say, man, we know how much a real camera costs. I mean, now look, if you just starting off, anybody that's just starting off, yes, use the $200, $300 camera, whatever, but you have to get the proper editing software for your computer so it still can look professional grade.
Rosewood, I don't think you can get a good camera that you're really gonna want to get for $200 or $300.
You're not, but I'm saying if you're just starting off, you try to trial and error, cool.
Like back in the Canon days, you would have to get like the T2 or something like that.
Yeah, and that was a crazy amount of money.
And that was like $1,000. You know what I mean? Even one of my first cameras was $1,000.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you got a $200 or $300 camera, you got a whack joint. That's how Low knew he had a whack joint, bro. You know, a $200 or $300 camera sticks out like a sore thumb, and that's why. And that's why. Where are the Gully TV Dark Low blogs? I don't see them.
Right. Well, it's like comparing a $300 microphone to a $1,200 microphone. Is way you step in the studio, and I see you got a $300 microphone. I'm turning right back around. So we ain't recording in here. What you doing with that up there, bro? What kind of mic is that? Come on, we can't be doing that.
Salute my guy OT the Real. Salute my guy OT the Real as well.
OT the Real.
Let me see. I'm gonna send this video to him. He probably won't mess with it, but let me see. Let me send this joint to him real quick. Just sent this video to OT the Real, so everybody share this video right now. Let's get these numbers up. We could probably get OT the Real in here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start
midnight. What up,
yo? Schizo said your interview was very fire. So let's talk about the Dark Low interview, man.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about the Dark Low interview where he basically explained how he caught COVID, man.
Yeah, that was crazy, yo. And that's one thing that's very underreported about people in jail catching COVID. Because the jails are being very, very secretive of this. They're not bringing that information out, about who's getting COVID, how they're getting it. They're not bringing it out. So I'm glad he was able to let the people know that, to give us some insight on what's going on and like behind those walls, man.
Right. He had said that basically he wasn't getting allowed. Hold on one second. He was saying basically that they weren't telling the judge that his section of the jail they were getting COVID. They were acting like they didn't. And Lowe said that his judge was pretty pissed off about that.
Yes. Yeah, the judges are. It's the jail system.
Yeah, so that was one of the things I took from it. And so Lowe got the compassionate release. He said he should have had it months before though.
He probably should have, but they're not going to give it to you right away. They'd rather you die in there. The feds don't care if you die at FDC. You can tell them you got COVID all day. They're going to wait a week to see if you pass out and die.
Right. So yeah, the interview with Lowe came. It's like 50,000 views. I asked a lot of the questions that needed to be asked. I didn't ask any starter kit questions. We're not here to talk about how Dark Lowe got into the music industry. I kind of feel like everybody should have known that. You know what I mean? You should pretty much know that. We're here to talk about how Lowe's doing since his, release from jail. You know what I mean? What his situation was like going to jail, with his health condition. So that's what we really needed to tap on. And then also the hard questions, the questions of why did you talk to the feds? The question of, the actual line that he said of I'll be better for you out there, where he actually explained he was mocking them because it had been said earlier that Taz insinuated to the feds he would be better for them out there. A guy with 4 bodies told the feds he would be better for them out there. That's why Dark Lowe was like, I would be better for you out there.
Being sarcastic and people that's, man.
You guys are going to sit here in a room with me right now and tell me that you're agreeing with a killer, a guy with bodies saying that he would be better on the outside. Even a guy with bodies working for the cops, I don't agree with that, man. That's unethical.
Yes, it is unethical, but the feds are unethical. So they would put somebody out here with bodies. And then on the streets, people be fearing like, oh, he's out and he got bodies. Not thinking, no, he's out because he's telling. He's a 137. If anybody knows what a 137 is, then you know what time it is. You know what a 137 is. He's a 137. And there's a lot of 137s walking around out here all over.
Hold on. I know what a 187 is. What's a 137?
Don't look it up. It's
I'm going to need you to tell me right now.
Listen, it's basically a government informant that they place in strategic places. It could be a neighborhood, it could be music industry, wherever, right? They can have a record, they can't have a record. You would never know. And then when it's time to lock you up for a RICO, they only have to show up to court. Yep. They only have to write a statement because they're always there working on the streets getting paid.
Yeah, Dark Lowe.
Listen to the Tupac and Biggie dossier, and they break down what a 137 is. Because I asked Gene Dill the same question. He told me to look it up, and I did.
Lowe is pretty much getting criticized right now for repeating information that the special agent said to him about Taz having bodies, about Taz working for him. You know what I mean? He's basically repeating information. And, a lot of people are mad at Lowe in general for having this conversation with the feds. That's why Lowe explained he was having the conversation acting as his own lawyer.
Mm-hmm. And, yeah, he was acting as his own lawyer. He's acting as his own lawyer. He's like, all right, I know I'm going to do whatever. But Like you said, some people just need to mind their business and just wait for the person who's going through it talks to let you know what's going on instead of the he say she say. You could speculate on things all day, but don't try to turn speculation into fact. That's the thing, man. Don't try to turn speculation into fact.
Okay, yeah, I'm not going Mikey T out here busting heads like a sledgehammer. Goddamn right. It's no more time to be taking everybody's shit. You know what I mean? There's really no time right now to be taking everybody's shit. I'm not gonna sit here and let people trash my name at all. To no regard, to no level, you guys. Facts, Rosewood, on what you were just saying.
Peasy, you say you don't know anyone that was their own lawyer in the feds? Do you know everybody that's in the feds? I'm pretty sure there's people that defended themselves before in the feds.
Yeah, people, Peasy. Like, come on, like people are like kind of crazy when they do that. They're like, I'm defending myself. But Lowe even admitted later that he rehired his lawyer in the interview. Lowe admitted later that he actually rehired his lawyer. So
you have to have some type of strategy going in against those people. You have to have some type of strategy.
Hold on 1 second. Yo, could you Rosewood, could you try to help King Smog log in here in the chat in the other room?
Yeah. Is he logging in through Google?
I don't know. Go try to holler at him in the chat.
All right.
But yeah, everyone, let me get back to some of you guys' questions. Okay, J2 Fly TV says, my day one is doing 15 right now. He had one facing life and a couple others. Louis Peasy said, feds win 99%. Yeah, no, that is true. The feds have a major, high conviction rate. So you want to go in there with the best attorney and shit. But Lowe was saying that he was facing writing a letter, in all honesty. Okay, we're not going to talk about that. What up, Veta? Appreciate you. Yo, what was your question? Somebody said that they had a question. Michael Jordan, what was your question, my dude? Wrestling Fig says, when is AR-Rab dropping new music? Yo, that's the furthest thing from what's going on right now, to be honest with you guys, dropping music. That's the furthest thing really right now from OBH's concerns, you guys, is dropping music, especially with everything going on right now with Leak and Lowe. Well, there's not too much going on Lowe's part, because I think at this part, Lowe is just going to ignore it. At this point, Lowe's just going to ignore it because honestly, it's catching him off guard. It's catching him off guard to actually have to, you know what I mean? Battle, or get disrespected by somebody that he really had a lot of love for. So I think it would be in his best interest to fall back from it. And I'm falling back from it as well, you guys, because I don't want to see anything happen besides these guys unite. You know what I mean? And that's what Ab wants to see as well. We'll talk about that though more later on. It was interesting to see that Rosewood actually had it was kind of common sense. Now that I think about it, Ab's case being pushed back, his sentencing being pushed back from March 30th to April 14th. It was kind of common sense that was a COVID related issue. Because I mean, everything in the nature of 2 weeks in common day life right now, it's like if you get tested and you're negative and you're positive, you got to go do everything for 2 weeks and get rid of it, and then you can return to work. So that probably has the same situation when it has to do with going to be in a courtroom of whatever sort, whether you're in the courtroom and you're in front of a judge virtually, but you're in front of other people as well. Peace, Mikey T. What up? What up? What up? Six Stream Media. Appreciate you for tuning in. Trying to get my guy King Smog in here. Trying to get my guy King Smog in here. He actually had an official review for us on my brother's movie Slapface that I was trying to get everybody to go watch. Weird. Let's see. About to hit my guy up right here on the thing and see what's up with him. Yo, what's going on with it, man?
I'm trying to do it. I mean, like, I was just, I don't know what's going on, bro.
Weird. Nobody usually has this problem. What are you using?
My mic is not muted. I don't have an actual mic.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm just thinking, like, I thought I was live right now. Like, you know, I think, look, try to send me the link on something that's not Instagram, bro. You know, because when I click it from the DM, it's like it's asking me for to log back in.
All right, text me your number real quick, and I'll text it to you.
Okay, in the DM.
Yeah.
My number for you. All right.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, I'm gonna try to get you guys this review. My guy Rosewood back in here. Yo,
Yeah, tell them go up to the top right corner to the 3 dots. Press that, and then it say open in Chrome. That's why I was just trying to type to him when he called on the phone. Because when he explained it, I already knew. So he said it. Go to the 3 dots, press open in Chrome, and then it's going to open back up for you. So anybody that gets the StreamYard link or whatever to your Instagram, as soon as it pops up, go in the top right corner into the menu. It's going to say open in Chrome, and then you tap that, and you're going to see your vocals on the mic, and you're going to hear your voice and all that. It'll tell you enter in the studio. You're in the report card radio, baby. Then you know you're good. He right there. He just have to really click the 3 little dots at the top for the menu and say open in Chrome.
all right, let's see. Oh, here we go. All right, y'all. I'm gonna bring the guy in right now, King Smog. He actually has a blog. I'm gonna ask him about his blog a little bit too. What up, Robert Jones? Appreciate you for tapping in. But also, can we get an interview with another OBH member? That's what Michael Jordan wanted to ask. Yeah, I want to bring Razor on here. Did you shoot him the link?
Bro? Yeah. He might be busy tonight though.
All right, let me.
You never know. You never know.
King Smog, my dude, we're about to get into it.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Yo, first of all, introduce yourself to everybody, my dude. Let them know where you're from. Let them know your name and what you do.
My name is King Smog. I'm from Orange County. I have a blog. Yeah, Orange County, California. Yeah, not Orange County, Florida.
Orange County,
I live right next to Disneyland, man. Like my backyard is Disneyland, basically. I walk like 3 minutes and I'm right there, you know.
Perfect.
Harbor and Orangewood, you know. But yeah, my blog is rap oriented, but there was it's actually what's unique about my blog is a lot of the people that are subscribed, they've actually met me before because I was printing out business cards and I was handing them to people. And I was actually out there when I was working on my my YouTube channel, meaning like I was actively homeless. You know, I'm not anymore. You know, so like I was. No one can ever say that I wasn't in tune with the streets or what was going on, at least out there. You know, and
I've met a lot of successful CEOs like that have gone on to run successful labels that at one point or another have actually been homeless, man. So,
oh yeah, especially.
Who are some of your favorite artists to blog on, man? And what's the blog's name? Let everybody know. And where can they find the blog?
You can find it on YouTube at King Smog. You just type in KING Smog, and it's the one that has 180 subscribers. There is one other one, some lady that lives in Africa. But yeah, so my favorite artists are. I'm more of like an underground guy, bro. Like I like the Jedi Mind Tricks, you know, that's out of Philly, you know. So I'm just trying to think of Philly people, just because this is a Philadelphia kind of related channel.
No, give us all hip hop. Not just Philly, all hip hop.
Like I listened to all kinds of rappers, man. Like basically my favorite would have to be probably Jedi Mind Tricks, Immortal Technique, the Hieroglyphics.
Lit.
You know, and then like I've been really tapping into the Griselda stuff lately. You know, like Griselda and you know Benny the Butcher, Conway the Machine, and then when I found Mikey T, I started tapping more into OBH.
Lit.
And when did I find out about? Oh,
No, I said lit. I said lit.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's lit. Yeah, yeah. Like and yeah, I've been tapping into Dark Low and Griselda and all those guys. You know, they're dope. You know, they're with it. Like, I really think that it has a unique sound. You know, and these days it's crazy how you don't have to be on the radio or on TV to make money in rap. You know, kind of like.
Dog, I want you to give a real review of my brother Jeremiah Kipp's movie Slapface. Oh, what the hell? I put the wrong thing right there. Because I told everybody last week, I was like, whoever watches my brother Jerry's new movie Slapface, I'm going to give y'all an opportunity to come on here and shine for your brand. You know, I like to do that for people. I like to give people an opportunity to shine. So my homie right here, King Smog, actually watched the movie Slapface, my brother's new thriller horror film. It'll be available soon on many platforms. But yo, King Smog, give everybody a review of my brother's film.
I was gonna start off with it was the worst movie I've ever seen in my life, and then be like April Fools. You know, I've been expecting some kind of April Fools thing from you, man. But yeah,
anyway, it hasn't happened yet today, man. I haven't got none either.
You haven't been fooled. Yeah, I was gonna do that, but you know, like I did an April Fool's thing on my thing, but on my platform. But anyways, yeah, the movie starts off with it's two brothers, you know, and they live out in the woods somewhere in like the East Coast. It looks like the Ohio area.
Okay.
And basically, one brother goes into a deserted building and finds a very demented looking creature. And, you know, initially the creature kind of scares him, and he ends up, you know, kind of running from him. And then he ends up befriending the creature. And then eventually, you know, the creature kind of ends up ruining this kid's life in a sense, you know, towards in the movie, you know, basically the creature begins to, you know, take significant people that are in his brother's life away from him and his brother. And you know, the creature basically sets the little brother up. So there's an older brother and a little brother, you know, and the little brother is the one that meets the creature, you know. So the creature kind of starts doing all this crazy stuff to set up the little kid, and people think that it's the little kid that's doing all this insane, violent things.
Oh, yeah, you know? You're right. Yep.
And like it's you know, and I don't want to spoil it too much, you know. So it's basically a tale of two brothers that their parents, I forgot to say, their parents passed away. That's a big thing, because yeah, their parents passed away, and so they're kind of living in this house all by themselves. Yep. You know, and you see the older brother kind of struggling to raise the younger brother, you know, and and then, you know, there's a girl that gets introduced into the equation a little bit, and yeah, so it's interesting to see how the demented creature that the little brother befriends, how he kind of becomes present in this kid's life in the most negative way possible, man. Damn. Like he starts doing violent, demented acts, and you know, people start thinking that it's the little kid that's doing it, and he becomes this kid's biggest yeah, he becomes the biggest burden on this little kid, you know. I don't want to spoil it, you know.
Yo, Smog, that kind of like has a Rosewood, the way he's describing it in the review, it kind of has a similar vibe to Child's Play to it, as in when, you know, Chucky was committing all those acts in Child's Play and they thought it was the kid at first.
Right.
Like, what's going on with this
Right.
kid? But, yo, that was a dope review, King Smog. What did you think of King Smog's review on the film, Rosewood?
No, that was a great. I'm about to when I'm done on this, I'm going to watch it tonight.
I don't think you can.
Usually I'll be going to sleep. You know, I wouldn't check out no horror flicks before I go to sleep, but I don't even look at that as kind of a horror flick. That's just like suspense, like, you know.
And yo, King Smog, what would you rate the film if you had to give it a 1 out of 10?
Well, I look, as far as a horror movie goes, no cap, I would probably rate it the same rating that you got on there, which was 9.8.
God damn.
You know, like as far as a horror movie goes, and there's a lot of there's a lot of, it is kind of like Chucky in the sense, you know. I remember when Chucky came out, like I wasn't allowed to watch it, you know. And then once I got older, I just, you know, like what you would see on TV is always so edited, you know. But anyways, like, yeah, it's really it's a good movie, man. If you're into horror movies, if horror is your genre, you know, then you're gonna definitely like it. It leaves you asking a lot of questions, and it basically shows how this older brother is trying to raise up this younger brother, and how this monster demon, who it's actually kind of hinted that the demon is actually a part of the little kid in a way, which I don't want to give that away too much, you know. But I was talking to Mikey about that. I was saying, well, like in the scene, like when the demon is fighting the kid, you know, like he has his brother, you know, like you see something that hints that, you know, the demon might actually be the little kid.
Well, that's
in
the trailer too, Smog.
Huh?
That's actually in the trailer too, a little bit.
Yeah, you would have to be extremely insightful as far as you know, how horror movies are to catch on to that. And I'm not that insightful with horror movies, you know. Therefore, I didn't catch on to the trailer. You know, I like horror movies, you know, but my thing is more comedy. You know, if I'm going to watch a movie, but I definitely enjoyed it, man. And
did you catch my cameo in there though, Smog?
Yeah, I did, but I had to rewind it. I mean, it's really fast, and you know, I thought that you were one of the guys that the kid was working with.
Yeah.
You know, but it's cool. But here's the thing, though, right? Even though you had I guess what people would consider a small role, the sheriff in the movie, on the website, it shows him doing an interview, and he says, "I would like to thank Jeremiah, who I think that's your brother's name or something, Jeremiah, Mikey." And he says Mikey as the second person that he thanked.
Mike is actually Mike C. Manning. That's Mike Manning. He actually played Tom.
Oh, okay. I thought he was shouting you out.
And August Maturo from Girl Meets World played Lucas. And that was Libe Bear from Sneaky Pete. I don't know if anybody's seen Sneaky Pete on Netflix, but yeah, she played Anna. And then John Thurston, that's actually named after my brother. My name is Mike Thurston. My brother's John Thurston. Sheriff John Thurston was played by Dan Hedaya. So yeah, man. No, Smog, I appreciate you tapping in tonight and giving us that review, man. Let everybody know where they can follow you on Instagram, man.
It's King_Smog_949. and it's Facebook. It's at King Smog 949, all one word. And YouTube, it's King Space Smog on YouTube, man.
Everybody tap in. My dude Peasy already said he subscribed to you, man. So everyone subscribe to my guy. Everyone go tap in with my dude. I really appreciate you, Smog, for checking out the movie and giving us such a dope review.
Right. Good review,
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Thank you. And I appreciate you, man. And I think that you are at the epitome of what loyalty will get you. You know, you're going to get that dope AR Ab interview because you've been faithful to him this whole time he's been busted. And, you know, like I've been incarcerated a lot. And when you have someone that's being faithful to you, you know, someone that's writing you and talking to you on the phone, you know, that it means a lot. You know, and the fact that you're following him the way that you're following him, and you're putting light into his movement when a lot of people aren't, and you're allowing the OBH ARAB movement to stay alive. You know, a lot of people would kind of forget about him. You know, and I think it's really cool that you're doing that. You know,
that's love, bro. I really appreciate you for tapping in tonight, man.
All right, yeah, I appreciate you.
I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, man. Thank you.
Damn, that was majorly lit, Rosewood. That review right there, man.
That was honorable. That made me want to go straight watch it.
Well, no, that made me respect the movie so much more. I could see why you want to go watch it. Like that review, Smog, King Smog. Everyone should go just type in King Smog on YouTube right now after watching that review, because it really gets in detail in what he's talking about, like on the real. But yeah, Abdul logged in. He said, "What happened? I'm late." Well, you know, we've been talking about Arab's case tonight. Arab's trial. Actually, his sentencing was for March 30th, and then we were speaking on Dark Low facing 9 years. You guys, Dark Low actually tapped in on the live. The shit was majorly lit. I don't think Rosewood was. Wood, did I tell you that?
What?
Did I tell you that Dark Low was tapping in already or no?
No, I didn't know. I was in the studio working.
And yo, I appreciate you,
Luke,
and I appreciate you too, Rosewood, for helping out King Smog on getting in here too, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. You already know.
Yeah, man, that really shows, man. That really shows how great of a co-host you are, my brother.
I'll be on it.
My man Midnight says he missed the review. What did you get up to go to the bathroom or something? You've been in here, Midnight. King Smog, man, really came in and showed like what he offers to the media. You know what I mean? To the media game when he gives an articulate review like that. And I'm not even happing because I was
coming from the West Coast with it.
From the West Coast?
Yeah, I thought you said it was in Cali.
Yo, Smog, where are you at right now? Cali?
Yeah, I'm in Orange County, California, right next to Disneyland.
I knew he said next to Disneyland.
After the movie, Orange County.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yo,
even though like people from Orange County, yeah, we like the Jack Black movie, but we didn't like the Laguna Beach thing on MTV. We didn't like you know, that because look, that's all South Orange County, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm from South Orange County, you know, but you know, people in North County, like they didn't like it, you know, because it's not realistic. People aren't living like that out here. You know, like I'm paying $900 for a room and just barely making it. So it's like we're not all rich, you know, like we're not all living in multi-million-dollar houses. Same thing with the housewives, you know, the real Orange County housewives. You know, that's not real Orange County. Like that's just a very select few people that are living like that. You know?
Smog. Yeah, Smog giving us some information.
Just gave me some game.
They mess with Orange County though in Jack Black, and I can respect that. Yo, yeah, Midnight, you're slipping if you missed the King Smog review.
Right, how about they Midnight been in here?
Yeah, Midnight slipping. Yeah, Lowe's gonna do that time on his head. He's a soldier. Yeah, I think Lowe has gotten the majority of his time out of the way. Rosewood, being locked up for 13 months.
Yeah. So like he said, he can be out in 6 months. Like you don't know. But
Talk to me,
it's big. It's very very optimistic situation for him. You know.
Yo, is this time that he's serving right now on house arrest? Is that counting as well?
Yep.
Right.
Because if you wasn't able to get the release, you'd be sitting in jail getting time served. It's the same thing.
So, for everybody that's just tuning in, let me pretty much give you guys the message that Dark Low gave to us a little bit earlier when he came into the live. Dark Low said, just let them know. He said, just let the people know that it's important. It's important to know how to read. It says I could face up to 9 years, but I'm not doing 9 years. LOL. I've been advised to stay off the IG on certain topics. You can also let them know that. Like Lowe said, he was advised to stay off the IG. Obviously, after that public embarrassment of an interview. That's your town, Rosewood.
I know.
Not
I gotta stand on that. Stand on that.
Not everybody is as good as Philly Fame. You know what I mean? Just because Philly Fame has a platform doesn't mean every other person needs to start trying to do interviews. Am I right? Johnny, Gully. Just because Philly Fame,
Gully not from our city.
Right. But just because Philly Fame has a successful thing going, it doesn't mean everybody needs to pick up a camera and start blogging.
True. That means everybody can't. Everybody can't do what Philly Fame does.
And I just saluted Philly Fame a little bit earlier. You know, I hit their DM and I was like, yo, I salute you guys for what you do, because Gully TV tried to come and say, yo, they should have gave AR Rab interview to Philly Fame. Like, what the hell, man?
That's because Gully being Joe. He's trying to get some friends.
Hold on. My man right here, Rosewood, actually messes with Philly Fame. So yo, don't let him try to divide some realistic, honest, dope people like that, man. Like,
That's what I'm saying. I stand on like we just said with Johnny. That's my city. Yeah, I stand on that. I stand on my city, and that's why I always say we've been fucking with Johnny. This situation just made him look goofy. I don't know what he's going through or any of that. That's not for me to speak on. But he just made himself in the city look goofy with this situation.
Yeah.
And then us in the city, we got to stand on that. It's all right.
Yeah, but you did say Philly's got jokes, and all that he could say to me is that I'm a hillbilly on he's telling me that I'm on pills, bro. How that's like the what's the saying? Like the pot calling the kettle hot or something?
Pot calling kettle black. Yeah.
Like, what?
But listen, right? Listen. All right. Any real dude that's from the city, right? If that's your shot, whatever your shot is, I don't care what you say. I'll put it right up there. Yeah, I got my shot. I ain't take it yet. So I'm sober me now. You don't want to see me when I take this. So I'm going to flip it. I'm going to bring it to you. Hey, that's what I'm saying. I don't care. Whatever my habits are, that's my habits.
Yo, what does this mean right here? Tiz Dollar says, Mikey, you had Johnny in his bag. Laugh, 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 laugh.
Yeah, he got him emotional. Got him in his feelings.
Okay.
He did. He was stuck, man.
Major salute, all media access news. I respect everything Mikey T does, showing the culture real love. And you know, I'm starting to see that.
All media salute.
I'm starting to see all the love that I'm getting, because a lot of people are taking my videos, they're cutting them, they're putting them on different things. They're taking videos of me on Instagram. They grabbed my video with a razor and threw it up. You know, we're actually starting to get attention right now. And it all came from me bursting the bubble of some Dark Low hate. You know what I mean? And that's genuine, because that's what I'll do any day of the week. And it doesn't matter who it is. It could have been a rapper from the West Coast. It could have been a rapper from down south. It could have been a rapper from Texas. If anybody goes at the people I got love for, you know what I'm saying? Anybody goes at the people that I love, period, I'm on your ass, Rosewood. That's what I do, man.
And that's how it should be, Mikey T. We've been at the end of the day, and we gotta act accordingly. That's what you're supposed to do, man. I don't see anything wrong with that. That's honor and integrity. Honor and integrity, man. Dude, salute. All media, salute.
Mikey T is for the people. He's sturdy. Yeah, that's exactly why I had Rosewood dying the other day when I told him another way that I called out Johnny Mac. When I said, Johnny, so when are you going to do it? Did you ever do an interview with Razor for the Philly First 48? Razor had the answer for him.
Right. He had crickets. Razor had the answer. I was cracking up. Because I'm like, yo, bro, you supposed to be on top of that. Like,
Yup. But he can't show love to people, yo. He can't show love to people. He only tries to, bro, you don't deserve an interview with Dark Low. You just got my man looking crazy on the internet. Dark Low has never looked crazy like that before on the internet. That's why Philly First 48 is canceled. It's canceled. I don't care. Rosewood, it's canceled. It's a cop show. It's named after a freaking cop. The show's named after a cop. Philly should not stand on that. Who would name their show after a popular police series about incarcerating people and getting people to snitch on their friends? He did that. You want to know why he did that? I know why he did it, because he's so perked up that he doesn't really know what's going on. And he just thought it sounded cool, you know? He did. I'm right.
Yo, man. That was just funny you brought that up. When I saw that, I was dying because I never thought of it like that. Hey, hold on, that's a show where people are either getting locked up or somebody's telling on somebody to get locked up.
He probably didn't tell Dark Low what the name of the show was. He's probably like, yo, it's Johnny Mac. He didn't say it's the Philly First 48, you know, like that. Low's like, whoa.
He been around the city with that name since I want to say summer of 2019. That's when summer of 2019 when I first started hearing about Philly First 48.
Yeah, yo, Vetta, I got to calm down, right, with that going from 0 to 100 real quick, you know what I mean? But I don't be doing it on my homies. When I got people trying to call and, you know, tell me some crazy shit, I'll go off on them, you know what I mean?
Right.
And, I don't like to see people misrepresented, like, you know what I mean? I don't like to see people lying to themselves, or should I say in the dark. He was sweating like shit. Hold on. Johnny Mac was sweating like shit. When is he not sweating like shit?
Shit, man. Johnny, yo, you got the whole internet coming at you with jokes, man.
Mikey Chapo.
They took the little clip of you bumbling your words about the D and all that. That was hilarious.
Yo.
I'm like, who the hell made that, man?
Yo, nobody made that. I went onto his YouTube page and actually somebody commented, go to 457 to 501 and you're going to see the funniest thing you've ever seen. So I was like, yo, this is what somebody sent me. So I click on it. I go to that time and it's exactly that. He says it in his own YouTube video. Nobody clipped that up and made him look crazy. It's on his own YouTube.
Yo, no. I thought somebody took it from the YouTube because I saw it. I saw that one, right? I saw the whole thing. I seen what he meant to say, but I don't know how he messed up and said that. Because you said what you meant to say first, and then you say that. So I'm like, what's going on in your brain where you can't process the same phrase one more time? How you reverse the phrase? That either way you look at it, that's a bad jump. That's a bad jump.
Man, you're like really, you really got something going on. You really got something going on with yourself if you're stumbling when it comes to that phrase. You know what I mean? You really got something going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's no way I'm stumbling that one.
Come on, man. What up, Flacco? North Philly, major salute to you.
Salute to you.
Flacco. Hold on one second.
Salute. Shout out to the whole North Philly.
Let me show
Trayo. 30th and Gerard, the whole clique. You know what the vibe is.
Let me send this video to Pretty Flock.
Shout out to Pretty Flock. Tune in to Pretty Flock podcast too, man.
Oh yeah,
We got excellent podcast right now. That sneaky podcast. Tune in to Pretty Flock sneaky podcast, man.
yeah. He actually just
honorable.
major salute to Pretty Flock. I actually just sent Pretty Flock the link to tap into the video. That'd be dope if he could join us. That'd be dope. Sneaky. Yeah, show Pretty Flock a little bit of love because, yo, last time I was in Philly, Rosewood, I was actually driving to go meet everybody at Fred. What's the shrimp spot? Fred Croker's. What's it called?
Sid Booker's.
Sid Booker's. Yeah. I was on my way to go to Sid Booker's to meet with actually it was with Leek Moss and King Erner and China Mac. We was all going to meet over there at Sid Booker's, and I was driving and Flock passed me. So I pulled over and Flock pulled around. He's like, "Yo, what up, young bull?" I'm like, "Yo, what up, Flock? What you doing, man?" He's like, "Yo, I'm just running around right now." He's like, "I'm trying to go link up with Leek and China Mac for their next video segment because they were going to shoot the second scene." Yeah, it was a dope day.
Yeah, shout out to Flock, man. Sturdy dude, man. Real sturdy dude. You know, he been in my hood. He's sturdy dude, man.
Nah, Flock is a real one, man. You know,
real one.
I one time I recorded when I actually recorded an interview with Flock, the shit actually got deleted. It didn't get deleted. My whole hard drive got stolen.
Oh, nutty.
I lost 1.3 gigs, 1 terabyte, and then I lost 1.5 terabytes, pretty much. Yeah. Footage.
If you can get a new Flock interview, that'd be dope.
Oh yeah, no, Flock is the homie and shit. You know, Flock actually. I wanted to help Flock do his whole podcast thing, but he had got.
Oh, he on it. I've been over there. I've been over there, checked it out, man. And then it's the episodes, the people he got on there. Y'all gonna love the content Pretty Flock bringing out with that sneaky podcast.
No, he's doing some different things. He's doing different things for sure, man. I got a lot of love. I got a lot of love for Pretty Flock to be 100%.
And that's the stuff I like for the city, stuff like that. You know, bringing that type of energy, bringing that type of creativity and that vibe. Yeah. That's what we love in the city, not the antics. We don't deal with the antics in Philadelphia. We don't deal with those antics, man. Man, y'all guys, man.
Yo, Mark, what up? Big salute from Albuquerque. Appreciate you for tapping in, man.
What you smoking on, Mark? Out in Albuquerque, man.
Yeah, Skyline says Mikey talk heavy. Yeah, I gotta talk heavy, man. I gotta talk heavy, but let me introduce you to somebody who talks a little bit heavier. You want to know why? Because he comes from that original G Unit block. He comes from the block when 50 needed them hard boys, them hard hitters. Bangum Smurf went to this block, and I'm talking about 109.
You got Brew.
Ron Simmons. Welcome.
109 and got Brew in the building.
Good, gang.
Major salute to you, Bonds. I don't know if you know, but I pretty much had ended 2 rap beefs this week that I was involved with.
That's major.
Yeah.
Major
Muhammad Ali.
Yo, Bonds, they try to come for Mikey, dog.
Who?
Yeah, they try to come. Mikey can explain it, but I'm just gonna give you the little breakdown.
They try to throw rocks at the throne, man.
Nah, listen, Mikey, they had a little plan going on. I don't know what it was. Mikey T burst their bubble. Right. And they got upset. They tried to slander his character and all that. Mikey T came with the receipts. Receipts. Then start hitting them in the live. Yeah. Dirty with the jokes. I'm like, damn. I'm like, yo, y'all making the city. Making the city look bad, bro. Like, come on, man.
Nah,
that's just one of the guys, man. Come on, man.
Hold on.
Mikey T came with the receipts, Bonds. He came with the receipts,
Of course,
man.
nah, Mikey T the truth, man. Niggas gotta realize that though.
Yo, they gotta respect his earn.
I gotta, cause I don't know a lot of dudes. Like, I ain't the type of like I don't wanna, like, I ain't gonna try to jump on niggas' backs or like, know what I'm saying? I don't just involve, know what I'm saying? But I already know Mikey T. Like, I could vouch for Mikey T character. You know what I'm saying? So I'm automatically looking at if a nigga at odds with Mikey T, like, son probably up with that nigga. Like, know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. That's how I'm feeling, man.
And that's facts, Bonds. Because when, like I said, with the live with you, Razor and Johnny, I thought it was going to be a more civil conversation. Like, because I'm like, he shouldn't really have a problem with Mikey T.
That guy put my man in a position. This guy, Johnny Mac, Philly First 48. First of all, Bonds, this guy named his brand the Philly First 48.
Right.
The Philly First 48. If my recollection is correct, the First 48 is a TV show about dudes getting booked, about dudes getting dragged into a room, interrogated, and forced to snitch on their friend. And that's what this bull, I'll call him a bull because he's from Philly.
Right.
That's what this bull
is
a show called, Bonds. What's your thoughts on that, first of all?
Yeah, I mean, you know, see, that's one of those things because I pay attention to the things like that, man. You know, names and symbols and things that manifest themselves. Like, it's crazy because the dude that locked me up with that case we was talking about, you know what his name was? What he called himself? Evil. He called himself Evil and did some dirty evil shit to me. So you got to think when a dude is naming himself something, you know what I'm saying? Even like when Nas eat the Jay-Z, you know what I'm saying? Rockefeller, that's who you named your company after. Like, niggas be sleep. So you know a niggas is not dealing with a certain amount of intelligence if they already running under the name of some shit that sounds stupid or fraudulent or not based on nothing with no integrity or morals. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially coming out of Philly, like,
facts.
City of brotherly love, and not only that, the city of brotherly knowledge, man. The city, you know what I'm saying? A lot of wisdom.
Yo,
a lot of sturdy dudes, wisdom.
Bonds,
you know what I'm saying?
Not to cut you off, but we have a new subscriber. No, her name is No Creative Name on YouTube. Can you please read our new subscriber's comment and welcome her to the channel?
Peace.
What's up, chat? New subscriber. Peace, queen. Peace, sister. No Creative Name. That's what's up. We'll figure it out. Know what I mean? It'll come. Welcome.
Definitely appreciate you tuning in. We tap in on a variety of topics. Here. And so basically, Johnny Mac, actually, he's a new blogger or whatever.
Right.
He plays both sides of the fence because he has nobody to play. You know, I've been working with Dark Low OBH for 11 years. I'm not going to run off and do an interview with some rapper who doesn't matter, who's trying to diss them on the camera. I'm just not going to do it.
Right. And where's that dude from? The Johnny Mac dude.
He's from Philly. They're all from Philly.
Oh, he from Philly? I just been hearing about him with this situation. This is my first time hearing about him. Like, I heard little comments when we was doing the last show on Abbott. And I seen some comments like Johnny Mac was gonna be mad. So I was like, I didn't know who he was, but I seen a clip today. I meant to hit you about. I seen a clip today on live with that dude Johnny and Leak Moss and Dark Low on live.
Right.
That was only like a couple minute clip. It really nothing got resolved, but they pretty much said everything that they were saying.
It was weak.
Behind each other.
Johnny Mac. But we're going to get into that, Bonds. Johnny Mac basically had an opportunity to interview Dark Low. You know what I mean? This guy had an opportunity to interview Dark Low. So he jumped on a video on his YouTube and he said, Mikey T is – I didn't know he did this. He said, Mikey T is going to be butthurt when he hears that I got an interview with Dark Low. I didn't know about this. So when he logged into my Dark Low interview that had like 925 live people watching, Johnny Mac logged in and he tried to get some clout and he was like, check out my interview dropping at 6:30 with Dark Low. And I was like, salute Johnny Mac, Philly First 48. What, you know what I mean? Trying to be cordial. No shout out back So I look at one of his old videos, and he was saying Mikey T is going to be butthurt about my interview with Dark Low. And so the next day he's coming on. He said, "Oh, Mikey T got the interview with Dark Low because I fell asleep." Yo, I did not get the interview with Dark Low because you fell asleep. Are you crazy, man?
Nah, yo, he had to say that.
Years.
He had to say that, Mikey. You know that.
I known this guy for 10 plus years, Bonds. I known him for 11 years. He's going to tell me that he deserves he's telling me that I stole his interview, Bonds.
Come on, Mikey T. That's like, of course he's going to say that because what's the alternative? He's going to admit that Mikey T is more connected than him in Philly. That's like once a nigga knock down your girl, your ex-girl, and he like, I don't care, I let her go anyway. Stop, you kid, nigga. Stop lying. He ain't only knock her down because you left her. He knocked her down because she was fiending.
But Bonds, bro, that's not the kind of guy I am. I'm not the kind of guy who's going to treat this and be like, yo, I'm better than you, and I'm not even from Philly.
No, but he felt that.
That's not me.
They're not that. Niggas is in his inbox. They like, yo, why you ain't get you talking all this shit about everything and niggas ain't even talking to you. Niggas is talking to Mikey T. You looking crazy out here. You looking like a gossip queen out here. You looking like Wendy Williams.
So, Bonds, let's get into it.
Johnny Williams.
He actually gets his Dark Low interview. You want to know what this guy?
Hold up, but wait, before you go there, he got his Dark Low interview when, Mikey T?
After me.
Okay, when you said he got his Dark Low interview when?
After me.
All right.
His Dark Low interview doesn't compare to mine, though.
Oh, all right. I just wanted to get that part out.
My Dark Low interview is like an art aficionado who would go to a museum or like an art depot or whatever to look at a painting for 30 minutes just to sit there and admire the beauty. My Dark Low interview is that good. You know,
oh, shit.
You want to know what Johnny Mack asked Dark Low in his interview? Dark Low, fresh out of jail, federal house arrest, just like NBA YoungBoy. And I can't go there with Dark Low. I know him too much.
Right. Yeah.
But Johnny Mack, the blogger, could, and he could have got his story, Rosewood. He could have got that story because the only other rapper that's looking at federal house arrest is NBA YoungBoy, and Dark Low has got it. But you want to know what he asked? You want to know what he asked Dark Low, Bonds?
What?
So, Dark Low, you want to tell me how you met A.R.A.B.? He asked him, how did you meet A.R.A.B.? When the biggest thing popping right now and the hardest questions to ask Dark Low are, what happened? Why did you talk to the feds? I don't know if you saw the interview, Bonds, but I asked Dark Low.
Oh, I seen your interview. I watched your whole interview, bro.
I asked him, so why did you say that? And he explained, listen, you got to understand something. Some people aren't reading all of the paperwork, just like some people didn't watch that whole video. Leak Moss was on the internet trying to say that the only thing Dark Low said about him is that he doesn't F with him, that he doesn't mess with him. Did you not see in the interview how much Dark Low was trying to show him love?
Yeah.
Like, yo, even after they had a rift, Leak Moss called him back and said, yo, we got to work together. And Dark Low was like, you know what? Public never has to know that we have problems because we're a family.
Right. Yeah, basically type shit.
But then Leak Moss went and did that video and jumped in. And you saw the video with Leak Moss and Dark Low. Why is Leak Moss in the dark in that video? He's in the dark in a video with 800 live viewers. What's he thinking?
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't know where the hell. It sounded like he was in the car because he was giving somebody directions or something.
And people are going to co-sign that, Bonds. Gully TV is co-signing that as if Leak Moss.
Yeah, and that's why I seen that Gully TV posted it on Instagram.
That guy, man.
That's why I seen that. I told you I know Gully, so I've been following Gully because I know him personally from before he was on YouTube.
He interviewed you, right, Bonds?
Yeah, I was one of his first interviews. He came to New York and interviewed me back when we was doing like the smack shit. Yeah, he interviewed.
So Gully, respond to this, and then I'm really
on TikTok.
So Gully, respond to this, and then I'm really gonna get at you. So actually, Gully, say Bond's name. Give Bond some clout, since you're the clout god over there. Say Bond Simmons' name. I dare you. Say it. Put it on your blog, Bond Simmons, because just like Bonds, just like this Razor, OBH member Razor, I was on live with him. You know, we had like 70 people tuned in. We were talking our shit. Johnny Mac wanted to tune in. This is Johnny Mac's first time ever wanting to tune into Razor's live ever because he thinks he's got something where he's better than people.
Right.
So, and Razor's from Philly, Johnny Mac's from Philly. So Johnny Mac came in and I was like, yo, Johnny, let me ask you the question.
Right.
Have you ever done an interview with Razor on the Philly First 48? Razor ever been on the Philly First 48, Johnny?
Type shit. Right.
Never, right?
Right. Right.
Clown, man. Why are you trying to jump on his live right now when we had something good going? And I'm glad Vape TV went and grabbed that and put up the most important part of it, Rosewood, the first 8 minutes.
Yeah, and Philly First, and they came to my hood when Battle Academy had they was doing the hood to hood cipher, and Philly First 48 they was there. I didn't see Johnny Mac there that day on 15th and Duncannon, but there was people I guess that worked with him there. They were selling their merchandise, so like I'm like, all right, I see that they trying to do up and coming thing in Philly or whatever. But this thing for the clout and Bonds, you called it like a couple lives back. You like, man, Bulls be doing this for the clout. Rules would like.
Let me address this. Blue Cheese says, "Who cares who got the interview first? It's bigger than this." Let me address that.
Yeah,
right.
Speaking of authenticity, man. We speaking man.
It's not about who got the interview first. Basically. First of all, just to preface this, Johnny Mac didn't deserve an interview with Dark Low, and he fumbled it. We'll get more into that in a second. Dark Low, at this point in his time of his life, he's about to go back to jail. He didn't need to do a video interview. He didn't even need to. I never planned to do an interview with Dark Low, you guys. You got to understand that. I was letting him chill, and he knows and loves the fact that I come on here and support him. As you all heard earlier when Dark Low actually came onto the video. I don't know if you knew that, Bonds. Dark Low came on to say hello to the people a little bit earlier. We had we had like 500 people in this bitch. We still got like 320 up in here though right now. So anyways, Johnny Mac gets this interview with Dark Low, right? First he asks him about meeting Arab. Then he asks him about so tell me about when you started taking over the game in 2011 on some weirdo type starter kit interview shit. And then get this. Skinny Me calls. Skinny Me's locked up right now fighting for his life, fighting for his freedom. Skinny Me calls. And boom, you got a major exclusive right there. The first thing Johnny Mac says, oh, this is the first time Skinny Me's on the Philly First 48. They started talking a little bit too long. They started talking for about 8 minutes, 7 minutes. Johnny Mac was getting like perked out to where he was like couldn't move, started moving too much.
Right.
And he legit said, "Get that guy off the phone. Get off the come on, man. Get off the phone," to a guy in jail fighting life. That's
but that's what I'm saying. That be that clout, man. Niggas be consumed. It ain't really about getting dude's message out. It ain't really
Bonds. You said Bonds. You said that, not to cut you off. A couple hours back, I said, I guess I'm that naive to this clout thing. Because I'm like, no, I'm on.
Not you was like, yo, Philly, don't do that.
See, remember me saying that, right? I'm like, I said, I know I'm naive, man. Philly don't do that.
No,
and then from then till now, I peeped the game.
The new world.
Y'all really said Bonds really told me exactly what it was.
Yo, let's address this, you guys. Homebred, you're gonna have to send in a super chat or something, man. He said, "Do you stand on what Dark Low said?" So the way Dark Low explained it was that earlier in the conversation with the feds, they had told him that Taz was like, "I would actually be better for you guys out there." Fast forward, Dark Low is responding to them. So you guys are saying a murderer, a guy with 3 bodies, would be better for you out there. So he cockily says, "I would be better for you out there."
Right.
You guys are in here telling me that a guy with 3 bodies, really 4 bodies, would be better for you out on the streets.
No,
I would be better for you out on the streets. Are you crazy?
Yeah, and more importantly, nothing transpired from that. Because if you saying he told the feds I'd be better for you out there, then that means they would have put his ass out there. What they gonna say? Nah, we good.
They kept him in jail for a year.
They didn't say, "Nah, we good. We were not gonna put you out there." They would have put him out there if he offered that. So you reaching a little bit. I mean, it's not the right thing to say. I'm not gonna say go in there and telling police that, but it's a reach because you didn't do nothing after that. Even if he actually said, "Yo, I would be better for you out there," even if he said that, and he didn't do any action after that, he didn't actually go out there and do that, then don't say the man did that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mm. So, you know,
people aren't they're not reading the full paperwork. They're just
a reach, man. The whole shit is a reach, bro.
It's a reach for the
club. The whole shit is a reach, bro.
The special agents are saying that this guy has 3 known bodies that he's pled out to, and Dark Low is repeating.
And you know what makes me maddest about it, Mikey T? My bad, but you know this is the last thing I'm gonna say about it. You know what makes me maddest about it is that niggas that is butting their opinion in it is soft and actually would tell on their own mama if the feds lock them up. Like, so why would you even be reaching to even co-sign or facilitate a nigga attacking somebody in that kind of way when you know you ain't about, you know what I'm saying? You a disloyal, dishonorable, you know what I'm saying? Like, so everybody needs to stop, like, you know what I mean, trying to tear people down as part of that clout shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, dudes chasing situations, like, you gotta invest it. It's a difference. You speaking, you have every time you speak, bro, I know this, and we ain't had this conversation, but you gotta, it's evident to me that you got a relationship with Dog Low. So you're invested in this situation and from a personal aspect. Well, you got other dudes like the Johnny Mack and them who they don't care about either which way. Like, they don't give a fuck who get killed, who go to jail, who don't. Like, they just want to talk about shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's a difference of in the whole situation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yep. And that matters in my opinion. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It do matter, Bonds. Facts. That's facts, y'all.
They too fly. For sure, he is. That gully to you.
That's facts, bro. That's real facts right there.
Fucking big facts, man. Like, niggas is just, you know what I'm saying? You can't.
Which way, they don't care which way it go. They don't care if which way.
None of them.
They don't care if a nigga get free and they get booked forever.
When the nigga get a Brains fried, they gonna do a video. God, you know what I'm saying? God forbid, though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we ain't speaking on that, but
y'all told these niggas don't let, you know what I mean? Like,
that's how the boy, the girly, he be the first one talking like that. See, I told y'all, man, I've been back in 2020 that they wasn't in.
I done burned another pair of pants, man, thanks to the smokers, man.
Hey, man. Hey,
I'm
gonna hit you up in the DM and send you a tactic to prevent that, my J.
Oh, I bet.
I got you.
We gotta bring that up on our smoker cast too, Mikey.
Exactly. There we go. We can bring that up on the smoker cast.
Everybody deals with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. 420's come. Well, it's not coming up anytime soon. We're all gonna smoke mad ounces before it's 420. I know that.
Oh shit! What? 2 weeks, man.
All right, Larry Double L asked a question. What's up with Ab's sentencing? Bonds, you probably remember about 2 weeks ago we were on here and we revealed that Ab's sentencing was going to be on the 30th. Were you on live with us that night?
Yeah, I remember you said the date and everything.
So some news actually broke about Ab's sentencing, and it's been revealed that his new court sentencing date is going to be actually April 14th. 2 days, 14 days, 2 weeks. And Rosewood brought up an interesting fact that that's a COVID-related period of time. More than likely, they could have pushed it back due to COVID, you think? 2 week period?
Could have been. Somebody could have had the quarantine. Could have been judge, motherfucking DA, somebody motherfucking quarantine.
Ab had personally told me when I asked him about the court date, I asked him about the March 30th court date, and he said I didn't have court that day. I was locked in for a couple days. What's your take on that? When someone's locked in for a couple days, even though they have a court date coming up, like he did on the 30th?
Yeah, they ain't gonna start, like, certain lockdowns supersede all movement. You know what I'm saying? So with some COVID shit, yeah. Certain lockdowns, niggas ain't going to court. They stopping, hey, nothing. Like if it's some violent shit, something going on like that, something like numbers count fucked up or something, or anything like, yeah, they locking that down. And with the COVID shit, like, yeah, they probably locking that down. Like, there ain't nothing going on nowhere. Like, niggas, everything will get moved up. They'll move it.
Now, Bonds, as we reported last time, No Breaks Bras, he was to be sentenced on the 15th of March. His sentencing was actually pushed back 3 months to June 8th. Abs only pushed back 2 weeks, 14 days. What were you saying about like the difference in getting it pushed back 3 months compared to 2 weeks?
Sometimes those motion things sometimes be $90.
90 days.
The motion joints be 90 days to respond to the motion, you know what I'm saying, to certain motions being filed. So you have either 60 to 90 days or something like that, you know what I'm saying? So it could be one of those. Hopefully, you know what I mean? I don't know if they could ask somebody court date after somebody else's. Hopefully, it could be a variety of reasons. Hopefully, ain't nobody story changing, ain't nobody turning their back to nobody.
Major salute, double L, Larry Langor, $20 cash super chat from Canada, I believe. Thank you. Keep up with the good work. I really appreciate
you, Larry.
So, Bonds, I wanted to get your response to what Ab actually told me in my new interview. I don't know if y'all missed it, but I have a new interview actually out with ARAB right now. In my interview with ARAB, he actually said there was a conflict of interest when it came to the trial because of the fact that his lawyer actually represented actually represented somebody who took the stand against ARAB, so he wasn't able to cross-examine him.
Right.
Do you think that could play a factor?
Yeah, that could play a factor, but didn't they know that when before he put the dude on the
DoorDash, and I absolutely love it.
What?
Didn't they know that before they put the dude on the stand? Like,
hey man, sometimes shit happens, Bonds.
Yeah, I mean, damn. What do you fucking up the process now? Like,
they've made mistakes like that before.
Of course, yeah, they always make mistakes. They
always always
they make a bunch of mistakes.
Especially FTC here in Philadelphia.
They don't.
They make on purpose mistakes.
Man, they lazy and shit. They don't give a fuck.
So the fact that Ab's lawyer couldn't cross-examine Taz, a guy on there making crazy accusations.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Ab brought up some great points in the interview with how he was saying how he was going about handling his case, bringing it up on the appeal, and like he said, he got a strong case for a straight appeal for the feds. Like in the feds, you can do a straight appeal if you have a good enough reason. And basically said Taz, his lawyer was once Taz's lawyer, and he said that's a conflict of interest. Before Mikey T even said it, I'm like, that's conflict of interest.
Yeah.
He said basically, that's one thing, and there's a couple other things.
One of them Philly lawyers. So they didn't hire him at the same time. He just happened to be Taz's lawyer first or some shit.
He just happened to be Taz's lawyer first.
In previous years, he had represented Taz.
Yeah, some other case.
Yeah, that's crazy. That same shit happened with me and my code D. He had a lawyer that I fired before. The nigga that had lined me up, he had a chick I fired. She was a piece of shit. I had her for a bullshit case, but I was going to court for like 2 years. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? They kept adjourning the case when they supposed to throw it out. It was some dumb shit from it was some stupid shit.
So Dom Potter says, will Ab come home, or does it not look like it? In regard to Ab coming home, he's been locked up for about 3 years at this point. Rosewood, what do you think about that, man? How does that work? Say he were to get an appeal, they were to bring back some of his time. He got 6 years. He'd probably just have to serve another 3 years or something like that, right?
Man, no. Hopefully, where the appeal goes, then a lot of stuff can get thrown out, and he can get time served and be free. That's the ultimate goal,
right?
That appeal and let his lawyers shoot him up because he messed up. My client been in here long enough. He got sick and they didn't care. Yana, let him out now on pre-trial house arrest, and then we gonna submit this appeal and get that man free.
Oh, another trial. You're saying another trial?
If he because he could get a pill bail. Like if he get granted a pill
bail,
the trial even start, he could get a pill bail. You know what I'm saying? Be home while he go through the pill.
Exactly.
And then
instead of being in there.
I mean, shit, you guys, look at even what happened with Rollo. Drake is now one of the first person who signed this endorsement that they sent to President Joe Biden, allegedly. Drake is on that list for Rollo. I don't know if that's real, though, man. Like, I actually, Rollo tweeted it. So, I mean, it's got to be
real. You know, Drake be tapped in sometime with the streets, though. You know, Drake makes strategic moves. He makes strategic moves as far as the streets is concerned. He always a dip. He'll jump on a new up and coming street nigga shit right when he coming up, like he did with 21 Savage, Block Boy JB.
I'm about to say Block Boy JB.
He did the same thing with 21 Savage. Remember, he was the first nigga you heard on the record with 21 Savage. Like
he's done that with multiple people. He's done that with multiple people.
And you know, Rollo is that. Rollo. You know, the street. They starting to martyr. He's trying to turn into a martyr. So you know, Drake will put his hat in there. You know what to do. Drake not.
Bonds, he did that for AR-Ab, man. You know what I mean? Just by shouting him out, AR-Ab said,
"And the rave playing AR-Ab." He know that. He knew to grab the streets. If he knew, that's what I'm saying. He's a chess player, man.
Yes,
he's a chess player. He know who the fuck with when and why.
Yep.
So yeah, that would be a credible move for him. That would make him look good.
Now, some artists have said they've got records with Drake, but they've got to focus on clearing them the right way. They got to focus on presenting them the right way. I don't know, man. Bonds kind of elaborated on a little bit there. Rosewood, do you think Drake and Rollo could it be an OVO thing, man? Does that even make sense?
When you say an OVO thing, do you mean them doing a feature or them collabing?
Them, like, you know, when Rollo comes home, he signs the OVO.
I don't think it would sign the OVO. I think it would be more Drake doing a song with him, or, you know, doing a couple songs with him.
Okay, Drake is definitely going to do a song with him. Drake should actually do a song with Rollo. And then since Rollo has such a relationship with Future, he should do a song with Future and Drake. I don't think he should do them both at the same time, Bonds. I think he should do one with Drake first and then do his official album single with Drake and Future on it. What do you think, Bonds?
Yeah, that sounds good. Well,
you know, dope. That's definitely a recipe for success.
Yeah. There you go, Bonds. My bad for cutting you off.
Nah, shit, for sure.
Recipe for success right there. If you can maneuver that right there, yeah.
Yo, let me tell you guys, Drake is a real dude. Drake is a cool dude. You know what I mean? When I actually met him, he was speaking to Ross, but he came over and introduced himself to like all of us first. Iceberg said Drake should link with Dark Low and give him a little single for the ladies. LOL. The haters would lose their mind. You know,
we met Drake. He wanted a picture with Shay Davis.
That's lit.
At a battle. This was before he was Drake, though. He was Drake, but he wasn't popular.
Salute, Blue Cheese, man. Appreciate you, kid.
Cheese. Euros. Euro gang.
I think Drake is going to do a single with Rollo, though. I think he's going to do it, man. Why?
Single I see. He wouldn't sign him. It wouldn't make sense because Rollo is not artist. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, yep. Maybe Midnight saying he doesn't think that Drake would sign him either.
No, he's not good enough.
Bonds, what happens if Drake is going to jump on the Rollo single when he comes home because it's going to make him $5 million, right?
And it's gonna give him the street cred.
Damn.
It's gonna keep him hot in the streets as well. Relevant wise, name wise, credibility. You know, man. They're gonna be tapped in.
Thanks, man. I think that would be a good collaboration, you know, because I also did hear Benny the Butcher speaking on the fact that he had a record with Drake as well.
I think it'll be a dope ass record though, too. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, Loyalty Films, man. Well, you're going to have to wait and hear that tomorrow because Dark Low actually answered it, man. Damn, some people are gonna love it when they get that shit, man.
Yeah, I seen that interview was dope too, bro. The one that you did with Dog Low. She was fire. It was good. You know what I'm saying?
And
That's
the
why you don't have that step ahead, bro, because you actually a journalist. You're not just a dude with a YouTube page.
you know, bro, there's no way Johnny Mac could have actually done that interview that I did.
No.
You know, there's no way he could have, you know. So I don't know why he would say I stole his interview. Your interview could never compete with mine. I mean, you saw what he did with his interview. He threw it away. After those questions, he asked those two questions. Skinny Meat came in. Skinny Meat came in, right? So then Skinny Meat was talking about all the OBH dissension. And then Johnny was like, what's going on with OBH? Lowe was about to start explaining it, but Johnny Mac took him back to 2012. He was asking him about his features. I mean, he did get a little Nipsey Hussle story.
You know what I mean? A lot of shit is piggybacking off of your interviews, bro, which is crazy. Like, so that means essentially what? Dudes riding your coattail, man.
Yeah, because I did an interview with him speaking about Nipsey Hussle.
You know what I'm saying? And then you got it. And then when your ab interview is causing, you know what I'm saying? Making them do bond. And then, you know what I'm saying? So they know what they doing. They riding the wave, bro. You can't even like let the, you know what I'm saying? And then they do the chart. Like you sat in the tone. They riding the wave. You see what they doing.
Salute to Philly, Leo King in the building. You already know. Yeah, man. You know, I couldn't hold back in that interview, though. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Somebody else, like I could tell when Johnny was doing his, he was scared to ask him the Fed questions. He really was. So then he asked him about his features, and guess what he did? Then he asked Dark Low if he could bring Leak Moss into the joint. He asked Dark Low if he could bring Leak Moss into the joint, and Dark was like, "Oh, let's do our interview first. Like, let's get the interview out of the way, then we can do that."
Right.
But he gave it like 5 more minutes and brought Leak in and pretty much ruined his whole interview.
So you seen that whole shit? How long was that shit with him and Leak on there?
I don't know. Oh, the shit with him and Leak. It was like 3 or 4 minutes, man, because Leak just got in there. Leak got in there. Because Leak wanted to address something. He wanted to address why everyone is saying he's jealous of Dark Low. Because you know that's what everyone been saying.
Yeah.
He's like, let me get on there and address it. But he does it in the dark. Like, come on. Man, you ruined your whole look.
That part, yeah, he was just like, I mean, he don't support nobody shit, like basically.
Yeah, that too threw me off, man. And the whole I don't care about the music business thing. And then he told Dark Low, he's like, so what? I'm jealous of you. Why am I jealous of you? You got more street credibility than me?
Yeah.
You got like he's saying obvious things, Bonds. He's like, what do you got more money than me? Like because Dark Low didn't have $80,000 on him to be like, yo, I got more money than everybody. Right. But if Dark Low had $80,000, he would give 5,000 here, 5,000 here. So I don't want to hear that shit, man. That shit's not even relevant. He got on there saying the most obvious shit. I really wanted to jump on there because everyone says Dark Low looked shook or something like that. Dark Low looked like, wow, I can't believe this guy who I like love his brother. So therefore I love him is saying this shit to me on a public platform. Like, holy shit. That's why Dark Low looked like that, Bonds. Could you not see that?
Yeah, I mean, to me, it didn't seem. He didn't seem shook to me. I didn't get that impression. I did. Yeah, I got the impression he was. I got the impression he was actually calm. Like he just was. He was saying like both of them was saying the same thing that they said. You know what I'm saying? In they separate videos. Like, you know what I'm saying? To you know what I'm saying? You know, but he, you know, as far as Dark Low was saying, like, yeah, I'm saying like you don't show no love. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't never support my shit. Like, that's basically what it was. Like, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, Leak was basically saying, you know, he you know what I'm saying, as far as, you know what I'm saying, he don't, and then whatever he said with, I guess he pressed him on the issue or whatever about him talking to the feds, prying whatever he said to him, is, you know what I'm saying, as far as that go. Like, so now, like, they both, you know what I mean, pretty much said what they said, but you know what I mean, like I said, the whole shit is a reach though, bro. Like, whether how capacity, he said, like, he ain't telling nobody. He's not a part of why niggas is going down. He's not a part of the prosecution's case in no kind of way. They don't have no statement of him against y'all, like against anybody anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So if that's not the case, then just even let that go. Like, know what I'm saying? Even if you don't like that shit, I can respect that. But why you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to ride the nigga about that. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing to really be talking about. That's a reach.
Facts.
But you know, that's they shit. Like I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? But that's my opinion on it. You know what I mean?
And you know, like I really wish this thing could have got handled internally. To be 100% honest,
Just winning at the end of the day, they wanted to break niggas up, bro. That's my whole point. Like, you know what I'm saying? You letting them win by y'all carrying on like this, man. Just stick together. Don't let them. They already got half of y'all down. Like y'all home. Like run it up and keep the name strong, man. Don't beef with each other. That's it.
Dark Low, the crook. Yup. Man, Code Box says it.
Dog Low. Shout out to Dog Low, the crook. Yep. Dog Low.
Okay, Iceberg. The homie Iceberg. Definitely gonna keep it real here. I'm gonna read his chat right here. Let's see. Dark Low makes better music and has more fans than Leak Moss. That's a fact. Low cares about his craft. You can tell Moss don't even want to be a rapper, as if he's too cool to rap or something. And Bonds, you know that attitude that a guy like Lil Wayne has when he's a made platinum diamond type of rapper?
I never heard of Leak Moss music.
He has that attitude. Hold on. I'll ask you that in a second. He has that attitude where he doesn't care about nothing. You know what I mean? He doesn't care if he spills over his Red Bull because he'll walk away and leave it spilt all over the damn room. You know what I mean? Some people think that I don't care demeanor is everything. You know what I mean? Like the way that Arab had the I don't care demeanor, yet $2,000, $3,000 for a feature would end up in his possession bonds, even though he didn't care. When Dark Low had to work twice as hard to get where he was at, and care twice as much. You know what I'm saying? And then I think I read somewhere that Leak Moss said that Dark Low was trying to be Arab. That is just like people saying that I only interview Arab and Bangum Smurf, man. That means you don't really listen to Dark Low because Dark Low is such a different artist than Arab.
The fact though. Yeah.
Oh, man, don't judge a book by its cover, Leak. I'm not dissing you whatsoever, man. But
nah, you know, niggas ain't. You know, ain't choosing a side. It's no side to choose. Like, you know what I'm saying?
There's only one side. It's OBH for you.
Exactly.
It's OBH for you guys. You know what I mean? And if you don't want to be an OBH, you don't have to be an OBH. You know what I mean? If you don't want to be a rapper, you know what I mean? You don't have to really be a rapper. But Dark Low wants to be a rapper. And you know what, Bonds?
Yeah.
Dark Low's going to ignore this. Hold on.
Nah, he got, you know, Dark Low got his he got a good, you know, he got to do is keep grinding with the music. I fuck with his shit, like, you know what I mean? I see he on the come up, so shit.
Dark Low is pretty much going to ignore this and do his music. Why? Because he has people who want him to make music, Bonds.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And he should though.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's why Leak Moss is asking, what am I jealous of? That's a major thing to be jealous of. Bonds, you're an artist.
Yeah.
Not a major thing to be jealous of, to be like, damn, look at that guy. Why is he getting so many calls about his music career? Why are so many people hitting him up? Why, when I put my video on his page, does it do that 10 times more views? You know what I mean? That's nothing to be jealous of, though. When somebody offers up their platform for you, you know what I mean? When somebody offers up their platform for you, like, and I would gladly, Bonds, I would gladly offer my platform to Leak Moss, but he would rather go and do an interview on Trendsetter Shady's channel and reunite with somebody who his brother wants nothing to do with.
Yeah.
Enjoy those 50 viewers, guys. We're going to report on real hip hop on this channel. We're going to have real hip hop guests. I'm sitting here with my brother Bonds, man. Y'all know him from back in the day. Someone just tapped in and said, oh, shit, I seen Bonds' interview with Gully back in the day. Did you miss that comment, Bonds?
Nah, I seen it. Yeah.
Word.
Facts.
Damn, Bonds, what year was that, bro? 2008?
That was probably like 2005 2005.
2005. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, Bonds, I don't expect you.
I'm to you. I'm gonna do things on YouTube.
Please do not send that shit to me, man. Gully TV is disrespectful. That man posted up a video of Dark Low saying that you could get whatever for doing your blogs. This dude posted on that and said that this guy's threatening me while Dark Low was going through a witness intimidation case, which is basically.
He said what?
Gully TV posted up a video for clout on his page of Dark Low calling him and basically saying you could get hurt. You could get hurt for this blogging shit. You know, basically, no. This is before. This is something because they had dealt with each other. They had a relationship where he was bringing him around. Gully did some funny shit, and Low hit him up like, yo, you know, you could really get hurt over this blogging shit. You can't mess around. Like, just being real, Bonds.
Yeah.
You know, people think you can do any stupid thing with this blogging shit. You know what I mean?
Out your mouth, period. And you gotta wear that. You gotta walk around. You might have to bump into somebody. You gotta live with your words.
Yo, and in Bonds, and when Dark Low got locked up, I believe, or when he wasn't locked up, whenever the hell it happened, when the case was going on, Gully TV drops this video and shit. Post this video. Basically, he's going through a threatening case, and he posts a video incriminating shit of Dark Low threatening him. What kind of shit is that, man?
Crazy shit. That's some. You know what type of shit that is. You know what type of shit that is. That's some.
Yo, Queasy13 asked Bonds, "Are you double R?"
Real right.
No, I think he means Rough Riders, bro.
Nah, he mean real right. He should have read. You already know.
I thought he meant Rough Riders, bro. Did you ever deal with Rough Riders?
Huh?
Did you ever have any dealings with Rough Riders?
Nah, never did.
You never been to their studio in the Bronx, Yonkers?
Yeah, I did. My man got some shit. My man got a song with Styles and he got a song with Jada. So I've been to the studio when he's recording with Poobs and them. So I've been around, but I don't really call that a relationship.
Well, yo, you're not going to let me forget about what you just said.
What's that?
You said that Drake wanted to take a picture with Shay Davis?
Yeah, facts. We met Drake at a battle. This was before he was like, he wasn't Bobby, he was somebody. Like Shay got the picture too, like Drake skinny and shit, looking funny, like Millhouse and shit from The Simpsons. The old Drake and shit, you know, like when he first, but it was before he even first came out. He didn't have no song out. He was just a kid he was just a dude at the battle, like, you know what I'm saying?
What?
Oh, niggas got the picture. He was, we sent pictures like, and we never knew that day because you don't even remember. You won't remember a nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? You're not remembering a dude, what he looked like and take pictures, you know what I'm saying? But so we ain't remember him. So we seen the picture like, oh shit, and I remember the battle and all that, like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, Drake is a real dude. I ain't gonna lie, man. The way he shows love to the battle culture, man.
The way he go win, you know what I'm saying? He trades balls like, nah, I fuck with Drake, man.
Hold on, so run that back for me, man. How did he approach you guys?
It was the battle. You remember it was like right after. This was probably like, this might have been like 08, 09. Might have been like, because this was right after this was right after you know what battle it was? It was the battle like after the DVDs was popping, and then Smack did like some big $1 million battle or some shit it was supposed to be, and then we had my song battle somebody, and he fucking choked. My song battle. Who the fuck my song battle? He my song battle somebody anyway, and it was at that battle. It was some people probably know what battle I'm talking about too. It was that big battle.
So basically Bonds, it was $1 million type battle thing. It was a big event. That's why Drake came out.
It was Smack's big. It was because it was after the DVD was like over. It wasn't no more really no Smack DVD, but he was doing just the battles. But he was just doing a battle DVD. This one battle was just a battle DVD. So this had to be like, that's why I said
My Son versus Ines.
Who? Yeah, probably. And Ines killed him. my song sounded crazy. Like he had just came home kind of a little bit. It was like his first, so he wasn't. It was at that battle, yeah.
Yo, yo, man, what the hell? Why did Drake want to take a picture with Shay Davis? Was he like, yo, this is the guy?
Shay was this, you know, Smack was
and I can't help myself. You know,
yeah, Shay was, niggas was, you know, niggas was like fame. Like niggas used to sign autographs, shit. Like all the famous people used to fuck with. Cause remember, Smack was the shit. You know what I'm saying? So Shay face was everywhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because niggas was on every Smack. So
was Drake kind of like, yo, I came here to see Smack, but I had to say what up to Shay, though. You know what I mean? Battle rap culture. You know what I mean? I gotta show you.
Just like he wanted the fucking
love to it, baby. You know?
He's stupid.
Yo, man, we need to get Drake. Use that shit on your next album, bro. Me doing the, you know, like it was kind of like his started from the bottom when they stop in the middle of the video and they go to that scene where the guy's like, I need a price check. You know what I mean? Like the funny guys in the thing, and the dude takes the girl and he's like, here, you need to come check out with me. That was the funniest shit I ever seen in a video in life. Drake started from the bottom video spot.
Yeah.
Funniest shit in life, right?
Huh?
Funniest thing from a video ever, I would have to say.
I was one of them shits.
What was it funnier than Papa Diddy Pop? Papa Diddy Pop.
Oh, he's like Papa Diddy to Pop.
Papa Diddy Pop.
I was just, you know, I was talking about the other day. I was talking about Ludacris when he had the damn midget on his neck in the video. Remember, he was like, feels like a midget is hanging from my necklace, and he had a real midget hanging on his neck. And I was like,
he did
a crazy video. That nigga was crazy.
That's entertainment for you.
He had a man on his neck with a chain.
Jackie Robinson asked, yo, Mikey T, where does Dark Low go from this situation? Well, to be 100% honest with you, Dark Low is going to focus on his music from here. He doesn't want to indulge in any of this back and forth with Leak Rosewood. I know he doesn't. Like that Johnny Mac, that's a foul that he did, a Philly foul right there, Rosewood. You got to co-sign that. That was a foul for the city of Philadelphia to put.
I already said it. He got the city. He got himself looking bad and the city looking bad with that.
That was
the whole way he did it. Everything, the whole way he went about it, rather. It just was all wrong. It just was all wrong. It wasn't Taheed. That was not Taheed, bro. How you handled that, Johnny Mac. That was not Taheed. And if you were just trying to do it for views, that's really whack, bro. Because like I said, that makes the city look real bad. Like, we don't condone that in the city. Like, just trying to get clout, like Bond said, you don't care if somebody lives or dies, or you don't care about a person's situation. You just care if it gets views. And that's what I look at Gully as. So now I'm looking at you in the same light as Gully, and you bring him on. So I'm like, come on, you birds of a feather flock together. So I'm like, you on that Gully type time now? Just trying to get numbers. Like, it's not like he good in the city or whatever. It's like nobody gonna do nothing Johnny Mac or nothing like that. He's great in the city. He good.
He should be.
You can talk all this shit, but when it comes to your platform, like, what are you doing to build your platform, and what are you doing with your platform for the city of Philadelphia? That's what it boils down.
My favorite Philly slang word: be honorable.
Oh, honorable.
Yo, because I'll tell you something, Rosewood. What I'm doing for the last 10 years in Philly, since interviewing Gilly, all the other guys from Philly, doubling back, interviewing a lot of the guys from State Property, Major Figures, bro, I'm doing that shit for Philly, Rosewood, to be 100% honest with you, to put out the Philly history. I'm doing it. It's what I want to see. I believe it's what the people deserve to see. You know what I mean? I'm not doing this shit for clout, for views. I'm not trying to put Bump J in a video going at a member of State Property for views. You know what I mean? We don't do that over here, you guys.
Exactly. And that's the crazy part about it, Mikey T. Like, even back in, like 2009 or whatever, like, when you were still, like, doing DVD stuff, like, you would do a lot of stuff for people in Philly.
Well,
like when you was doing the stuff with people for state property, I was like, yo, that's real honorable.
Yo, let's be honest. I got screwed out of my DVD deal. The same people that allegedly the same people who were doing French Montana's Cocaine City DVD had hit me up. I was like, and they were like, yo, we want to do the Mikey T movie star DVD. Shit didn't really work out. I thought they were the people who put out who were doing the Come Up DVD and the Cocaine City DVD. So I was like hella enticed. I was like, yo, these people are going to put out the Mikey T, the movie star DVD, like 20,000, or I think they said 50,000 DVDs or 20,000 DVDs or something like that. And we was about to kill shit. You know what I mean? I had but then I had a video on World Star, right? And I seen this guy, he was on live, and this is back in 2010. And it, live wasn't as big of a thing back then, I guess. So he was on live and I was watching him, and he was on World Star, and he was like, yeah, this is my new World Star video. And he was talking about my World Star video. And I'm like, yo, you can't even give me flowers. You can't even give me my flower. I thought we was doing this shit together. And I was like, yo, y'all cut. Y'all is cut. And then I pretty much walked away from the idea of doing a DVD.
I mean, but look what happened to the DVD era, Mikey T. It faded away.
Yep.
Now you had a YouTube era.
And I created the name Mikey T, the movie star, and hopefully some people actually remember it from back in the day.
YouTube era is better, man. YouTube shit gonna be here forever. These videos are gonna be here forever. DVD.
Yep. That's why I think people need to represent their platforms more maturely, man. And let's handle like sturdy, honorable men. That's it, because these videos will be here forever. Don't get erased off the internet, man.
Yo, and don't try to copy our style. Don't try to copy our style of going live for 6 hours. Because whatever you say,
yo, I know they coming, man.
Not a party. This is the party. Chronic Talk Podcast. This is the party. You got different personalities. You don't just got a bunch of bullspit being spewed off. We got New York in the building. We got Philly in the building. I'm from Connecticut. You know what I mean? We got a whole bunch of different flavors in the building. You know what I mean? Different perspective. You know what I'm saying? Bonds went off tonight on that whole topic, though. He must have been studying up the last few days, Rosewood. He's like, yo,
nah, I seen that shit.
Oh, Bonds predicted it. That's what I said when he was off for the club. And then I just watched what was happening the days after he said that. I said, yo, Bonds called it, man. Mm-hmm. Yo, went to the studio. I said, Bonds called it. Man.
So for everybody screen recording, I'm going to answer the question: can Dark Low and Leak Moss ever squash this like men? I'm going to let you answer it as well, Rosewood. But I'm going to just say that Arab wants them to squash this. Arab has told me. I said this a little bit earlier, Bonds. You weren't here, but Ab told me this is no longer an OBH problem. What's going on with Dark Low and Leak Moss. So I'm letting everybody know, and we'll come on in a few days and let everybody know more officially. But this is not an OBH problem anymore. This is a problem with Arab's best friend and Arab's brother. And we got to stop these two from clashing. Ab explained to me it's more than an OBH problem, Bonds. Can you understand that?
Yeah, niggas might have to go in the backyard, man.
Okay.
Get that shit over with, man.
Rosewood?
That shit over already, man. Freedom, man.
It is.
Like I said, Freedom, man. Lemon Pepper Freestyle out by Razor OBH right now, man. Check out my man OBH Birdo, OBH C Dot. Check out Pretty Flock, that Sneaky Podcast. OBH about to hit y'all with some major work right now. That's some major work.
Yep. Actually, Dark Low did say that as well. So you ain't gonna see no more indulging of the beef on Dark Low's end with Leak Moss. I don't believe. I would have to say not at all. You know what I mean?
Not at all.
You have to see it from Dark Low's end because he's going to be working on a lot of the material that he spoke on earlier, and you'll see that tomorrow. I'll re-release that part of the joint tomorrow with Dark Low so everybody can check it out and hear what he had to say. Chink Eye Ching says, Bonds, you right though about them potentially having to fight. I imagine if that's the terms, I don't know if that's legitimately allowed, but I imagine if
it would be best for niggas to squash the beef, but it's like if it's a situation where niggas just gotta get us something off their chest and like, you know what I'm saying, go in the backyard, man, and then and get that shit over with, then, man.
Oh, Rashad, Leak said Lowe gave up info on Taz. Elaborate. Well, the thing about that is, man, with that paperwork, the feds refer to Taz catching several bodies. In the paperwork that I read when the conversation that Dark Lowe had with the special agents, the police refer to Taz having caught multiple bodies, 3, 4 bodies, something along those lines. This is something that was actually talked about in court bonds when Taz took the stand. They had brought up all of this shit that he was facing several bodies and shit like that. And so Dark Lowe was pretty much repeating to them the information that he had already been told.
Right,
like,
right.
This guy you're telling me about,
yeah.
This guy you're telling me about has 3 bodies. He's basically repeating the shit. And furthermore, they're saying that a guy with 3 bodies is telling them that he could be better for them out in the streets. The term I used, Bonds, to Rosewood was that is not even ethical. That's unethical, man.
Didn't he write the letter to Taz?
Dark Lowe admits to writing the letter to Taz. That's why he said he had the conversation.
If he wrote a letter to him, why would he go in there and tell on him if he wrote a letter to him and he's already in there telling on everybody else? Like, that's what I'm saying. That's why, to me, it seems like a reach. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was saying, to me, it seems like a reach.
Damn, Bonds, that's a big thing.
And I seen it on Math Hoffa channel too. I think it was on Instagram.
No, that wasn't on Math Hoffa's channel, bro. That was some account that be posting as Math Hoffa. Math Hoffa has mad.
Oh, so that's crazy. So some other dude. That's crazy. I thought it was the Math dude.
You just gave him a shitload of clout, though. You'll be on there tomorrow. You don't mind, though. Like I said, give Bonds some clout.
Yeah, I don't got no problem with nobody. I fuck with everybody, man. I wouldn't, as long as, if the niggas is moving snakely and moving the kind of way, then yeah, I ain't supporting that. You know what I'm saying?
Like I was saying, Gully, you interviewed Bonds. He was one of your first interviews. You know what I mean? You had an opportunity right there.
Facts.
I think Bonds was actually studying up just to see who might be dissing Mike T, who might have to write some bars about.
Nah, Gully, no, Gully, yeah, Gully, you know what I mean? Like, and this man, Allah Adams. You know Allah Adams?
No.
Arthur. Rosewood?
No. He from Philly?
I'm not sure.
You said Allah Adams?
Yeah.
Nah, never heard that name in Philadelphia.
Irrelevant shit that nobody even knows about, Bonds.
Yeah, basically. I mean, yeah, it's just some dude running around with dude.
Philly says free the top goon. He had OBH in check. Yeah, when Ab was around, nobody really wanted to disappoint him. Everybody really just wanted to be the best that they could be in any situation. Like how Cash Money would look at Birdman. How G Unit would look at 50 Cent. What's some other examples you would think, Bonds?
Shit. Joel's looking at Cam. You know what I'm saying?
Saint Lunatics looking at Nelly, except they seemed a little bit more disgruntled.
I'm gonna say
rapper looking
at Jay.
What'd you say, Rosewood?
Siegel looking at Jay.
Facts. Everybody looking at Jay.
Right.
Every other rapper looking at Jay.
Yep.
Christopher Young, Bonds, OTF, QGTM. Salute.
You get the money. You already know. Chris, salute, Chris. Facts. You already know. OTF. Only the fan.
Oh, yup. Bad Boy. All those guys like G-Dep, all those guys like Black Rob, Mace, everybody. There's a lot more. There's a lot more, you know what I mean, that we don't even know. I mean, all the guys from the band, Ness that we were just talking about, to be honest. I mean, shit, even at one point, Rosewood, Ness was planning on doing a duet album with Babs, so they were working on material to show Puff at that point.
Yeah,
I thought Lisa mixtape was going to materialize out of that.
That was money. Am I wrong, Bonds?
yeah. Oh, you didn't even tell us how that battle was with Ines and K Walker.
Oh yeah, you Rosewood kind of said he needed to see it one more time.
No, Mikey T. Bonds, that shit was crazy.
It was crazy.
Crazy.
That shit ain't online nowhere.
Yo, crazy. Yo, every battle was crazy. First of all,
Man,
Ines K Walker, John. Man, it's like a time, man. That's why I gotta see it again.
wow.
Because yo, all right, look, it's like, man, I'm not gonna blow my high for nothing. So
Right.
I'm not getting hype. I'm not doing all that. You gotta come with some shit to get me hype.
Right, yeah,
For
exactly.
my Moet, you gotta get some shit
Right.
for my Moet.
Yeah, I'm just here now. Yeah, I showed up. Man. You got
And I just spilled my Moet on the floor a couple times.
Yeah.
And Ines K Walker on all of them. Yo, man, that joint. I'm waiting. Shout out to Battle Academy. Stiz, salute my J. I can't wait for you to drop that battle. We are waiting. The people are waiting to see that K Walker Ines battle.
Need to see that now. You got me.
Yo, but no disappointment. News versus Prezi, Kaboom versus Chef Trez. Oh, Kaboom got in his body bag.
Oh shit. And y'all know I actually got AR speaking on Cassidy Hitman. Yup. So y'all are gonna be expecting to see that top of the week.
Yeah.
Yep, that battle coming in a few days. What is it this weekend?
Isn't it the 6th?
Oh yeah. So that's like Saturday, some shit.
Is it the 6th or the 3rd?
Oh, the 6th is Tuesday.
Is it the 6th or the 3rd?
Yes.
I don't know.
Let me see.
Tuesday.
Philly versus all ops. You know the date?
Let me see. Trying to find it. Yo, can anybody find that for us? The date for the battle? I'm pretty sure I saw
Philly versus all ops. You got the date? Flying high. Hopefully he do come home. Right, man.
Okay. Midnight says Enest is a beast now, though.
It's Friday, April 2nd.
Oh, it's
today.
Oh, it's today.
Yep.
Oh shit, that's lit.
It's today.
Maybe I should drop it.
Today's the day.
April 3rd. No, they're saying April 3rd. What are you seeing an official flyer though, Bonds? Nobody can see. Okay, I see that. It says April 2nd, Friday, which is today. Yep, it's Thursday, Friday.
Yep.
Vin Vinyl Vault says, I wouldn't play whack music. Dark Low had the best music. I'm not gonna go that far and say that the other music was whack. Everybody in OBH has good music. Did Dark Low have the best? I would put Ab, Low, Leak. That's how it's gonna go. Ab, Low, Leak, and then you obviously you got others. Rosewood could probably give us a better top list of OBH, like more of like a top 5, top 10. Rosewood, hit us with that list, man.
And I'm not. I can't. I can't be biased.
That's why I said Ab. You know, I'm more into Ab's. Like Ab is I like Ab's music a little bit more than Low.
Yeah, I like Ab the best.
Yeah, a lot of people. That's why Ab would probably go first. I agree with that order. With Ab, Low. Ah man, am I going to say Leak?
Why not?
Because it's going. See when it get tricky. It get tricky because I like everybody like different people, you know. So, man, I really can't put no order. It really can't put no order because I'm gonna say it's like Ab, Low, and then everybody else is hot. Everybody else got their own thing.
I missed you. So hold on. Let me get
Birdo, C-Dot, Razor.
Let me get this list right. So we got Arab, we got Dark Low, we got Leak Moss, we got No Breaks Bras, just in all honesty. Then No Breaks Bras is number 4.
Okay.
Number 5, we're going Little Johnny. Number 6, we're going Skinny Me. Number 7, we're going Razor. Who do we number 7?
I'm gonna put Razor at number 5 over Little Johnny.
Well, I was gonna give Little Johnny that spot. I was gonna give Little Johnny and then Skinny because Skinny really started working with Johnny and really making his name for himself. Now, if we're talking about the most popular in OBH, it's gonna go Arab, Dark Low, Skinny Me, Leak Moss, uh, Little Johnny. Then definitely then Razor definitely has a lot of popularity on the internet. He dropped a couple videos last year that did some numbers, which got him back in his bag. So yeah, so that's really like the popularity wise of it, because Skinny Me is just so damn popular that the world really wanted to see him make it. And then after, yeah, like Skinny, like Razor's just a little bit more popular than Bras, just to be honest, because Bras like I don't know, he just didn't get his material out. He just didn't get his material out like that. But I know he was working on a banger called Chain Letters. But yeah, that was my favorite in OBH. You know what I mean?
I agree with your list. I just said I think Razor should be at 5, but I agree with your list.
Yep.
I agree, and you got the right to say that because you've been reporting on OBH for the longest, even when nobody else was. So I agree. No, I agree. I definitely agree with your list, though, Mikey.
All right, so right here, Paley Gang says, remember when Enest got bodied by DNA? Is that the battle that Enest has really been building himself up from since? Like, since he lost that battle, he's really been trying to get his like steam back together. That's
you can say that. You can say that. You can
kind
say
of how
that.
I felt.
You can say that. And he been on it. He been on his shit. Though.
That's what
if that's the case. He been doing the right. He been on the job. He ain't been disappointed.
Yep, Rosewood said it. He hasn't been disappointing. What's your take on Enest dipping back into the battle world after he had a group deal, then he had a duet deal on Bad Boy? No solo deal ever materialized, I guess. Did you ever remember hearing about a solo deal with Enest and Bad Boy, Rosewood? Or was it the group and the duet?
It was they only wanted the group. A group. They only want Puffy only wanted a group signing.
And then they wanted the Bonnie and Clyde. They wanted the Bonnie and Clyde like look.
Yeah, now they were talking about that, but that's what I'm saying. Nothing materialized. Nothing materialized from that.
Yeah, but Bonds, what's your take on Enest dipping back into the battle scene?
Dope, man. I mean, he realized what's his niche, what worked for him. Like, you know what I'm saying, he in his lane. Like he is a battle rap legend now. So he found his his niche. So people gonna always put his name in that hat, man. So yeah, he does, and he does good. For the most part, I fuck with his battles when I click on his battles if I see him. So yeah.
Who would you like to see him battle? Who would you like to see him battle on a bigger scale?
Maybe like B Magic or Av.
Yeah, I like that. Av, that's a great idea.
Yeah, I think him and B Magic. If we get a good B Magic and a good Ness, the niggas will go.
Maybe even a Geechee Gotti potentially.
They funny kind of, because they got the funny kind of style. Geechee Gotti, I like Geechee Gotti too. I think
he's actually battling Ines.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, no. He's actually battling Math Hoffa. Excuse me. I was just saying.
Geechee Gotti is Math Hoffa.
It'd be cool if he battled Ines, but Geechee Gotti's actually battling Math Hoffa.
I like that Math Hoffa. Geechee Gotti. I like that. That's
yeah.
I was telling Math that's a good.
I'm interested.
Yeah, that's a good look right there.
Yeah. I like Av and
hold up,
Math too.
Geechee Gotti already battled Ines. I'm about to look that up real quick.
Or is he saying Math Hoffa and Geechee Gotti already battled?
No, Geechee Gotti's about to battle Math Hoffa unless they already did.
That's what I'm saying. Is he speaking on that?
No, I don't think that happened yet. But I mean, hold on.
I don't think it happened yet. We would have been seeing all the previews.
They just started promoting it.
Yeah, we would have been.
Yeah, nah, they promoting it. It's official trailer, Geechee Gotti.
Yeah, they literally just started promoting it. Like,
Yeah,
that's a battle
that.
that's a battle I would actually like to go to be 100% with you. What city will that most likely take place in?
Score champion.
It depends on what league they're doing it with.
It's with Smack URL.
Yeah.
So
that's what I figured it was on. That's why Math was telling me, he's like, yo, Mikey, hold up on the interview real quick. I'm about to make a big announcement. I got to get this grinder back together. Yo, Bonds, what you smoking on right now, man? You onto that Bubba yet?
Mac 1, I was smoking some Mac 1. I got some crazy ass Bubba right now, too.
You went and bought more Mac 1, bro?
Nah, I still have some.
Jesus Christ. How much of that did you get in? Oh? 2 O's?
A little under O.
Oh, you're stretching that shit, bro. I ain't even gonna front, man. But I mean, I know you do got the family and shit like that, but you are stretching that, bro.
I was smoking some other shit.
Yep. My shit don't be lasting like that, bro. My boy actually has some space cake for me. Anybody in the chat, have you ever had space cake? Space cake weed.
Space cake.
All right.
This Bubba?
Damn, why does that have so many leaves on it? Oh yeah, turn that shit around. Has anybody ever had space cake weed? Yo, Rosewood, am I barking up the wrong tree going with space cake? Because nothing cake is ever the best.
I was about to say that. I didn't want to jinx you. I wasn't going to be the jinx.
Maybe I should just.
I don't know about the cake. I don't know about the cake. The space cake.
I had some shit called cake mix. It was crazy.
No. I had that. I had cake mix. But when it comes to like wedding cake, birthday cake, and all that, even like the pound cake, London pound cake, and I'm straight on that. I'm tight on that right there.
You like this one?
Nah, Rosewood. I smoked like 3-4 O's of that pound cake, bro. Come on.
I wasn't really. Maybe I didn't have the right strength.
I'm just saying, how much of it did you smoke before you got annoyed with it? Because it took like 3-4 ounces for me to get sick of it.
No, I probably smoked like a half ounce. I just didn't go back and get no more. They probably had something else around.
Space cake is good. Thank you, Midnight. Appreciate that. Deshaun, if you want to send a donation, the way to donate is Cash App Mikey T Movie. And if anybody wants to tap in right now and spit, send a Cash App donation, and I'm gonna attach the StreamYard link.
Who got them bars?
That's right. So if anybody wants to tap in, or if anybody wants to spit, hit a Cash App donation, and I'll get you all in here. Hold on. Cake weed is burning. Yeah, I've had a couple different cakes that have really disappointed me. Rosewood and I were actually talking about it. I've had a couple cakes that have disappointed me, but again, that's after smoking like 3, 4, 5 ounces of it, Bonds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I smoke after like 2 weeks of smoking something, I'm off of it. I don't care what it is, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. I got my sneakers in the mail today.
Let's see. Philly says Mikey T's a real stone. Yo, them shits is cold, man.
And I got my other shit.
Hold on. Put them shits.
Maxes.
I got 2 pair, yeah.
Woo! The other side. Yo, them shits is lit, Bonds. What else you got?
Oh, that's crazy.
And I got these I got some Yeezys.
Hold up.
One of the most comfortable shoes out. Fire. Them Jones lit.
I was waiting for these shits for like 2 weeks, man. Crazy shit.
Hold on, I didn't see the Yeezys, man. Bring them shits back, bro. You know I'm working over here.
Bring these out.
I'm asking everybody, what do y'all think of Bonds' shoes? Yo, you know Dark Low gave us some bars tonight, man.
Oh, well, that's fire. Damn,
bars.
I missed those, man.
4. You'll see it tomorrow in the
I was
video.
about to say I'm gonna have to watch that back. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get something in my dark road, man. That's gonna be I have to put that on the to-do list.
Somebody said more Jersey rappers. If some Jersey rappers send the Cash App or Prophecy Forever, you know some Jersey rappers, send the Cash App in. Tell them come in.
Oh, this shit's fire though.
Kels, where the Newport News rappers at down in VA? Shout out to my man Kels down in Newport News. Where the Newport News rappers? I thought y'all was gonna come and tap in, man.
I forgot y'all got the DMV, like y'all got that relationship like that with Virginia and all that. So like,
Okay, hold up, Bonds. Now let me see them shoes again, man.
which one? The Air Max?
No, the Yeezys, man.
The Yeezys?
I said, let me show the box so y'all know these Jones straight.
Yeah, a box, so you know. Fresh off the back of the UPS truck, man. Just came home to these, man.
Them are Yeezys?
Yeah.
Yo, them are cold, man.
Those shits just,
them are crazy.
These shits just dropped. They just came out they came out now. They dropped on like March 15th. They came out.
Yeah, because I think, don't they got a yellow pair like that?
I don't even know. I really was looking for the Air Max because I've usually shop at Nike.com. I got the app, but I got the Foot Locker app too. So I was looking for these Air Max, and I'm playing myself on Nike because I just ordered 2 pairs of sneakers the day before. So I'm like, do I still want those, or do I want some color? I'm playing, they lose my size right then. I'm like, oh, let me stop playing with these shits the day they drop. I went Foot Locker.
Bonds, I'm not even gonna hold you, man.
Let me get those too.
Bonds, I'm not even gonna hold you. Louis Peasy wants to know, and me too. How much did those run, man?
Nah, $230 I paid for them.
Oh yeah, that's a great price for a pair of Yeezys, man.
Yeah, $230.
I knew it was on that level compared to the other Yeezys that are like what?
Air Max was 200.
The Air Max were 200.
Air Max was 200.
Damn, yo, you didn't spare no expense on those Air Maxes though.
I wanted these Air Max, bro. And I'm because I seen them shits, they was dope. You know what I'm saying? You know, the weather's about to break. You know what I'm saying? About to throw that merch on, New Religion tees going crazy. I ain't wearing nothing that ain't, you know what I'm saying? Report Card Radio, Spill ENT, New Religion shit. You know what I'm saying? Bond Simmons merch. You know what I'm saying? Local legend coming and all that. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to get my shits up, bro. I'm getting my I got mad sneakers, but you know, I like sneakers, man. You live once, man. I work hard. I need some shits on my feet, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? Never know when I might have to throw some shits on. We can start a sneaker blog too, man. I got a lot of shits too. I got some shits that you put on the app. As soon as I put them on, they tighten up on my feet. I just got
the Jones that lace itself.
They come with it's not really laces. It's like when you put them on, like I got the app.
Yeah, and they go to your size, right?
Yeah, it go to you have it preset, and as soon as I put it on, is the Air Max Adapt shit.
Yeah, the adapts, yeah, exactly.
And you just
right. You got the white orange. You got the white with the orange bottom.
I got the black with gray bottom. You'll see it.
Sturdy.
Shit. Oh no, you can't. It's so much glow on
sturdy. That's honorable. I know what you're talking about though. How do Jones feel on your feet? Yeah, I know what you're talking about already.
All right.
How they feel on your feet?
Them shits feel they comfortable though.
They comfortable?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the first thing I want to know. I'm like, all right, I can adjust my size, all that.
They like that thin front, that socky kind of front though.
Okay.
On that show your toes. So I mean, they all right. Like I just got them shits because.
So is it like the toe on the Yeezys? Is it like that material almost?
It's thinner than that. It's like kind of like Air Max. It's like damn near like spandex or some shit.
Oh, okay.
But like a thicker version.
Yo, salute to Frank White. Appreciate you tapping in. Hit that like button. Everybody in
Mike, you king of New York? King of New York?
Yo, we got 255 plus people in here. Hit that like button right now. Show some support. Yo, DJ Sonny says, damn.
What DJ Sonny say? We roll up this motherfucker. Platinum. Let me take a sip of this Douce.
Oh, the Douce child. That's right. Real hip hop content. Y'all saw it. We brought Dark Low on tonight. Well, yo, Rosewood, we stunned on him tonight. I gave him the interview and then we brought him on the live.
Stunning on him. Stun on him. The other bloggers can't do that. They can't do that, Mikey T.
What did Dark Low say they were? Imposters.
They can't do what you did. They can't do what you did tonight. What you just did tonight, they can't do that.
So, Rosewood, I'm going to ask you, man. Do you think Dark Low realized who was an imposter?
Of course. Come on. If Bonds was putting me on last week, he already know.
That's never happened to Dark Low in his career, man. He tainted Little Johnny tainted OBH with that shit, bro.
All Dark Low got to do is just keep pushing, putting out music. Talk about it in music, man. Talk about it in music, man. Put it in your music, man. Leave all that other bullshit alone. Talk about it in your music, bro.
I went 2-0 on him.
As long as he good with Ab, that's all that really matters. Right, man.
Facts.
That's how I always looked at it.
They don't got to be friends with everybody. If y'all niggas don't click, y'all niggas might just not click. That's all right. Everybody don't click.
Yo, if y'all send this video out, I will play you some unheard of shit from the AR Rab interview.
Share that shit. Let me go. Matter of fact, let me make sure I'm sharing that shit with a couple people.
All right, you know, I always share it.
I always share it too.
Everyone share this video. Yo, we were on the video premiere last week or a few days ago. My bad. And we had 925 people in here. Prodigal Son says, Mikey T, I need that Ab interview. Well, go check it out. It's out right now. It's literally out right now. Yo, Rosewood, why are people sleeping on the Ab interview that I did in comparison to the Dark Low interview? Is it that do they not think that Arab is on there speaking or something?
I don't think that's the case. I think once we get from stop talking about this goofiness and back to the seriousness of this man trying to get free, then I think people will definitely be gravitating towards hearing him speak. Because that's what it was ultimately supposed to be. You know, I think it would have definitely, a lot of people would gravitated if none of this would have went on.
Yep. But yeah, we're just going to keep on doing real content, dope content, the best content. You know what I mean? It just so happened that I got the opportunity to drop interviews with Dark Low and Arab like back-to-back dates. Like the Arab interview was actually supposed to come out on like Monday or Tuesday. You know what I mean? But I had to drop it early on Sunday or Saturday, Rosewood. After they put out that BS shit on Dark Low, I had to put out, you know, Arab putting Whack Setter Shady in his spot.
Yeah, because that wasn't even, and they tried to, and they was trying to play you like, oh, you deliberately put that there or only put it up because they was doing their thing. No, you put it up because they was dissing Low, and he was already about to put up an Ab interview. That was just part of it. We didn't know that was in there. I was waiting for the whole interview.
Yo, bro,
they did the fans a favor. Thank y'all. Y'all did the fans a favor.
Yo, I'm being honest. This guy, Trendsetter Shady, wants to go on a whole media run. Yo, Bonds, this guy wants to go on a whole media run about dissing Dark Low with Leak Moss. I saw it. I could see it a mile away. None of the blogs wanted to deal with Trendsetter Shady. As an artist, you know how hard it is to break into the blogs. How many times they will tell you no, even if you're known, even if you've done things in the past where you're like, yo, I've done this thing in the past. They're like, well, what do you have now? We don't want to see what you're doing.
Right.
That's why this shady guy who says I'm a cancer to the culture, which is retarded because I've done so many things for the culture that he doesn't even know, and he's done nothing besides do some bullshit. But so this guy now recruits Leek Moss so he can go to all the blogs and be like, hey, I got Leek Moss with me. Will you do an interview with me now? I got Leek Moss. Now we can do an interview, right? It'll be lit. It'll be lit since I got Leek. You know, trying to manipulate the blogs. I saw it a mile away. I had to let AR Ab know that shit. That shit is fake as hell, man.
Yeah.
Because Ab asked me what's going on. He said he'd been locked in the last few days, and he asked me what's been going on with this whole situation.
Right.
Yep. Shit's crazy.
See,
it was crazy. It was crazy how they was trying to like say Mikey T wasn't in tune. I'm like, yo, if y'all was watching Mikey T, then y'all would know he's actually in tune with Ab.
I don't know. I heard Ab say, it's exclusive. He only fucking with Mikey T.
Yo, my bad to cut you off, guys. Bonds, you can keep going in a second. Iceberg, he did just do Iceberg. Everybody in the chat, I am doing Hip Hop Uncensored tomorrow at 6 o'clock Eastern. Everybody tune in. Hip Hop Uncensored tomorrow night at 6 p.m. I'm going on the channel to explain everything that they want to ask about this whole situation because there's too many fraud. There's too much fraud and going on with
too much fraud. And thank you, Mikey T. Too much fraud, man.
And I'm going to step up because I've actually been around while some people were locked up. I actually been around while some people just wanted to be OBH. So I'm going to go on Hip Hop Uncensored tomorrow at 6 p.m. and really, really shed the light on some situations.
Iceberg, salute my G. You be working in the comments, man.
Salute Iceberg.
Listen, it's a lot of and look, Iceberg. I don't know if you got them, but there's a few haters in here. But let the haters hate, man. The players gonna play. That's how we do, man. Let's don't come in there real disrespectful. Because earlier, before I even got on the live, like somebody put something in there, and I straight blocked that. We're not even gonna speak on that. We're not even gonna say nothing like that.
It's we know it's weirdos out there.
And listen, y'all know I don't really block nobody. But if you still watching, you know I blocked you. If you're not, you know why you're not in here. You don't say nothing like that. Don't even put that in the chat, homie.
Niggas don't even be standing on shit.
That's right. 6 p.m. Tune in tomorrow.
Right. Tune in 6 p.m.
Bonds, you're a fashion guy. You know what I mean? Do I got to get a new sweatshirt for that interview?
You should have on a report card radio sweatshirt for that interview.
Exactly.
Right. Because Hip Hop Uncensored is a really dope blog.
Report card radio.
Tatted on your forehead, bro.
I have a hat, hoodie, all that.
We talking
bandana.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You shitting me?
I'm gonna go get the Mikey T, the movie star tattoo on my head tomorrow.
Are you shitting me?
I'm gonna do Mikey.
Do it backwards. Make sure you get it backwards.
No, I'm gonna do Mikey, then T, and then movie star.
Yeah,
like a T.
Put the T on your nose. T.
No, he's gonna be in the cross in my head.
Yeah, right there.
Oh shit.
I gotta go see like some sort of a designer and do that. I'll blow up if I do that shit. You know what I mean? But I really just want
with a magic marker with get a good Sharpie, man.
I really just want to go over there and show some love to the hip hop
fan by you.
Yo, salute Hip Hop Uncensored, yo. I really mess with them two over there, man. I really like what they were doing with the podcast. I like how they be growing, man.
That's what's up. Salute them though. I never heard of that.
Yeah, check them out, Bonds. I don't know if one of them are from Philly or like Chester, whatever like that.
Okay.
But I know they had like some type of link to somebody in Philly.
Yeah,
but that's how I started checking them out. But they got good content.
Tandra Dennis says, Mikey T, I rock with you because you hold Ab and Low down. Keep reporting facts and busting these bloggers' head. That's right. You know, I don't like to come on here and report nothing that I don't know about. Like tonight, we didn't come on here and talk about Ab's sentencing. You know what I mean? It getting pushed back to the 14th. But it just so happened he hit me with some news about it. You know what I mean? Basically letting me know he was locked in. Low as well hit me up with some news. But I wanted to let everybody know, like, about Lowe's whole thing with this whole he's facing 9 years off of a witness intimidation bonds. I even wanted to have China Mac come in and talk about it. We had like 500 people in here. So I was like, yo, I'm going to hit Dark Low up, let him know what's going on, and just to come say hi to the fans at least, at the very least. Like, you don't got to talk about none of the bullshit, but at least come say hi to the fans. And he did that. And, yo, it was lit.
That's dope. Damn, so they really dragging it with that shit? With that letter, about that letter?
Well, Dark Low said this. He was like, of course I went in and talked to the feds. It was a letter. He's like, why the hell would I be scared about a letter? He's like, and furthermore, he laughed at it because he was like, I mean, you saw the interview, but he was like, why would I, like, I'm the guy, first of all, bullying this guy. Why would I, like you were saying earlier, Bonds, why would I, and then Dark Low is like, why would I comply with you guys when I'm facing a witness tampering charge? What does that hold? 12 months, 24 months in jail? You know what I mean? Why would I do that and ruin my whole life for what I told this guy he's ruining his life for, right?
Right.
Like, why would I ruin my life over 24 months in jail?
Right.
Facts.
Like, Dark Low, I'm not going to front, yo. Dark Low found it really comical that a lot of people would buy into that, Bonds, that he would snitch over going to jail over a 12-month period or a 24-month period.
Well, niggas gonna buy anything in the 10s, buying anything in the 10 and another nigga down.
Yep.
I ain't surprised with that. Niggas are buying niggas if they was talking shit about you. You better know it. You better know it, Mikey T. Ain't no love in hip hop, nigga.
He tried to slander that man.
Yo, somebody
for clout, but the thing that get me, if it's all for clout, come on, that's weird, man. You would slander somebody for clout?
Hold on. What are you talking about? What clout, Rosewood? Who doing what for clout? Is what clout?
Those bloggers that did what they did, and then the whole putting Dark Low into a whole situation, bringing his name up, period, in that manner. Like, if that's all for clout, y'all, that's weird. That's weird. That's weird. That is weird.
It's like money. It's worse than money to some people, man.
The clout is like clout is a drug. Clout is a drug, man.
You heard Bonds, you weren't here, but Dark Low said it. He's like, a lot of these bloggers, they're upset because they can't actually get the exclusive. And then he said, don't be mad at Mikey T because of the fact that he can get the exclusive. He's been working. What did he say, Rosewood? He's been working with us for many years. Like, he's been holding us down the whole time that we were locked up, writing letters. Like, don't be upset that Mikey T gets the exclusive.
We're not laughing enough, man. I laugh at niggas that talk shit about me, man.
Bonds, you know I'll be cracking up, man.
Not Mikey T.
No, we're not laughing. We're capitalizing, is what we're doing.
Exactly.
I'm laughing straight to the bank with this.
While I'm smoking gank with this.
You know what I'm saying?
Johnny Mac shake shit with this. Yo, Mikey T really killed Johnny Mac, man.
His career's over.
Yo, why he let you do that to him, man? Like, that whole show your perk thing, when you said that, I laughed. So I think I laughed going into the studio.
What happened? What him and Johnny Mac went at it?
Oh yeah, at one point Johnny Mac was like, "Yo, Mikey T, show your cocaine, show your blow." He's like, "Show
Mikey
your."
T the weed.
And I was like, Johnny Mac, show us your perk 30s. Show us your perk 30s, Johnny Mac. Let's see your perk 30s, bruh. I started going off on him, and it was pretty much over.
Well, y'all was on live?
Yeah, we were on live. He had like 600 people on his live. So I jumped on there because I wanted to let him know.
Man, today?
No, it was a few days ago.
A few days ago.
And I wanted to let him know, like, you really messed up your opportunity to do this interview with Dark Low. Like, and plus, you pretty much embarrassed my man. So now you're a target. Now you're public enemy number one. Now I don't like you. Now I don't want nothing to do with you. You don't deserve to be a blogger after what you just did to Dark Low. You proved that you have you're not valid anymore. I'm sorry to say, but what he did right there was not valid. Putting those two in a room when there's obvious dissension. There's no journalism at all. There's no journalistic factor to that, you guys. So Johnny Mac is pretty much done.
None whatsoever. No journalistic factor at all. And then for him, that's what I'm saying. When Razor went live, he talking to you. He said, "All right, Johnny Mac in here."
Right. Oh yeah. Rosewood, let me continue. So later on that night, Johnny Mac was still in a rage, right? But I had dogged him. In front of 600 people. I was like, your interview with Dark Low sucked. I was like, look what you did with JoJo Capone. I'm like, your interview with JoJo Capone did 2,000 views. I did 200,000 views. You're a joke. Give it up. Quit. So then he went on YouTube. He went on YouTube and made this little blog that did 4,000 views. And he was like, Mikey T, come in my live. Come in my live, Mikey T. And then there was only 140 people in there. So I was like, why would I go in his live with 140 people? I'm straight. You know what I mean? These guys don't get no viewers and shit. So I went the next day. I'm like, yo, let me mess around. I saw Razor getting on his Instagram live. I was like, let me pop in on Razor because I know, we could get some shit going on Instagram together. Me and Razor got up to 70 live viewers. The shit was lit. Big TV actually grabbed it and put it on their internet website. All internet websites have been grabbing my shit lately, bro. Mikey T goes at it with Johnny Mac. They're like Mikey T and Johnny Mac go at it again. Mikey T ethers Johnny Mac. You know, all types of shit like that is going down right now, Bonds.
So that's when Johnny Mac go viral too, though. He coming along for that ride.
But if you don't have no content, he not. Because listen, I'm the B. Hold on, Mikey T, not to cut you off, my bad. I'm the B. I've been stopped watching First 48. And it's not because of nothing to do with Johnny Mac. There was no content. I was waiting, or you weren't bringing the interviews out. Like I thought you were going to do all the battle rap, not the DVD era rappers, and then start coming into the new up and coming rappers in Philly. I thought that was going to be the format. Right. So that's why I was tuning in to see what rapper you was going to interview and hear their history, and then bring it to the present day. But I don't know what happened, so that's why I stopped tuning in. Because it wasn't consistent. Consistent content. It wasn't consistent content. That's all.
Yeah. So Bonds. Then Johnny Mac actually came into Razor's chat. So I didn't want to give Johnny Mac the views, right? Somebody actually commented on Johnny Mac's page. Two comments that were interesting to me. When I was on Johnny Mac's Instagram, somebody after I left, somebody commented, Mikey T got that one. Somebody commented, Mikey T got that one. So I circled it and put it on the gram. I don't know if you've seen that shit.
I've been watching all the comments. You know,
I probably didn't see that one. You know, I've been in and out on the gram.
Yep. And then another comment got me when he was on YouTube with like 100 people watching. Somebody was like, if Mikey T jumps in here, there'll be like 500 people, whatever. You know what I mean? But I didn't want to give that to him on his page. So me and Richard are live, 70 people. Johnny Mac jumps in there. 300 people logging that bitch. And then I was like, yeah, kick Johnny Mac's ass out of here now. You know what I mean? Kick his ass. Razor didn't do that though. Razor was really trying to get us to talk, but I wasn't letting Johnny talk. I was like, yo, where's your perk 30, man? I was like, where's your perk 30, bitch?
Oh, and y'all was on Razor Live.
Yeah, and Razor was getting all the viewership, so it was like a dope thing.
Right, so that was what's up with Razor.
But it played Johnny even more because now you're really tapped into Philly niggas. You really tapped into Philly niggas.
Yeah.
Real Philly niggas gonna see this, Johnny. When you jumped on Razor Jaw, you let Mikey T play you with that perk 30 thing, man.
Woo! I played it with Iceberg. If you were alive, tell me, could you hear me clearly when I was like yelling at him blatantly that he sucked and that he should just give it up and that his career was over and he was going nowhere? Could you hear all that clearly, or was he getting over on me? I'm just kind of
what's up though. Iceberg was in there rapping.
Nah, Mikey T, I listened to this shit.
You know what I mean? Shots. That's what's up.
You was stunning him.
Hold on. All media access says Mikey shut Johnny down in a heartbeat. I saw the whole interview.
Yeah.
Yo, he didn't have
See, you had hitters in there, Mikey.
And Bonds. That's what I said.
Hitters in there.
That's when I said to Johnny Mac, I was like, first of all, I knew I had him because I was like, all right, so we're in Razor's right. I was like, yo, Johnny. I was like, so Razor's from Philly. Razor's a member of OBH. When did you ever interview Razor? When's he going to be on the Philly First 48?
Right.
And he couldn't answer. Razor had to answer for him. A dude from his own city can't get on his platform.
But when there's some shit going on, you won't cover that. That part ain't cool.
His team came to my block for the freestyle session for Battle Academy. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
We missed the question, Rosewood. Somebody actually asked, is Battle Academy gonna release the news battle?
Yeah, it's gonna be released at the same time as I do believe Enes K. Walker. Because that's the same card. It was News versus Prezi, Kaboom versus Chef Trez, and Enes versus K. Walker. Shout out to my guy Santos too for blessing us with some good bars.
Tandra says, "Tweet Bonds suck a shit." What were they talking about, Bonds? Right, Bonds.
Real talk. Right, Bonds, sucker shit. Probably when we was talking about niggas doing sucker shit. I don't know exactly what point she was getting at, but you know what I'm saying.
Okay. Joe Jers says, and this is going to be something that you have to answer, Rosewood. Joe Jers says, how can he claim to be Philly's mouthpiece, but didn't know that Leak and Low was having their differences, man? Like, it's honestly.
No, see, all right, now I'm going to answer that, right? Because who just put that up?
Joe Jers. And not to mention,
Joe Jers, right?
The fact he did know. He just had Shady and Leak on his
That's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say. Joe Jers. I was on the same time at first. Bonds put me on for the views.
Yeah.
He knew. It was just for the views and the clout. I was like, no, I can't.
You was like, no, we don't do that in Philly.
They ain't so about my city.
Yeah.
We gotta stand on that. That's why I said it make us look bad as a city too. You doing that for clout. He knew.
Major salute my guy Tone Trump, man. I love the fact that he be calling me a legend and shit, man.
What's up with Tone Trump? I ain't hear from
everything good with Tone Trump, it seems, man. He's doing a lot of charity work and he's doing a lot of you know what I mean, growing as an entrepreneur, growing as a CEO. You know what I mean? Just growing in life.
Shout out to Tone Trump. Yeah, he was moving independent and shouts. I was watching him and shit when he was doing this shit. So yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, shout out to Tone Trump.
Yeah, no, Flying High says, what about college? Yeah, there's a lot of members of OBH that you cannot discount, but I believe college changed his life, Flying, not his life. He changed his name. And I'm not exactly sure what he changed his name to. Philly versus All Ops says K Walker wasn't selling that battle, Rose. He was super dry.
If he talking about the face-off, the face-off was super dry. Was he or like?
Yeah, he must be talking about the face-off because he's saying he wasn't selling that battle. So what do you mean he was dry in the face-off? What are you talking about?
Because he didn't. Because it got kind of real in the face-off. The face-off got serious.
It didn't get Cassidy and Hitman Holla real.
It wasn't going to get that real because they know each other, and we in Philly for real. We in Philly, so but it got serious. It got serious. K Walker is like, I'm not with no gimmick stuff at all. I'm not trying to do no gimmicks to sell this. I'm not trying to do gimmicks to get clout. The same thing I'm saying on here. He said, I'm not trying to do no gimmicks to get clout. Everybody know my history. They know the work I put in rapping. Like, so I'm not going to do no gimmick stuff like we arguing or fake beefing and all this so people can come. That's to watch it. No.
Enes versus K Walker should be based on the merit of how good each man is. And that's what Enes needs at this point.
And that's why I went. And that's why I went. That's why I went.
Doesn't need a gimmick. You know what I mean? It doesn't need a gimmick. But no. What about how was it dry in the face off? Was K Walker not talking about, yo, man, you walk for cheesecake, but you're gonna be walking after I give you these bars, man.
Oh yeah, no, he wasn't saying he wasn't saying that. No,
that's why it was dry then.
Yeah, he was. That's what I said. He wasn't. He wasn't on that.
Was he like on the face off? Was he like, yo, man, I seen you on TV all them times, and I didn't. Every time I seen you on TV, I switched the channel, man. I really wasn't want to see that shit. You cost MTV ratings in the real. He wasn't saying that shit.
No, it just got real a little heated.
All right, so that's what K Walker means when he's saying he doesn't want to gimmick it up. You know, he doesn't want to be like, yo, I was watching you on MTV, and that's when I knew you was a bitch.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
He doesn't want to do it like that. You know,
he's like, no, I'm not for that. And it just, but the battle, all that frustration came out in the battle.
So why the face off get heated? You said, was Enes in there like, yo, I gotta use this opportunity to prove myself. This one right here could be the one where I prove myself.
No, they just disagreed. That's all. It's just a disagreement. And then, words fly and all that. And then it's like, go to Battle Academy, salute the Battle Academy, salute the Stiz, go to Battle Academy on YouTube and watch the face off. And then y'all can judge for yourself.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I didn't think like, all right, I can see why he say it's dry because he didn't, do the gimmick stuff. But he says that on there. I'm not doing that. So when he said that, I'm like, all right, well, that means he's coming to the battle with some shit. Mm-hmm. And he came to the battle with some shit.
That's what's up.
Midnight, drop a cash app and I'll have bars. I'll have Bond spit some bars, man. Put your money where your mouth is. Lewis Harper said Mikey is snapping. Rosewood, what's he talking about when I was doing the impressions? Was any of those impressions any good?
You did your Drake impression.
The Drake impression was good.
Drake impression was
young Drake impression.
Yeah.
Man, I want to show you guys what I got earlier. So I'm gonna open up this shoe box. But first let me show you the box so y'all can see like where the box and what it says on it, man. Because when I saw what it said on the box, I was like infatuated in my mind. It made me think of a song. Great, come get that for the next Take Care album, man. I was kind of doing you too in that, Bonds. I was flipping you as Drake.
I was the box and shit.
You got a
box,
man. It's
go home and get your shine box.
Your shine box.
It's intricate with the styling on it. You pay $600 for these shoes. It's got to come with a custom box.
The box unraveling, unboxing the sneakers is a process.
Man, that's a box that you'll have forever. You'll really have that box forever, man. Like I'm saying, you'll be like 80 years old and you'll look in your closet and you'll see that box up in the closet. That's like some shit Drake would say. He's like, box you'll have forever, man.
The box.
Man, I really love Drake for what he did when he came over to us when, he could have obviously just sat and talked to Rick Ross and said, screw those guys. But he said, what up to Rick Ross? And then he came and said, what up to all of us? Hey, gentlemen, what's up? Shook each one of our hands. Me, my boy Dice, and our boy Kels. He shook each of our hands. And I introduced myself, Mikey T, the movie star. You know what I mean? Just in case he could hear the name at a later date.
Right.
As you should.
You should. You know what I mean? Exactly. As you should. Mikey T, movie star.
Okay, C Dot's in the building. UK is in the building.
C-Dot, what up?
Share this video. You know the channel's growing. You know the channel's growing, you guys. Shit's getting dope. This week,
Salute to the whole UK.
This week I had the opportunity to release 2 dope new interviews with Dark Low and AR Rab, and I really hope you guys enjoyed them, man.
A1 steak sauce, man. Them joints is A1, man. Shout out to the whole UK. Shout out to Australia for tapping in, man. Cause y'all really be up in the morning. Like y'all really be grinding with us. We be thinking it's late over here, Bonds and Mikey. They be up at 6 in the morning.
Right.
Well, like, I'm about to go to work in Australia.
Yep.
Hey, it's morning time. Thank you for tapping in from the UK. Everybody from Australia. You already know what it is, man. When things get lifted, we'll be through there.
Yeah.
You spill ENT.
So, yo, I want to talk to you. Rosewood. So there's a new OBH podcast rumored. Spill ENT branch off podcast. I'm talking you and Razor, man. Could Razor possibly be giving the people a podcast, man, with you as the co-host, Rosewood?
Yes, that's definitely that's definitely a possibility. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say that's a strong possibility. Like we playing spades. I got a strong pop.
Yeah,
we about to go Wills. We about to go Wills.
Yeah, got a strong pop.
We about to go Wills.
Yeah, that's dope.
All my street people in the comments, y'all know what I mean.
Yeah, man. I mean,
I guess it's a strong possible. We about to go Wills.
Strong possibility.
Real spill.
Strong possibility of a podcast with you and Razor. You guys be talking about all types of music shit on the regular outside of the spill music?
Man, we've been doing that since we was on the block. We've been doing that since he writing his raps on the block, and I'm on the block having debates about hip hop.
Yeah,
been doing that. This ain't nothing new. This might be new to some people on here or that's tapping in. They might be younger. I don't know. But my era, we listened to hip hop and we debated about hip hop. You had to know your facts, especially your Philly hip hop facts. Can't get caught slipping.
Yo, D Scott, salute. Mikey, you know you're my favorite white boy. Salute. Salute, D Scott. Appreciate you. Hey, Mikey, get with me. I got exclusives. Give me an example of an exclusive that you got.
Right.
And I'll give you a critique of what I think of it right now, my dude.
Right. Send it to spill_ENT on the gram.
Yo, Midnight says, we know, Rosewood.
You got it on facts, man. You gotta know your knowledge.
My guy Frank White in the building, he said, shit, watching y'all, I had to roll one up. Well, you know, man, we don't just say we had to roll one up in here. We tell the people what we're smoking.
Yeah, right.
What you rolling up?
Y'all know what I am. See, when the podcast come, I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna have a few different flavors. Cause that used to be my thing. Right? I'm flavor boy. Like, I want this, I want that. And then I just started working and I get this the platinum, and I get different strains. See, now the thing is, I have several different strains of platinum, so I can have some platinum OG, some platinum 47, 47A. You can have 47P. You know, there's several. There's so many strands out here, so many crossbreds. So if you wanted us to do platinum, or say you just want to do sour, there's so much different sours you can do, so many different platinums you can do. A billion OGs you can do.
Yeah, I like OG Kush though, man. I like OG Kush. I'm not really big on like the OG Tahoe. Tandra says, guys, all right, this is a Chronic Talk podcast exclusive. Chronic Talk podcast exclusive. Tandra asks, indica or sativa? So guys, I'm gonna bring it to y'all. We're gonna answer indicas or sativas, and we're gonna be 100% real on this. I'm gonna have to jump in on this one, guys, and say lately I've honestly been feeling sativas. Ever since I heard the saying that a sativa is like a strong cup of coffee, I've really been into sativa because that gets the conversation going. It doesn't slump you out. It doesn't put you out of the game. You know what I mean? A sativa right now to me is really what I've been on. Something that gets me hyped up and ready to go and even ready to do these videos. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm smoking a hybrid though. I think wedding cake is a hybrid. Mostly what I buy is hybrid, I guess, because that's what's around. Bonds, how about you, bro? What are you thinking, man? Indica, sativa?
Indica, man. Knock me out, man. I ain't want no strong cup of coffee. Shoot me, nigga. Hit me hard, nigga.
Punch out.
But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I want the indica, man. I want to get smacked, bro. I don't want no funny shit. I don't want to play no games. I want to get smacked in the head. You know what I'm saying? I want to hit that shit.
I'm straight, man. I don't want any news stories, bro. I'm good. I'm good on that, bro.
Indica or sativa. See, you know I'm gonna be different. And for the person that posted the comment first, I'm gonna say I like sativas in the morning time, hybrid in the middle of the afternoon, and a great sativa at night.
Frank White says it's crazy. Now I have a medical card to smoke indica bonds.
I mean, what state are you in? But I mean, now, not to cut that off. Hey, Bonds, I done seen New York legalize recreational weed.
Yep. Facts.
Yo, New York about to be lit. New York legalized recreational weed.
Rosewood got the formula.
Be burning.
When it comes to smoking, they're saying Rosewood got the formula, man. Facts, Rosewood.
It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle.
Like the most hated.
Yep.
Bond's about to be smoking lovely. They got free recreational in New York now.
Hold on 1 second, you guys. Let me
now.
Guys, hold on 1 second. Let me bring in a special guest real quick to answer this weed question, because that's what we do on Chronic Talk Pod.
Correspondent.
Yo, King Smog.
What's up, man?
Yo, bro. I
just want to say, whoever's saying that you're a cancer to the culture, man, you're bringing in a guy with 180 subs to your fucking platform, dude. That's the exact opposite. You're far from a cancer, man. And whoever said that really bugs me, man.
Yeah,
like for real. Like, you know,
we got to leave that shit in the dust. You know what I mean? Because
definitely. But
people saying
my presence alone says that you're not. You know what I mean? So, but
facts. So, yo, King Smog, man, this is blogger King Smog for everyone who's just tuning in. Yo, are you a smoker? And what is it, sativa or indica for you?
I've always been more a sativa dude. You know, like that was all that were ever able to find before they started coming out with all the medical marijuana, and then it started getting real expensive, and then I went away for a little bit, got out, and it was just too much for me, man. You got to start slowly smoking back, and I just didn't have the funds, But I mean, I like sativa.
Weed's expensive at the dispensaries, man, like $70. But all right, so that's another one for sativa. In the chat, what do you guys think, indica or sativa? Thank you, King Smog. Appreciate you tapping back in, G's.
Salute.
Major salute to King Smog. Everyone check out his blog.
King Smog, salute.
King Smog. He gave a dope review earlier, Bonds, of Slapface, man. You're going to have to go back and watch that shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Watch that joint.
I watched Slapface. I just gotta fucking finish the end. I ain't gonna lie. I fell asleep, man. But that shit was dope. But I watched most of that shit. So I didn't finish watching the end. But that shit is crazy. It's dope. It's well directed, well casted. It's a official production, man. That
Whoa.
Philly versus all ops.
I smoking too much weed. I fucking passed out.
Hold on 1 second. Hold up. Yo, Iceberg. Nah, my phone was dead, Iceberg. Iceberg, you sent me a $50 donation for Ether and Johnny Mac. That's awesome, man.
That's fire.
I appreciate that, Iceberg, man. I had to do it, man. I had to let him know what the hell was up. Let me see. I got some other donations here, too. Tyree, but that says it's from yesterday. Is this shit tripping right now or something? Tyree, Hassan, the litigator. Hold on. Whoa. What the hell did Hassan? He was the one actually talking to Leak Moss. Damn, man. I appreciate all these cash apps right here, man. Christopher, hold on.
What's up?
For the litigator yesterday at 11:26. Damn, Hassan, I really appreciate that, man. I'm gonna have you on the show. Hassan, where are you at?
Salute. Dope.
Hassan, hit that link. Hold on, let me
Stendo 3 times.
let me go find him. Let me see if I can find him.
That's my God.
Hold on. Appreciate this dude right here, man. Here, let me see what's up here. Let me see if he picks up.
So see.
You got Mo coming, Mike T. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate everybody tapped in tonight. Yo, Gotti, what up? The goons are here, he said. Yo, Hassan, if you're in the building, tap in, man. If you're in the building, tap in.
Tap in.
There's the guy, Rosewood.
Yeah,
Yo, the litigator actually sent a $50 Cash App donation.
Fire.
Let me see. He said for the litigator.
Gully watching Punch in the Air. Like Trey off Boys in the Hood.
Anthony Adams, appreciate the $10 Cash App, man. Hold on, what's this? Marcus King, accept $1. Thank you, Marcus King. I appreciate the $1 Cash App as well.
Salute.
Fact.
Gully watching this Punch in the Air. Yeah, probably. Yo, C-Dot says Bonds. What happened to Q Life?
Q Life doing his thing right now, man. He doing his thing. Shout to PBN Network. He be doing his thing. Follow him on Instagram and shit. Q Life _PBN. That's the bro. Q Life still doing his thing. Shout to Q Life. Shout to C-Dot too. You already, bro.
I can't believe they did that in New York either, Ric Flair. I was surprised to see recreational. I'm mad we can't do it here yet. Come on, man.
You know
get on your job.
I got a little Rosewood, I got a little surprise for you, man.
What's that, my J?
Got a little surprise for you in a couple minutes, man. I got a little surprise for everybody. Everyone in here, share this video. Let them know we got a special guest from OBH coming to the video.
Hit them likes, man. Mikey T giving y'all this content, man. Share this video, hit the likes, man. Mikey T giving y'all this comment. And it's crazy because now I'm seeing even like bloggers even taking Razor Live, cutting it, putting it on their channel, putting a crazy caption over top and getting their views. So I don't knock nobody hustle. Do what you gotta do to get yours, man. Let us laugh at it, man. And I predicted that. I told him in the studio, I said, if I see your interview tomorrow when I wake up on somebody's blog, I'm gonna die. And that's exactly what I saw. They said we're gonna get our views by any means necessary. We getting these views.
Yeah, well, sometimes views come with consequences, man.
I see.
You know what I mean? Like sometimes people just like they want clout so bad that it really messes up their career. It's crazy, man. What people put themselves through not knowing shit.
OD'd on the clout. They OD'd on the clout. He took too much of the clout. OD'd on it. OD'd on the clout.
Oh, whoa. That Gotti, chill out, brother.
Nah, get that out of there, yo. See, y'all lucky. Y'all lucky. Y'all lucky. I can't do it from here. I would have been got that out of there, yo. Like I said before, the person before said something on those type terms. We don't talk like that, bro. We don't speak like that.
He was on point. Mikey T loves the culture. Major respect. Damn, where's the litigator? Hit that link. Yo, if the litigator sent in a $50 cash app, I'd really like to have him come in here and speak. You know what I mean? But honestly, we should probably do it on one of the next videos. You know what I mean?
I appreciate the love too. I've been getting on the video and shit, comments and shit. Few people been saying, I ain't gonna lie, a few people like, yo, Mikey T sent me. You know what I'm saying? Love from Report Card video and all that shit. So I appreciate all the love on that video. Think like an animal. We running it out. We had a little, I mean, we had a little 6K right now for the week. We all right. You know what I'm saying? So we, moving, man. Slowly but sure. That caught me broke. We had like 100K. 101 running up. You know the vibes, man. So yeah, salute to everybody, man. Appreciate the love for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Iceberg, I'm going to be real with you, man. I'm really just starting to see all the love that they're showing me on YouTube. They're really just starting to take my face and put it everywhere without caring. You know what I mean? We're going to break to Boxton pretty soon. You know, Boxton is one of the last spots that, like, they love it when I do my interviews, but they are, like, it's really hard for them to support when I'm in the interview for some reason. Like, they don't want to give me my flowers. I wish Boxton would jump on 100%. But soon enough, we're not going to be denied.
Listen there. You coming through the door.
Hold up. Cool Daddy 215 PNB Rock says that Johnny Mac's platform is fed. No, that's what I said.
No, but is he saying that like yeah, that's what you said. I'm gonna go ahead. That's the same thing you said.
Hold on. If PNB Rock says that, then that means it's really over.
Yo, that's why I said when he should have been smart or whatever. He should have sat and thought for a little bit, like, all right, let me go, like, Razor coming through. I'm cool with him or whatever. This thing with Mikey T ain't that deep. Let me come on here and have a civilized conversation, man.
I know, but
even if you came at me that way, I'm still not going to get hype. There's no way you will be able to get under my skin right there.
Right.
Yeah, I know, but he deliberately violated me by disrespecting Dark Low, by putting Dark Low.
No, I'm saying during the live.
So that's why I went at
during
him.
the live.
Hold on, I gotta hook my charger. Hold on.
He played himself. He played himself during the live, man. And then he wanted to get into a joke contest, and you got him on that, and he just played himself. And like I said, once you got on that live, there was a lot of Philly niggas is going to see that. A lot of Philly people are going to see that. A lot of people in Philly that might not be on Instagram or might not be tuning into YouTube on the daily. They see that now, Johnny.
So are there people out there who actually are saying that Johnny Mac won that, or what? Are there people out there actually what are they talking about it, or are that Mikey T ended Johnny Mac? You got to let me know when that conversation starts happening.
I'll let you know when it come up. I'll let you know. Because really, it's like nobody really cared about his movement and shit. Nobody really cared about his movement.
Well, I mean, he has a considerable amount of people that watch him, but a lot of them.
That's only because of controversy. Stirred up controversy. It's not because he's releasing good content that people want to see. You can have a little core audience of people that like controversy, or are they always going to stick around? No, they're going to disappear when you don't have no controversy.
All right. So Philly Throwback Rap Channel says, I respect Mikey T and Johnny Mac. So Philly Throwback Rap Channel, I want to ask you right now, who has better content though? Johnny Mac or Mikey T? If you respect us both, you could put it in perspective, but I want to know who has better content, or is it no question, or is it really close in your mind? Give me a little bit of information. Everybody else in the chat can answer that too. What do you guys think? Does Johnny Mac have content that compares to mine? Is his content better than mine? Is ours about even, or mine far outweigh his? Does his far outweigh mine? I want to know what everybody thinks. Mikey T was better.
Salute to Philly Throwback.
Mikey T is winning. Mikey T has better content. Mikey T. I mean, we are on my channel right now, to be 100% honest. Now, we love you, Mikey T, OG. Johnny's shit is spicy. You the peacemaker. Yeah, you know,
It really was though. That's the crazy part. Mikey T, you didn't come off like this. They got you in your bag. Like when you asked me earlier, like what they mean when you in your bag, they got you in your bag. And you snap. You start snapping on them.
Right, man.
Gotta give you the Philly slang real quick. You got in your bag, you started snapping on them. They wasn't expecting that. They wasn't expecting a white boy from CT to come and bomb on them like that.
What did they expect me to do, Rosewood? Did they expect me to be like this?
They're expecting you to go in the dark and shit. We all in the dark talking.
C-Dot says, Mikey T, you don't need to worry about anything. You're solidified in the game. Yo, Trench Boy Bricks, hit that link. The link is pinned to the chat. Come join the stream, man. Come spit for these people. Trench Boy Bricks is up next, says AR Rab. Triple R Hip Hop Live. Mikey T went off. Yo, so am I starting to get known for like going off? Like, is that where we're at with this?
No, it's just for going off with Johnny Mac. Nobody expected that. I swear, I'm riding down Cully Drive. As I look at the Schuylkill River. I'm laughing so hard, so I'm bang into the Schuylkill, man.
Yo, Trench Boy, all you got to do is click the link that's right there, pinned to the chat. It's pinned at the top of the chat. It's pinned at the top of the chat as I'm looking. All you got to do is click it, and it'll bring you to come in. Okay. Nice. Let me tell
Humble God, Tupac is one of the greatest rappers of all time. You're right.
Chrome, right? You got to use Chrome. It's best Chrome whether you're on a phone or a computer.
Yes.
Yo, Iceberg says that it's he said word. Mikey T is a really nice guy. I don't know if you guys like see it, you know what I mean, but I am a considerate guy. I really care about other people's feelings and shit like that, even sometimes placing them before my own, just to be 100% honest with you guys, which is why I tried to show Johnny Mac love, as I said before, while he was dissing me days prior saying Mikey T is going to be butthurt about a Dark Low interview. I was on my live saying salute to the Philly First 48 when he's trying to diss me as if I need anything off of him, dude. We do a great thing over here, Rosewood.
Right. Excellent content over here.
You know what I mean? But he's saying Mikey T is a really nice guy, but they put his back against the wall and he thought he was going to bow down or something. Yeah, like Johnny Mac, did he think I was going to bow down or something? Did he think like he's been in, like, I don't know what the hell he was underestimating me or something, Rosewood?
They didn't know you had the receipts. They didn't know ad was going to speak directly to you because they weren't tuned in. And I'm like, yo, that is weird, huh? If Mikey T is talking directly to Ab or talking to Ab by letter, whatever, how aren't you tuned in just to see what's going on? And you can fact check things yourself. But what Lo said earlier, Lo said niggas don't like to read. Niggas don't like to read.
Yeah. They just like to believe what they like to believe. I mean, that's what they say too. They just want to believe what they really want to believe, man.
Facts. Facts.
Okay,
Facts.
yo, humble guy says, yo, Amanda, what's up? What's popping? She says, Mike, why ask that question? I'm here, as always. Major salute to you, Amanda. Appreciate you. Robert, free ARAB. Damn right, free ARAB. Soon as I get this $1 million deal, or I should say multi-million deal, multi-million-dollar deal, I'm going to be going to the jails and getting Ab out of there. So don't even trip. Don't even trip, you guys. When we get what we're working for right now, I'm going to go there. I'm going to put money down and get Ab out of jail personally. Or we're going to put this podcast deal together. I was telling everybody earlier, like one man in, one man out. It's going to be the podcast. One guy's in jail, one guy's outside jail. We're going to get this work together. Ab is a voice that needs to be heard. But Bonds, you're back. So humble guy says Tupac is the greatest rapper of all time. I believe he was number 1 on my list. So I want to ask you that though.
I wouldn't argue with him because of, you know, the kind of artist that Tupac was. He was, he was a very important artist because he was a conscious artist and he was a talented artist. Like, you know what I'm saying? From, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Just a musical aspect. So, you know what I mean? I wouldn't put him at the top. He's not at the top of my personal list, but I wouldn't argue with somebody that say he's the greatest of all time. I wouldn't argue with that because like he's great.
No, Bonds, you right. But I already said I was like he's one of the great. I was laughing at that comment.
The greatest rapper ever. Biggie is the greatest rapper ever.
Well, now you gonna have people in the comments gonna start arguing over that. That's why I said one of the greatest rappers. You know.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Yeah, Razor was trying to hold back the laughter, man. We over here at Spill Music Group and Spill ENT. We keep it professional.
Yo, one
no
second.
matter the situation.
Before we address that, man, we got to address that more properly, bro. Stephen Q. We're giving Stephen Q the official name, you guys. You know, like John Q with Denzel. This guy right here, Stephen, he's going to now be known as Steve Q.
Oh, Steve Q. Salute my G.
Like John Q.
You know, you get a lot of love in the channel, Steve Q.
Steve Q for sure.
$5 super chat. I just seen you put that in after I created your name. Better believe I created your nickname before you sent that. But you know what, man? You be showing so much love in the channel. You're pretty much known around here.
Right. I was about to say, yo, he pretty much known around here.
I'm going to bring this question, Steve Q, please.
Yeah.
Please, man, don't be doing none of that crazy shit that John Q did, though, man, and trying to hijack the chat. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I'm going to bring this question to you, Rosewood. I'm going to bring this question to you. Philly is better off having Peanut live 215 interviewing Luke Mall. Peanut 215 over Johnny Mac.
See that? Where the fuck you are good with? Yo, no, Peanut Live is a puppet, a comedic puppet.
Well, you know, I gotta follow him though.
Peanut Live got to follow him, but he's a puppet. He's a funny puppet.
Right. That's why I'm comparing them. Like, don't compare me. Don't compare me to Johnny Mac anymore, please. Don't put my yo, Rosewood, Bonds. Why do some people who try to log in with the StreamYard link, why do they be like, yo, can you see me? Can you see me? Or am I in there? Like my guy right now from OBH is asking if I can see him. And like obviously we can't see him. I mean, can you guys see him there in the video down there?
Nah.
No, so like
I never see. I can only see us. I can only see myself down in the bottom.
I guess you know, I just found the comments.
Yo, I did like I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I found the comments like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
I was on private chat for a minute. I was on chat for a minute. I'm like, I
only see the ones that Mikey T put up.
Right. Yeah.
I found the other shits right here.
That's how. Yeah. When I found, that's why I've been on people top in the comments because I found them. I be seeing what y'all be saying.
He can see you. He can see. Yeah, that's what my guy's telling me. I got a special guest from OBH about to log in right now. We're just waiting on him.
OBH.
Iceberg says Firefox browser from the App Store. If they what? I'm just wondering what's the best way for somebody to log on here. Like some people
do it from my phone to my Chromebook, but my phone definitely. Because when you get it on Instagram and you put it in, it's going to come up. You think you can go straight in, but you have to go up to the top right corner to the 3 dots, open up the menu, and say open up in Chrome.
No, that's not what we mean, clever minds. We're not asking if you can see all 3 of us. I'm just wondering where the I'm just wondering. Yeah, I can see King Smog down there, but I can see everybody. Like I can see me, King Smog, Bonds, Rosewood. You can't see all those people, all those frames though, Rosewood?
No.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm just wondering how to get the guy in here. I don't want to lose him. Everyone keep sharing this video. We're about to have an official OBH cat come in here, hopefully. Yo, what does this mean right here? EA Polo starts, tapping in from Amazon.
I guess he at work. In the stock room right now, chilling. On the cigarette.
Hey, Polo Sports. Oh, let's see. He be coming through.
So we got a top 3 groups right here from Wheezy F Mac. Thank you for tuning in, Wheezy F Mac. He says Outkast is the best rap group after Wu-Tang and the Lox.
Wu-Tang, Lox, Outkast.
Right. That's what he's saying. Wu-Tang. Oh, you're saying Wu-Tang, Outkast, then the Lox? Yeah.
No, Wu-Tang, Lox, then the Outkast.
No, I'm saying Wu-Tang, Outkast, then the Lox. Honestly, I'm going to say Outkast, Wu-Tang, then the Lox.
I'm saying Wu-Tang, Mobb Deep, then the Lox.
That's even harder. That's what I'm saying.
Whoa. Oh, so isn't Outkast. My bad.
Still a group. Yeah, group. Wu-Tang, Mobb Deep.
Boot Camp Click or Lost Boys Bonds?
Oh, I'm from Queens. That's fucked up, man. You gonna make
right? They got you on bad one, Bonds. I like Boot Camp Click, but Bonds
Boot Camp more too. That's crazy.
Boot Camp
Queens. Why he made me say that?
Right, because he already knew.
I don't even like that question.
Yo, don't you even know that Lost Boys is pretty much? Would you say that did Lost Boys in any way inspire G Unit in your mind?
Lunatics, the Lost Boys, shit is right now. 57.
What?
Lunatics, the Lost Boys, cheek shit is whack now.
Yep. And inspired him to make a better group. Said, yo, man, that shit's whack now. We got to start this new shit, G Unit shit, because after Freaky Ta had passed, like Mr. Cheeks, well, really when Mr. Cheeks did Lights, Camera, Action, and went solo.
I will tell you though, but I will tell you about Lost Boys. They said they had the city on fire. They had niggas lying, saying they was Lost Boys, because see, Lost Boys was a real
Lost Boys over Boot Camp Click, man.
Lost Boys was a real street gang. So now, if you say Lost Boys over Boot Camp, then yeah, it's Lost Boys as a clique. But if you're talking about musically, Lost Boys over the Boot Camp clique, I was bumming all Boot Camp clique shit. Black Moon, Fab Five, OGC, fucking Rock. I had that Nocturnal album. I was fucking niggas.
I had Nocturnal.
Did you ever mingle with any members of the Boot Camp clique?
Tech, the OGC, they live in my hood now in Southside in Jamaica. So yeah, Ben, know what I'm saying?
Shout out to OGC. Original gun clappers.
Yeah. Original gun clappers. Yeah, some niggas live in my hood. Shout out to them niggas, man. Shout out to Tech. And then the dark-skinned dude, because Tech been living out there for the longest, but now the other dark-skinned dude, he been out there too now. He been fucking around with my man at the studio. S&M, the dude I was telling you that introduced me and Shay. Word, my nigga Power. Shout out to Power. He doing 908 music group now, and he got he be rocking with his that shit man too his Fab Don. You fuck with Fab Don, right? Mikey?
Yeah, Fab Don is that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, yo. I got a special guest. That I want to introduce everyone to. Arab told me this young boy is up next. I want to introduce everybody to Arab's next pick. Trench Boy Bricks. What's poppin',
What's
G?
the deal? What's the deal? Shout out
Yo.
Mikey to the motherfucking movie star. What's the deal, man?
Trench Boy Bricks, what up, man? Introduce yourself to the
What
people.
up?
Let them know where you're from, man.
Man, I'm Trench Boy Bricks from Cleveland, Ohio, the middle of the trenches. I'm heart of the trenches. Free OBH, nigga. I don't know what's going on, man. Free ad, man.
Salute, my J.
Bricks, this is my guy,
And
Rose.
about to
He actually works with Razor Spill Music. You know what I'm saying? Razor, one of the fundamental members of OBH and shit, man. Just want to introduce you to Rosewood. Rosewood, this is Trench Bricks. Arab toted Trench Bricks as next up to me. He said he was dope. I went and I watched a couple of your videos, Bricks, and your shit is lit, man.
I respect it, man. I appreciate it, man. Good looking.
So, Bricks, I'm going to grab your Instagram right now, Trench Boy Bricks. It's pretty simple on the gram, but I want you to tell everyone how you actually even got introduced to Arab.
I got introduced to Arab. I was actually, you feel me? I was really up. I was really up north doing business with a nigga that was in LBH by the name of Stacks Rule. That was my, you feel me? I was fucking with Stacks Rule for a minute.
Of course.
And then I guess somebody around that was around Stacks Ruger went and told Ab like shit. You feel me? Like it's whoever these niggas from Cleveland is, man. These niggas raw as hell. Like you need to go check them niggas out. And he ended up tapping in one day. It was like late night. He like, "What's up? I want to meet you." And then from there, just hopped on the road. Right as soon as he said that, just hopped on the road. Went to Philly.
Yo, Bricks, I gotta. Yo, news. Hit that link that's pinned to the chat, and it'll bring you in here. Hit that link that's pinned to the chat. Oh shit! 1 second, I messed it up. I'm gonna pin the shit right now, news, and you can click it.
Shout out to Cleveland too, man. I got some gas when I was in Cleveland, bro. Shout out my man KG out in Cleveland, man. It's a Shell gas station right down the street from the Doubletree Hotel. Listen, I whooped in there. Everybody was blown. I was looking for some gas. Man, I got a good number on it, and he gave me some gas.
Yeah, it's lit out here. It's lit out here for sure.
Yo,
Cleveland got some gas.
Bobby Brown asked, "Do you sing or rap? Do you rap sing? You did have this one record that caught my eye, dude, where you like remixed this classic singing record."
Okay, now look. I mean, I guess you could say I sing and I rap. Man, I'm versatile. I can rap. I can do all that. I can rap any type of way, man. Y'all heard what Ab said, man. Just like Ab said, he can rap any type of way, man. How he versatile with it, man. I'm the same way.
Honorable.
Y'all gonna see. I'm like his protege. Y'all gonna see.
Honorable.
Oh yeah. So yo, Bricks, I want to give you the opportunity right now. Could you spit some bars for us, man? Could you let the people hear some bars?
I got you. Y'all can hear me? I say, I'm trying to get up out the streets. Niggas trying to take my life. Niggas hoping that they box me just so they can earn some stripes. Niggas shot my shit up 60 times and only hit me twice. My brother spent this block and walked them down that same night. I pray the Lord forgive my sins. One day let me through them gates. So much murder on my mind. Sometimes it's hard for me to pray. Catching cases, losing niggas. Sometimes it's hard to hold it in. Went from hopping off that porch with bro to hopping out them vans. Went from fighting niggas every day to shooting niggas' heads. My city raised the bloody boy. The streets that turned me to a man. All them broad day shootouts, it ain't no fun in that. I lost some homies to the streets and ain't no coming back. But I'm too knee deep in the streets and ain't no turning back. I leave the house, I grab my Glock so I can make it back. I gave my hood my whole heart, but now I feel the love gone. Beef within my whole block, turn my hood to a war zone. Them niggas turned they back on me. Now the love just ain't the same. See my nigga come home in 90 days, was in a range, but he moved too fast and he got caught up in the game. Couldn't leave the streets alone and settle down and raise his family. Police ran into his house. On the tip, somebody had it. Found a couple dirty scales and choppers up under the mattress. Talked to him the other day. My nigga smile just made me happy. Lost his house and lost his car. I know my niggas stressing badly. My young niggas tweaking out. I tried to tell him calm down, but they rather smoke some weed and go and hit a couple houses. T couldn't even buy himself no shoes. He tried to pay the mortgage. Plug short him on his pack, so now he thinking about extortion. Take him down for everything he got. Won't even leave a nickel rock. He trying to leave them trenches, but sometimes it's hard to leave a block. Dollar cooking O's. He standing over that stove. He got holes in his clothes. He ain't worried about no hoes. In the streets, it took my brother. Hurt me deep and cut me to the bone. Don't even want to talk. Sometimes feel like motivation gone. Just trying to catch a body. Slide up on him, do a nigga wrong. All my niggas bosses in the streets. I feel like Al Capone. Mook just got 2. I hope he know he ain't doing that time alone. Hear the pain inside my nigga voice when he be on the phone. Labels calling back to back. God sending me blessings. Got my foot up in the door. Then they hit bro with 37. Bar got killed up on the block. I seen my brother in that casket. Lil Fast got hit with 3. Shit made me sick, man. That was tragic. Motivation for the streets. I talk that shit when I be rapping. And I keep it real in every bar. With these words, I'm making magic. A lot of shit, it hurt my heart. I can't believe these niggas switched. Mac just beat a body. He came home and turned into a bitch and ended on the other side. I guess that's what that nigga picked. When Smoke got killed, he wrote a statement. Ain't surprised me that he be a snitch. R.I.P. my OG. Niggas really be police. And Baby on parole, still toting. Fuck the police. Free Black about the jam. He beating up on COs fast and Bravo stay on Dean. My little niggas be on GO. Still smoking on probation. I'm like, motherfuck my PO. They want me shackled in them chains. I can't go out like I'm Nino. Show them less they want to see more. About to blow up like some C4 gangster shit. What I be on deep in that water like I'm Nemo. We gon' spin every block with heavy Glocks and heavy choppers. Trying to catch a nigga slipping. 33 like Scottie Pippen. And Tumby tweaking off that tree. Green beam up on that FNN. Don't trust it but my Glock. If I get married, that's my best man. And they throw dirt up on my name. Like I didn't get this out the mud. I had to grind and put my life up on the line. Shed sweat and blood. Knee deep in the streets with no heart. The streets don't show no love. Lost so many that I love. Turned the nigga to a thug. Police investigating me. They trying to see how much I know. The ops keep writing statements, but they know this beef shit on the floor. And 12 hit the spot looking for fast. Told me get on the floor. Gun up in my face. Cuffs on my hands. I ain't had nowhere to go. And they was searching every room, had every closet, every door. They even opened up the stove. They looked too hard, couldn't find the dope. They found Glocks inside the freezers. Chopper stashed under the fucking floor. Every gun had 50 shots with red dots and telescopes. Oh God.
Damn.
Mikey T.
Hard. That shit was hard right there.
Hey,
Yo,
hey,
News.
Mikey T.
Definitely.
Hey, Mikey T.
Yo, News.
Hey,
I'm not
Mikey T.
sure if you're familiar. This is Trench Boy Bricks. Ab had just put me onto him a few days ago. He's actually out in the Ohio area. Cleveland, Trench Boy.
Hey, Mikey T.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cleveland.
That shit was
JoJo
hard,
West think he a chef, he cooking up on every pilot. Dollar the magician, he turned liquids into solids. Cartel princess really stepping, tone whipping. She the goddess. Kill a dog up off the leash, cause on my mom.
Yo, is that my joint acting
Rondo
up like that?
Nas, he told him millies of 4 5. You say what?
Yo, hold up.
No, my fault, Bricks. I didn't know if my joint was cutting in and out, or was that just the show?
No, I think we're good. But Bricks, hold up 1 second.
Yeah, my fault, Bricks.
I want to get News in here. News, could you get a little bit more light on you? Can you drop some bars for us, News?
I mean, I got my kids and shit in here with me, okay. Mikey. You know what I'm saying?
No, that was dope. I just filmed that little look right there. Bricks, hold on for us 1 second, bro. I'm going to bring you back in to spit again. Yo, that was insane. Everybody follow Bricks. I pinned it in the shit. Yo, News, I really appreciate you tapping in. Rosewood, my special guest tonight. News.
Yo, what's up, Mike? It's good to be on this joint.
Nah, for real, News. We got to sit down and we got to do an official interview over the Zoom and shit now that, you know, the capabilities are that much easier. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, absolutely. Is my joint fucking up?
Nah, you sound good, bro. You sound good. Yeah, News. Everyone was asking about your battle recently on what was it on Rosewood? The Battle Academy?
Battle Academy.
Yep. I bodied him too, y'all. I mean, he said he got over on me, but I don't know. Did it drop today?
I don't know when it drop. I'm waiting for Stiz to drop it. I'm waiting for Stiz to drop it.
It was supposed to drop today, but I
Oh
acted
look,
the
I
fool,
ain't,
man.
I
Y'all
ain't been
gotta see
on
that
it yet.
joint.
I've been working in the studio.
So
Yeah, man.
So news. This was actually the same. This was actually the same battle that Enes and K Walker took place on.
Yep, same card.
Did you actually
Same
stick
card.
around and see that battle? And could you give me your thoughts on it?
Y'all got to see it for yourself. I don't even want to. It was a good battle. It was definitely a good battle, but y'all got to see it for yourself. Like I don't really want to, put my thoughts into it, but it was a classic battle. You know what I mean? Definitely. That joint gonna come out.
Yo, I love it. This dude.
So Mikey T.
Yo, Rose, hold on 1 second.
Hey, Mikey T. Now,
this 1 second.
now that I'm on this joint, man.
Yo, this dude right here is saying,
free fat boy.
Hold up, news 1 second. This dude is saying I'm clickbaiting. It's so funny that he wasn't here earlier when Dark Low was on the live to actually know what.
Right, where was you at, bro?
We were actually tonight. We were gonna report on Dark Low, but he actually tuned into the live and made it that much more exclusive and talked about it himself. So I don't know what you're talking about clickbaiting, but yo, anyways, news. Back to what you were saying.
Oh yeah. Free fat boy, man. I just want to say, like this shit nutty to see how everything unfolded. Like to speak of a nigga that's in OBH and actually be around these niggas like all the time. You feel what I'm saying? At least I was before I went to jail and all that shit. But it's like to see how everything unfolded. Shit crazy, man. I never thought it'd look like this. You know what I mean? Leak Moss and Dark ain't seeing eye to eye right now and all this crazy shit.
News, you had a dope career with OBH, man. I always liked watching you I thought you had a lot of potential when I saw you stepping up to the plate. You would never be scared to step up to the plate when it came to, rapping against somebody. But also I was interested in you as an artist based on your character and shit when I was watching the blogs and shit. I remember one joint Ab interviewed you.
Yeah. The joint we had slapboxing on.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how we do it, man. In OBH, if we had some words, we put the gloves on in the building. Man, Air probably had some words that day. Nigga, fuck you, throw your shit up. You feel what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't know, man. This shit crazy. Like, I ain't even trying to be the nigga that sound emotional or whatever the case is. But, Ab's supposed to come up out of this. I don't really want to get into it if people don't know. You feel what I'm saying? But Ab got a strong appeal coming, man. He might shock the world with his next thing. His next move he about to make, he might shock the world with this shit. And it's real violent. So, I just wanted to stop on here and show love.
No,
had to stop in here with Mikey T. Rosewood.
I appreciate it, man. So, yo, we can line up an official interview maybe in the next week or so.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody that's on this joint, News 215, NEWZ 215 Action News, OBH. You already know how we carry it, man. This shit ain't dying at all. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mikey T for the dope interviews and all that shit. You feel what I'm saying? I see what you got going on, bro.
Yo, we're gonna keep it going on real shit.
Hey, News. Can I ask you this? Why you only do one round, bro?
Because I had trial coming up March 18th. And I wasn't really thinking about that shit. Right now, I'm in the whole process of picking 12.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I just fired my lawyer, and my new lawyer told me I could beat it. So now the weight is off me now.
Inshallah, hope everything go well for you, bro.
Yeah, inshallah, the weight off me now. So I'm gonna be around. Fuck it, it is what it is.
You still gave us an honorable battle, bro. You still they gotta watch it. They got
there.
I've been talking about it since I went there. I'm like, yo, it was crazy.
That shit was
they gotta
heavy in
see
that
it, man.
What you think?
And tuned into the Battle Academy freestyle afterwards.
Yeah,
you still on there too. Frankie with the Clippers going.
What you think about me versus Prezi?
Huh?
What you think about me versus Prezi? What you think?
He asked me the other day. I gave it to you.
Yeah, I mean that's not a bad pick. He gave it to me too.
It's like he started off fast, but then you just hit him with that. He started out good. Joe was great, but I think they underestimated your caliber of rapping.
I think they did too, and that's when
To
everything
be
went on.
honest, I think they underestimated your caliber of rapping.
They
Right.
should know what it is, though. You feel what I'm saying? I
They
don't see
they
how
they
not.
must have forgot because
They had to.
when you came with your shit, I'm like, what the fuck?
It
Think I
got
spilled the more
spooky
wet a
when I
couple
start
times.
talking about that baby mom shit, right?
Yo, I
Yo,
yo, that's
before you
body bag, body bag.
Yo, News,
Mhm.
before you get out of here, I want to introduce you to Bond Simmons. He's out of New York, Smack DVD era. Rosewood, make that introduction for me, my brother.
Yo, News,
Salute,
this my
Brody.
guy Bond Simmons right here, Southside Jamaica Queens in the building.
Yeah,
What's
Battle
going
rap
on, Brody?
legend right here on the Smack era.
salute. What's
Okay,
good?
okay. Salute
What's
then.
good,
You mean
man?
I give flowers.
Yeah, man. Salute, man.
So speaking of that, I'm trying to get up New York. I'm trying to run around with this shit hard. I got a battle book for May 1st on Tay Rock card down Baltimore.
Oh,
You
okay.
mean? So tell me what
Yeah.
I gotta do to get up New York.
Oh, yeah. What you trying to do? What you trying to do exactly in New York?
I'm
What you
I'm
want to
trying
do?
to come out there and battle like
A
somebody on the
Okay.
like
Let's link in. Let's lock in. I can let me see who I can put you with, who I can introduce you to, or somebody. I'm sure somebody. I just got. You know what I mean, think
yeah,
about
Bond definitely fuck
I
you
was
with.
fucking with a couple guys up there. Shout out to Head Ice and Hollow the Dime was liking my
yeah.
shit.
Shout out to that. That's what I
You feel
do.
what I'm saying? But I'm definitely trying to get up there and make some motherfucking noise.
Yeah, it's a couple. It's a couple dudes that I know that's battle too. I reach out. I can reach out and throw some bones and shit. Definitely, I got you.
That's
All right,
honorable.
man. I appreciate
Honorable
that
earth.
shit, man.
I'm gonna reach back out. Who
But you
you
you already know, man. OBH News 215 on Instagram, man. Mikey T, we definitely gotta set up an official interview because we really gonna get deep in this shit. Like this week.
Love that you came in, man. It's really
Yeah,
love that.
absolutely. I got some shit
Honorable.
dropping called Letter to AR Ab. This shit gonna be goofy.
Hold on 1 second, yo. Let me just so you can let the people know about that. Everybody know right now about the new joint you got coming, Letter to ARAB, and I'll put that shit out exclusively.
What'd you say, bro? I couldn't hear you.
Tell everybody about the new record you got, Letter to ARAB.
Oh yeah. It's basically talking about everything that's going on or whatever the case is. You feel what I'm saying? Just venting. Basically just venting. You feel what I'm saying? I figure I'd do it on a song this time instead of, writing letters and emails and shit like that. So, I'ma like it. That's all that's important. I'ma like this shit and I'ma put it out. And like people fuck with it or if they don't. You feel what I'm saying? But we still holding on strong, man. OBH. Like no matter how what y'all think this shit is, man, we a family for real. So, that's how I look at it. So I'm gonna put this joint out and hopefully y'all can love it like I love this shit.
So, News, I want to ask you, what was it that made your connection so strong to Ab? It really looked like he took to you.
Ab actually kind of gave me like the first shot. Like he betted like $5,000 on me versus we run the streets. And man, Ab was tight like from the streets. And as he started going up, like one day he felt like, damn, if I'm going this far, and it's crazy because like the streets made me with OBH. I walked in on the DVD joint and he just like news affiliated. Like I was fucking with Ab behind the scenes. And then you feel what I'm saying? First niggas was like news affiliated, and then it's like news with OBH, and I just rock with it. But Ab like to me, from the streets. Like I was a young nigga, you feel what I'm saying? And I had a lot of respect in my neighborhoods, in the projects down 18th Street. And when he used to pull up, he ain't used to see people like that. Like, damn, nigga 17 years old and he this heavy for doing whatever he doing at the time. You know what I mean? Then he used to come see Meek sometimes. He used to see me out there. You know what I mean? Meek used to live across the street from me. So he'd pull up on my block, see what's up with me. And then, we just start linking. And then he found out I really could rap one day. Like he just liked me for the character I was, like the person I was. And then I actually rapped for him and he found out I really could rap. So he started putting me on his mixtapes and all that shit. You feel what I'm saying? But the jail, like me going to jail, got in the midst of all that. But he definitely gave me a lot of big shots, put me on, mixtapes, shot videos with me, did first big songs with me. So, my loyalty gonna forever be with Fat Boy.
And news, yeah, free ARAB, man. And we're gonna have to go into that in more detail about how your incarceration kind of slowed up what you were doing with OBH. But I know, like, you're kind of sick right now. Razor, Birdo, even Skinny Me has reached out and saying that he doesn't want he doesn't want Leak Moss and Dark Low going through what they're going through right now. That's not how OBH handles things, is what Skinny Me said.
Yeah, not at all. And just to address it, like, because I seen people in the comments a couple days ago. I was on YouTube. Leak Moss not a jealous nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't know, but from me being around, he not a jealous nigga. Like, if honestly to think about it, Leak never really gave a fuck about rap. Like, and I'm being all the way real. Like, he never really gave a fuck about rap. So I wouldn't think like he'd be jealous on a position of Dark Low, whatever the case is, because we never picked the position of Dark Low. The streets picked it. You feel what I'm saying? Like the OBH fans picked it. They looked at it like Dark second in command or whatever. Like, nobody never gave a fuck about that shit because OBH is not a group. It's a bunch of independent artists that was trying to get on, and Ab was just so happened helping everybody individually. Y'all looked at it like, oh, this is a big ass group. It's not like that. You understand what I'm saying? It's like Ab trying to help you, Ab trying to help me. And it's like, all right, well, damn, since you trying to help me, I'm going to help your brand. I'm going to say OBH when I do little shows and do shit like that. So it wasn't really never no second in command or first or whatever the case is like that. Like, the shit crazy how people can take shit and twist shit up on the internet. Like, the shit just crazy. So, with that being said, hopefully, Leak and Dark iron that shit out. And, I tried to talk to him. I tried to talk to Dark. I tried to talk to Leak. So hopefully they find a common ground to iron that shit out. But I really don't know, like, honestly, what's going on right now. This shit new. I just was in jail again for another year. So this shit new. Like, everything is honestly new. Like, I never knew how I don't even want to get into it. Like, the shit just new though.
Man. No, I appreciate you tapping in on that note, man. And we'll get into more of your career when we do an interview. But news real quick. Can you give me a quick drop? It's news, OBH. I want to give a shout out to Mikey T, the movie star. I'm going to remove myself, so do it right.
All right, you already know, man. It's news, OBH. I want to get a shout out to Mikey T, the movie star, doing these dope interviews. You already know how it is, man. News, NEWZ215 on Instagram. Follow me, free. All right.
Yo, News, I really appreciate you tapping in, showing the people that we really do have a connection with the talent in Philly, man. I really appreciate that because you're giving credibility to the brand. You know what I mean? And plus, I've wanted to connect with you ever since I seen those videos. Like my guy Iceberg said, guy Iceberg was saying, you're like, News got charisma. News has great charisma. He's full of energy when he raps. These other dudes be boring as F. Much success.
Yeah.
I feel like that.
Well, man, I do too. But for the people that's on here that's watching, I don't really know how many people in here. But not saying y'all don't support, but start like really supporting, because this rap shit fuck with people's heads. It's like you've been doing this shit for so long, and people be scared to show support or credibility or whatever the case is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, even I go through this shit and I got a little name, so you like, don't be scared to support. Like, follow me, buy a t-shirt, something, I don't know, repost, whatever the case is. If you strongly believe that, like, if you strongly believe that you fuck with me and I got the charisma and all that, don't be scared to repost and no shit like that, man. Because, people ain't doing this shit for their health.
Right.
Good though.
Fact.
And yeah, man, and that go for a lot of niggas. A lot
you know
of niggas
what,
in Philly,
News?
that's nice.
News, a lot of people could be thinking, you know what, News is so damn cool. If I post this shit, he's not going to respond to me. He's too cool. But you're not like that. You say, actually, I just hit News up for the first time tonight. And I didn't know you were locked up again, though, my dude. But I just hit him up literally for the first time tonight. And he like locked in with me, man. So I really appreciate that, because I've actually been a fan of yours, News. So like he was just saying, if you're in tune to what he's doing, show him some love. Post on IG, just connect with him. So I got you on that, man. I'm with you, man, because I find you to have charisma and I mess with your career and shit.
Hell yeah, so I appreciate that, man. And since we all here, like we could get together, it's 250 people. Let's set up something for Ab and Moolahs. You feel what I'm saying? I don't really know too many, but you know, Ab and Moos, let's set up something, GoFundMe or some shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? If anybody want to support, we can set that shit up, put some money in that shit, and send it to them. Just let people know we on their side, because I know how I feel to be in that joint. You feel what I'm saying? And nobody, you know, sending no letters. And even Ab go through that. Like people just see all them followers and then look at it like he cool. Like, no, like people forget you in a year. I don't give a fuck who you is.
Exactly.
Okay.
So you feel what I'm saying?
You heard it from News right here on the channel. He wants us to set up some sort of a GoFundMe, maybe not a GoFundMe, some sort of a donation. We're gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
That News, like if we had spent the last year raising money, we possibly could have raised like 40, 30, 40, $50,000 to put towards a lawyer, to put towards whatever for Ab. So I respect you coming on the channel. Maybe we can get something started like that in the future, doing something every week to endorse that.
Hell yeah, you feel what I'm saying? And you know, Mikey T, even though it's like you in it with Ed. Like you made yourself a part of it. Like not saying it like that, but it's like it's like when Ed do his blogs and all that, he call you a lot of times. So you feel what I'm saying? It'd be only right, like only honorable if you know you start something or we start something, whatever the case is, and we can send the money straight to him or his baby mom or whatever. Because you know guys in there need help too. You feel what I'm saying? No matter how much they say they got it. These not some guys that's just gonna say everything like I need something. So you feel what I'm saying? Let's just help the guys out while we can. While we got 250 people watching your YouTube live and whatever the case is. You feel what I'm saying? So you know that was just my idea.
That's a great idea, man.
Great idea. Honorable earth.
The thing about it is,
absolutely.
like, you know, I just didn't want people on YouTube to get it confused. Like I was coming on here asking for donations to Ab and then thinking I'm keeping them or something. Like literally, I just had some. Well, I've had it before. When people hit me up to considerably donate to Ab, I send them in the right place, which I believe is Porilla. Porilla does a lot of, you know, handling, you know, sending donations to Ab. When people from the UK or even other hip hop artists reach out to put money on Ab's books.
Yeah. So, all right, we're gonna get with Poe then. I'm gonna hit Poe up, and we're gonna hit Poe up, and we can just put that shit in our bios and some shit like that because I know it's a lot of people that probably want to help or probably want to, you know, not even donate, but just support, like appreciate what a person was doing when they was out here. So,
facts.
You know, that's just my take of it. No matter how we got to do it, I don't give a fuck how we got to do it. If we got to skip down the yellow brick motherfucking road, then we just gonna have to do it then. You know what I mean?
Honorable.
Yeah, absolutely. So you know, man, I ain't gonna hold y'all up all day, man. It's OBH. Mikey T, when we doing the interview?
You ain't holding nobody up, News, man.
Right.
You keeping everybody going, bro. You the energy, man. But yeah, let's connect for it like next week, man. I'll shoot a couple dates your way. You'll tell me what works best for you.
All right, next week, cool, man. You already know, man. It's OBH. I'm gonna be here with Mikey T for a second, so get used to it because I was around and I'm still around. You feel what I'm saying? So y'all already know how it is, man. OBH, free ARF, free Moolah. We coming, baby.
Yo, major salute to you, News, man.
Salute.
Y'all be good, man.
Honorable earth.
News, man. News coming in. How did you like that surprise, Rosewood? I told you I had a surprise for you.
Honorable earth. Honorable earth. That was honorable, Mikey T. Honorable, man.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a GoFundMe that gets set up, but maybe like News was saying, maybe it'll just be like some sort of a cash app. We can hit Porilla. I'm gonna hit Porilla up about that next time I talk to him. I'm gonna bring it up to him because I just, Bonds, I kind of feel like that like if I had actually been taking donations directly for Ab, maybe they would have come in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I didn't want to get nobody twisted.
Yeah,
When I say send a donation, I say send it to Mikey T. I don't say send it to Ab. Sometimes people have sent me money and I gotta send it back. Like just recently, like one of my homies in the rap industry sent me some bread and he was like, "Yo, make sure Ab gets this." And I was like, Yo, you got to send that shit to Porella. To be honest with you, man, I don't accept donations for ARAB. Just to be honest with you guys, like I don't accept donations for ARAB. I don't want to get caught up in it all. You know what I mean?
Fact. Yep.
I don't.
Fact, Mikey T. And at the same time, it'd be so many haters that come along, and like News said, it's so funny how people can twist the reality on the internet. And then they'll be having like, oh, look, Mikey T's stealing. He's not really down with him. He's all that goofiness. So I understand where you're coming from, man.
Man, we are having a great night, though. We had I shocked Rosewood like 2 times tonight, Bonds.
Yeah, you did, man. Mikey T, thank you, my G. I appreciate that one, man. Because I was able to ask News that question. You see, I was like, hold on, I gotta ask him this question.
Yeah.
And then that's why I said I didn't know he got prepared for court and all that.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That's right, Tandra. Shout out to News for coming through. Shout out to Dark Low for coming through tonight.
Dark Low, man.
Hell yeah. Shout out to King Smog for coming through tonight.
King Smog coming through.
With that amazing slap face review.
Yeah.
Flat face.
Shout out to Trench.
I'm about to finish it too as soon as we get off.
Shout out the whole OBH, baby.
Shout out
to work coming.
Yo, Rosewood, what did you think about them bars from Trench Boy Bricks, man?
Philly style.
Oh, man. Top notch. I definitely want to hear some of it. I'm definitely going to be checking out his material.
That guy, man, I see why ARAB absolutely
too. Somebody in the comments said he already on 50 bars. I think he had another 50 clip. He had another 50 clip already ready.
That was more than 50 bars.
He really did. Yo, that made OBH look so strong right there. What up, C Dot? Appreciate you for tapping in. How strong did that make look? That make OBH look, you guys, when News popped in and then we had Bricks. I'm gonna see if News will be okay with it if I put Bricks' freestyle at the end of his interview. I'm gonna see if he'll be okay with it. But yo, Bonds, I was just about to say I was trying to cut Rosewood off because I came up with such a great idea. I was like, yo, Bonds, you gotta do your Philly record with like maybe Razor and News or something.
Yeah, that's dope.
We going line, Bonds. We going line setting up.
Yeah,
line setting up.
Too. I just did some shit. Like I just left the studio last night. I just did some shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
We gonna be me and Razor. We actually gonna be down in the A on the 14th. Matter of fact, the 15th. We leave it on the 15th. We be down there. We be down there on the 15th. Down there that whole weekend.
I'm coming
straight to you, bro. I'm coming straight to you after I see my folks.
I'm going to New York, my nigga. That's
you going with the weed at?
I'm going to New York. I gotta be in New York for the 16th. I'm going to New York on like the 15th, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, Philly versus All Op says I wanted News to rap. Yeah, I wanted News to rap too because I wanted to get them going back to back before I got Rosewood back in there and shocked him with who I brought in. But News said he had the kids and all that, so you gotta respect that, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You couldn't turn.
Gotta respect his Gotta respect
it. All the way halfway though.
No, you gotta respect that shit. So dang, you gotta be kidding me. The time that 2 weeks from now, what is that? Easter weekend or something like that?
Easter.
Why are you coming up to New York, Bonds?
Oh, my sister, her birthday's and she having a party on the 16th. So I'm gonna get up there like the 15th. When you're not gonna be down here till what? You gonna be down here the 15th or the 16th?
Of the 15th.
How long you staying down here for?
I'll be down there probably till about like the 18th. 17th, 18th, probably the 18th.
Yo, Tyson Garcia's back bidding on you, and it looks like he's got a new picture. He
says, you switched up the picture?
Yeah,
Yeah, he looks stupid in that picture.
Bonds looks like the Pops from the movie South Central.
He looks stupider in that picture.
Right, that picture. He went for the lifeguard.
His mom told him last week that his pops looked like the nigga from South Central. He been thinking about that nigga all week.
Guys, I will say I just had to send back a $50 super cash app.
Why?
The dude who actually interviewed Leak Moss about all the paperwork, the litigator dude who be with Johnny Mac, he had sent me a $50 super cash app, and I thought he wanted to be on the live. He said, "Nah, I didn't want to be on the live. I was just sending you that super chat to send or cash app to send you some love, and I wanted you and Johnny Mac to end everything and shit like that." So I sent the money back. Just because I don't want anybody's money who I don't know that truly wants to give it to me. I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't know that you truly want to support the channel.
Nah, they ain't about the money. That's a fact. Yeah.
But
Man.
if you send it back and be like, "Yo, no, that's for you, man. Whatever." You know what I'm saying? But
that's different. Yeah. If you send it back, Mike, no, that's different.
I'm not scared to send some money back. Like, I'm not trying to take any money. Like on that whole ab thing. Like, I'll be damned if somebody tries to accuse me of taking ab's money or anything like that. Like saying my channel isn't built on anything. I met Dark Low in 2011, you guys. That's why I have the merit to do interviews with Dark Low. That's why I have the merit to discuss Dark Low. I don't think Academics was chilling with the people in Chicago that he reported on. Was he, Bonds, you think?
No, shit.
You think Academics was chilling with Chief Keef?
No, he was chilling.
Chief Keef doesn't chill with people like that. Believe me, I've tried to chill with Chief Keef.
Yeah. Nah.
Yo, 83 LCJ, I don't think you've really studied what I've done on the net.
Right, you gotta tap in.
You have to check it out. I've interviewed a lot of the state property members. I've interviewed all the major figures, man. I've interviewed a lot more than But that's not discounting what I've done with Ab, what I've done with Dark Low, what I've done with Razor.
Well, you know who ain't tapped in?
You know?
We know who's not tapped in.
Right.
Not subscribed.
Right. We know who's not tapped in.
Yeah, we know who's not tapped in, I guess. You know.
All right, Tyson, give us a $5 cash app. I'll tell you who your daddy is.
Oh, C-Dot said Mikey T move with a clean conscience. Exactly. And he wants me to send he's like, I'm gonna send you $50 to end the beef with Johnny Mac.
You can't be bought, nigga.
I mean, I respect him for sending it. But I don't
beef with Johnny Mac anyway.
Sends it back.
It wasn't a beef.
If he
wasn't no beef. It wasn't no beef.
Back, that's honorable. And yeah, it's like Rosewood says. Yeah, exactly, Iceberg. It felt weird accepting that money. So that's why I didn't accept it. Refund. You know what I mean? But yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say anything like that, man, because when you go on the internet and you do anything that discredits somebody that I got like a tremendous amount of love for, then I'm like a shark. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
honorable. That's honorable. That's honor and integrity, man.
That's a fact.
That's honor and integrity.
You know what?
You have honor and integrity, whatever you do.
Hey, Bonds, you want to know what Leak Moss had the audacity to say about me when he was on a live video the other day?
What happened?
Hold on, let me take Rosewood out of this because he's, you know what I mean, affiliated somewhat. You want to know what Leak Moss had the audacity to say to me the other day when he was on a live video?
What?
And I filmed this guy. This guy was on my camera in 2013, looking at the camera with his OBH Goonie Gang shirt. Yeah, in my ab interview, he pops up for a fraction of a second. You want to know? I've gone to Philly and done I've done an interview with him. He was cool with doing the interview with me. I was actually doing it with Pretty Flock and this dude Pretty Flock and shit who works with Ab and all them. And then he gave me an interview. This dude has the audacity to say, Mikey T, I don't know you. Mikey T, I don't know you. I'm the one who put him together with China Mac.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know me.
Yeah. Now you can let him. Now you can just. All I would say is just let him live those words, man. I just go all the way back, man.
You know, we're gonna save this for another video because I'm not going all the way.
Yeah.
I'm not going all the I'm not going all the way. I'm not going all the way with this shit right now, Bonds.
Yeah, man.
But bro, if they continue, you know what I mean? Like, and I already know a couple of them are done, but like Leak needs to make his mind up in this whole thing. Like, this guy was buzzing, and you don't know who he is. A lot of people don't know who he is compared to Dark Low. You most certainly know who Dark Low is. If you don't know who Dark Low is, you might have something wrong with you slightly. Bonds?
Yeah, that's the fact. Cause I mean, yeah, Dark Low. Like I said, that was the first person I heard before I even heard Ab rapping. It was Dark Low. I heard Leak Moss' name. So I think maybe AR Ab was shouting him out. I never heard Leak Moss music though, so I can't say like. Matter of fact, I think I did see a video with him and AR Ab, and it was in that little spot. Him and they had that little video they had. I did see that shit. Yep. Yeah, his verse was tight.
Right.
That's the only thing I heard from him. I never heard nothing else.
Again, we're not gonna really go there tonight. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna take it all the places that I could really take it. You know what I mean? Because I got a lot of respect for his brother. You know what I mean?
And that's the part. You know what I'm saying? So.
And you know, I don't want his brother to think I would ever try, you know what I mean, to do anything to divide them too. Like, I don't know if he would ever tell them that I'm trying to divide them, but that is not even a part of who I am as a person. Like, I wouldn't, like, he misunderstood my interview, and now he's gonna go online and misrepresent my interview with Dark Low, as if Dark Low just said that he hates him, as if Dark Low just said that he never messed with him. Dark Low said that he never messed with him because Leak Moss didn't give him the opportunity to mess with him. He was always standoffish. He was never around. He never wanted to support.
Right.
You know what I mean? Dark Low, this guy went to his halfway house, dropped off money. This guy Dark Low offered to do records with you, make videos with you, put his own career on the line to make sure your career was better. And he's forgetting about that, Bonds.
Yeah.
And it's like pretty sickening. But let me tell you what he did. He had 2 dope mixtapes, or cool mixtapes that are good standing ground. Nothing that made him explode, but you know what I mean? Like, some mixtapes that want to get put on, they got to have what? 15 mixtapes, 10 mixtapes. Some people get lucky with 3 or 4 or 5. Some people get lucky with 1. But Leak had a couple mixtapes out. He had the Bear Season. He had a Definition of Sturdy. So Dark Low's coming home. Dark Low's home now. Leak Moss has his work built up. Dark Low was going to do a mixtape with this guy. And Leak Moss would rather do a mixtape with an unknown ass rapper who's beefing with his brother.
And that's the trendsetter dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He'd rather go, like, he threw his career away right there, Bonds, and I'm just being real. He threw his career away.
See, you never know the little inner workings of people, like how, you know, like how Doggo said, like he felt dude was hating on him. And you never know how, you know, everybody be having their little personal feelings, bro. And that be the bullshit, man. That's why everybody need to focus. But, you know, like when the head, you hit the head, the body fall, man. So now Ab is down. And, you know, it's looking like bros not sticking together, man. You know what I'm saying? Bros ain't sticking together, man.
Well, the funny thing is, it's like Leak had called Dark Low and said, yo, we got to stick together. And Low was like, you know what, man? Even though we've gone through some stupid shit in the past.
He said that. And I felt like that was honorable because he was like, even though he felt like dude was on some bullshit, kept hating on him and then he called you out the blue like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not sitting around waiting for niggas that shit on me. Just like I ain't letting niggas just call me whenever you. Know what I'm saying, like, all right, now I'm gonna stop hating on you and just like, nah, man. You
Am
know,
I wrong? Didn't he miss a golden opportunity, Bonds?
yeah,
Dark Low is hot as shit.
yeah.
You'd rather do an. Don't mention the guy's name, Bonds. He doesn't deserve the clout that you had to work so hard to get. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Anybody, he doesn't deserve the clout that anybody had to work so hard to get, bro. So like, I don't know. It's a blunder for Leak's career though to do this other mixtape rather than to have done a mixtape with Dark Low. Wouldn't you say, Bonds?
Oh, definitely, yeah. The mixtape with Dark Low, especially right now. Shit would have been trending a little bit, you know. Been a good look.
Shit would have been trending. Shit would have done fucking. Shit would have done 100,000 downloads. You know what I mean? Now he's gonna do 50 Bonds.
Hopefully.
Now he's gonna do 42 downloads. It's changed. It's 42 downloads now, compared to 50,000 downloads.
Right.
Career changing downloads.
Right.
Dark Low making your career a standard of his own career. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like that shit's crazy, man. Like all they had to do was just work together. But yes, Tundra, 42 downloads is what I predict. You know what I mean? Because this new mixtape, the duet mixtape with Leak and Low would have really taken him over the top to the point where like Bonds doesn't even know him still, and he's putting out 2 mixtapes.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. We were really only trying to help. Like when I was calling Leak Moss to do a record with China Mac, like, please hear this out, Leak Moss and Bonds. I'm saying this just so you know how I'm being sincere. When I was calling Leak Moss to do a record with China Mac, I was trying to help. When I was calling Leak Moss to do a record with RJ Payne, and we had the China Mac record already put together, video shoot. China Mac went out to Philly and everything. I helped facilitate all that. I'm calling him, yo, we got to do the record with RJ Payne. All I was trying to do was help Leak Moss put his career together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's really all I was trying to do, Bonds. And sometimes, what is that? Your kindness gets overlooked. Sometimes people don't even care if you're being kind to them or something like that. But we're going to end on that note. I brought Rosewood back in. Kind of just wanted to go on that little rant. I certainly expect Leak Moss to be making a diss record on me in the next few days. And then I'll tell you this, though. When I come back with my diss response, Bond, we're doing Lemon Pepper. We're going to do the Lemon Pepper freestyle.
I bet.
Look, but hold on, Mikey T. But if you do, right?
Yo, hold on 1 second. I just made a bar. I was like, yo, you should have never tested me. Then I was going to say something like, I'm gonna have to drench him like some dressing. You know what I mean? Get a little drenchy, get a little drenchy, a little extra dressing. I was just something in my mind. What up, Bon? What up, Rosewood? Though, my bad.
No, I'll say y'all gonna have to start it. Y'all gonna have to start it with this. With this. Y'all gonna have to start it.
Like, come on, man.
Or end it. Y'all gonna have to end the track with this.
Like, just tell me.
What is this?
Why is your dick always in my mouth?
Oh my god! Did you see that, Bonds?
What's that?
Oh, you didn't see that on my page?
No, what is that?
Bars. No, you guys, because I'm drenched. Because I'm like drenched in dressing. You know what I mean?
Killed Johnny Mac.
You get the metaphor? Bonds, you get the metaphor. I'm like drenched, like in dressing, you know, like I'm extra dressed. You know
and I couldn't hear it though. What you said?
No, go to the Instagram and watch it. That's a video of him.
No, yo,
don't play that dude on my channel, man.
That was a checkmate. That was a checkmate. If we can play that, we can play that.
All right, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill out. I'm just saying, I fully expect. Yo, Rosewood, you're closer to the camp than me, obviously. Leak said he doesn't know me. Rosewood,
actually, Mikey T, you're closer than me.
Okay.
You've been tuned in since 11. You closer than me.
So,
Razor's actually my brother, and he raps with OBH.
So is Leak Moss going to be dropping a diss song against Mikey T, the movie star? And if he does, isn't that a good thing?
I don't think he is. He don't care that much. He don't care that much to do all that, man.
Hopefully not.
Like I said, for real, in Philadelphia, people got a lot going on. They really don't have time to really entertain a lot of the stuff. You know, if it pops off, it pops off, I guess.
Yeah,
But if it don't,
and keep it out the streets, man. Stick it in the booth, man.
yeah, it's not even gonna be that. It's just over. It's after
Yeah,
people start talking, it's just over.
yeah. Something else will happen.
Yeah, but I'm gonna let you guys know, just because they stop talking about that, just because they stop talking about them, which they are because of the moves that they're making or whatever, they're not gonna stop talking about Low. They're because of his music and his drive to create that music. They're not gonna stop talking about Ab because, like I was explaining earlier, I'm not gonna let what happened, Bonds. I'm not gonna let what happened to Suge Knight and Death Row happen to AR Rab and OBH, man. Like Suge Knight's Death Row empire crumbled because he went to jail for 9 years. If Ab has to serve another 6 years, I'm going to make sure that his ear is kept to everything going on. And I'm going to make sure he has all the advantages that Suge Knight did not have, Bonds, just to be real.
He's there. That's good for him, man. That he got you like that, bro. So
yeah, that's real honorable.
You know what I'm saying? Much appreciated shit, man.
Some people need to take notes on that, Mikey T, on how to be honorable. Where we're at.
Like, I'm being real, yo. I'm going to really...
You're not even from the city of Philadelphia. That's the crazy part about it. You're not even from the city of Philadelphia.
I don't know why people try to question my Philadelphia card when Gilly said that Philly was my third home.
Yeah, right. Gilly said that. That's how you know who's not tuned in. Anybody that got any Philly questions for Mikey T, that you're not tuned in.
Yeah, basically.
Tyson Garcia says Death Row was not Suge Knight's. You're crazy, man. Once Dr. Dre walked away, he literally walked away from everything.
Well, he might be referring to Harry O. Michael Harris.
Well, I mean, come on. If we're talking,
if you talking about who actually owned it,
you
might be talking about Michael Harris. But if he talking like what you're saying, then you're right.
Yeah,
West Drake left, Daz left. You had no producers.
Yep. And Daz didn't really hold up in comparison to Dre. You know what I mean? I would like to talk to him about that. But I mean, and what was up with them not really releasing material? Like, I thought like Daz and Tupac had a lot more material to release. Like, why miss out?
It was Daz and Tupac actually have an album.
Hold on 1 second. Tyson Garcia's right. It was Larry O's.
See, this one.
It was
Harry
Larry O's. Yeah.
Harry O.
Yeah, Tyson. You were right. You're right, Tyson. It's Larry O's. Yep. Just like Death Row's not Suge Knight's. It's Larry O's.
He's talking about his dad.
It's Harry Tyson.
Larry O, bro.
Tyson is Harry O. Michael Harris.
No, he's talking about
Lydia Harris is his wife. He's the one that invested the money into Death Row Records.
Hold on, Bonds was saying something else. What's he talking about?
He's talking about his dad is Larry O.
Oh.
You mean his dad? You mean his dad?
His daddy is Larry O. That's what he's telling us. He just found out today, Tyson.
Bonds was asking who his dad was. He said it was Larry O.
Tyson just found out his dad was Larry O.
I never heard of Larry O, but apparently he's Tyson Garcia's dad. Because Tyson Garcia, Larry O was not the founder of Death Row. I hate to break it to you, bro. So I guess Larry O is your daddy, as Bonds said.
Yo, Tyson, if you gonna come with it, man, come with your facts.
Bonds got you.
Got you, bro.
Bonds got you like a quarter as bad as I got Johnny Mac or Johnny Smack.
They started saying Johnny with the gap, Johnny Crack, Johnny Smack. I'm like, yo, they giving this man aliases and shit.
Smack.
Like, yo,
man. shit is over. Shit is over for dudes, man, until they can figure out their interview skills. And plus, they need to figure out like yo, Rosewood, he got so cocky when he got those viewers in his chat that he even went in like Gibbs, K Gibbs. I don't know if you know who K Gibbs is.
I heard the name before, but I'm not.
Like, K Gibbs is an artist. They had a live going on last night on Instagram with like 140 people. And then he jumped into Razor's live. And this dude tries to take over people's lives and tell them that he's the reason that people are showing up to watch. He's on that type of shit, man. I don't
know why. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're interviewing somebody like K Gibbs, and I'm saying, like, I heard the name, but I really don't know, then I'm going to tune into your platform to find out who this is.
No. He jumped onto their platform. They was
he jumped. So they're not even looking for him. He's going looking for people to jump on their shit.
Yep, he jumped on and tried to take over their show.
Get out of here! Come on, get out, Nate. You're reaching, my brother. You're reaching.
Yeah, yo, Tyson Garcia, bro. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna read that comeback, bro. That was a bit of a lame comeback right there. Nemo Savvy says, yo, Iceberg, what up? Philly versus all the ops. Yo, if anybody wants to support the channel, hit that Cash App to show some love, you guys. Show some love to the channel, man.
Philly versus all the ops. Versus all ops. Lotto.
Let me see if I have any Red Bull left here. I got one more sip left. Bonds. Yo, Bonds. You got any bars for the people, man?
Yeah, we could do something.
We got 200 people in here, man. They want to hear you spit. Some people don't know who you are, Bonds.
That's a fact.
There's got to be a few people in here that don't know who you are, so let's let them know.
That what I say, yes, and verse. I said I could make the top 10 on the Sports Center if they highlight the plays I caught before dinner. I'm a winner. Give me MVP back to back. And I'm trading in my Gatorade to get this yak. It's a fact. Keep it Fendi, nigga, right off the rack. Like I left the tags on. They know I'm bringing it back. They don't make them like me no more. And I don't know why these new jacks trying to be Nino for. Can't believe what you see no more. It's rap cap. Put this cap in your yap. You won't speak no more. They trying to protect the flag like two-hand touch. To crackers deflate your ball like Brady in the clutch. No, they ain't playing fair out here. They don't care out here. It's like ignorance stay out here. Couple bars, man. So I get right. About 15 seconds. What was that? About 15 seconds.
I think it was like 19 seconds or something like that.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Bonds doing a little something for y'all in here tonight.
Nah, but you know, man, I'm constantly working, bro. So
mirror in my pocket and I practice looking hard.
Yeah.
Check out that thing like an animal by Bond Simmons.
Like an animal, man.
Check that joint out.
Mikey T report card radio. I come through with the balls, you know how I go. Even spit something right off the top of the noggin. I do this shit easy, really, it's not a problem. Who you gonna call for balls? Gotta be Bonds. Bonds no one fucking with you, word to God. I already know that's the truth, and I believe it. Even if I ain't in a booth, then you could see it. When I step in a booth, I really get crazy. Like, tell up. Niggas to pay me. New York State of Mind flow. Salute on facts. Kimo Sabi, you already know. You know the vibes, B.
Let's see. Here we see. Kimo Sabi said New York State of Mind flows.
I said,
facts.
Damn, I put that shit on my I said, oh yeah, that was a shit. Rest in peace to Kobe. I said, rest in peace to. I said, what I say? Damn, what was that shit I said, bro?
Divine said those are seasoned bars. None of that young bullshit.
Season like adobo. Season like
G.
obey. We don't play.
Bonds, no one is effing with you. Spit something, Mikey T. Hit that Cash App. If you want, hit
Yeah,
that
hit the Cash App, Mikey T. You gonna spit? Hit the
Cash App. I'll spit you the first bar I ever wrote.
Oh,
Line 12 says, we need more bars, though. Well, hit that Cash App. Hold on. I told someone earlier if they wanted bonds to spit, they had to Cash App me, man. I just made him spit for y'all for free.
Yeah, they got a Cash App for some more bars for these bars, too.
Okay, shout outs to Queens, Far Rock America. Is that what it's known as, Far Rock America?
For sure. That Far Rock, that's Far Rock. Stack bundles, you know what I'm saying? Far Rock America. Stack bundles is doing that.
Oh shit, Tyson Garcia back with a little bit of love. Everyone share this video, hit that like button right now.
Salute the guy, Tyson Garcia, my guy.
Let's get up to 350 likes. Tyson Garcia says a light something. Give Bonds a bottle of Ace. Bonds was actually on here drinking a bottle of Dom Perignon last week. Bonds, what are you gonna do next for us? What's next? Is it gonna be Ace next?
Yeah. Oh, somewhat.
Are you gonna do Ace next, man? That's only $228.
Maybe. Oh, so yeah, you want to try the Ace next? Yeah, we could try the Ace next. I never.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we could try the Ace next.
See if you can find a good price bottle though for like $230, man. That's a good price for a bottle of Ace.
The price $230, then I shouldn't be paying more than $230 then.
You're probably not gonna find it for $230, man. I had stopped off at some random liquor store in Florida, and he was like, I'll give it to you for my price. $221. I was like, what? You would give it to me for $221? I nearly bought it.
That was an Ace.
Yes, it was.
It was?
Yes, man.
Oh shit! I thought he was trying to get you.
One time they had a bottle of Dom Perignon at the Publix in Florida. Y'all know Publix in Florida, right?
Yeah,
we got Publix out here too, George.
It was $139. I wish I would have bought that one. $139. It was like a special that they had. Shit, one time they had at Publix in Miami, South Beach, on the big Publix by South Beach. If anybody in the chat knows it, they had bottles of Moet for $30. I bought 3 of them.
And look, it's crazy. When I went to Miami, I think Publix had to sell my Moet too. So I'll definitely buy them drinks up. That's all. But they ran out the Moet Rosé, so I had to drink Imperial.
Oh, whoa! God damn! Where's the Ace of 230? I got gypped for 4 and change, B. Well, you usually find some Ace and it's like 250, 260.
That's more if you're going down south, like towards the southern states. They have a lot of cheaper prices on the alcohol, no matter what it is.
Philly version, Salado, salute, bro.
C dot fire. C dot said it was fire.
C dot.
Somebody said he brought Ace for $180 in the A.
Mikey T, what's the gas you got? I got the pink cookies. I actually got an opportunity. So remember I told you, Bonds, like I told you, I thought my boy was giving me 2 for 4, right?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, you got the special for me? Because I really didn't want to buy no more wedding cake. He's like, yeah, I got the special. He said he didn't respond. He said no, but then he hit me back a few hours later and said, yo, I got you tomorrow. So I was assuming obviously he meant, you know what I mean? The deal.
Right.
So I went down there, gave him 4, he gave me 2. He's like, yo, you were supposed to give me $450. I was like, nah, you said it was the deal. He's like, nah, man. I was like, well, you know what, bro? I'll meet you halfway. I'll give you 25 next time I see you on some honorable shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? So then he hit me back. He's like, yo, bro, I actually got 1 O left. I'll give it to you for 2, and you can forget that 25. You can never mind that 25. So I was like, hell yeah. You kidding me? You're basically giving me an O for 175 right now.
Right?
Who wouldn't jump on that?
Yeah.
Right.
How you doing? Take advantage of those, you know what I mean? Of those opportunities, man. That's how you come up.
But then the very next day, he messages me and says, yo, I got space cake. And I message him. I was like, yo, I'll take 2 of them right now if you give it to me for 4.
Right.
He's like, yo, I can't do that.
Yeah, that's why he jumped on. He wanted to get that space cake.
Right. You think that's gonna hit? Anybody in the chat? Do you guys think the space cake is gonna hit, or is it gonna be a Philly versus All Out says salute to you, Bonds. You guys think you think that space cake is gonna hit, or do you think I'm barking up the wrong tree?
I think it should be good, man. I think it should be good. If he's been providing you with some good chronic, then I don't think he's going, go under.
Yeah.
Oh, Chemo Savvy says, damn, an onion for 200. No, it's not usually all day, bro. Like it's usually 225 or 250, or you know what I mean? But when he goes down to like Bond said, he wanted to get rid of that and get onto the space cake. So when he wants to get rid of it, and he'll throw the number down, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
After I've already had to pay like 225 a couple times for it, he'll throw it down. Right. So then it's like, I end up buying it like a third time.
Right.
And then he has the new shit, and I'm like, I probably would have rather had the new shit for $25 extra. Right. You son of a. But this one was. Yeah, like Iceberg says, try another strain, Mikey. All the similar to B-Day cake. Yeah, you're right. But when he hit me up and said, yo, you don't got to worry about that other 25, and you can have this one for the deal.
Yeah.
That was like too good to be true, Bonds.
Yeah, right. He was using one of those positive manipulation tactics because he needed that bread. He was doing you a favor.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, nah.
You should have told him. You should have been like, "Damn, all I got is 180, bro."
Nah. But
damn, world, you need a 2 right now. All I got is 150, bro. I'll give it to you for that.
Yeah, this is that guy be doing the hood. You got 2, I got 180.
I popped him right in the head. All I got is
you got this 180 right now. Like, what you want?
180, right? I got 140 right now, bro.
Like, for real, like, listen, man, I got 160.
You 200 short, I got 180.
I got 180.
Mr. S said, what I got is Pink Frieza, 400 a zip. Yeah, there is bud that's 400 a zip. Mm-hmm. Honestly, like my boy Dirty O was on here explaining that the Casanova 2 times was 400 a zip. And another bud, the Gary Payton, 400 a zip. Now the bud that I got right here,
they got pink runs 500 a zip.
This shit right here is actually 300 a zip, but I get it for like 250, 225 because I got plugged in with my boy, and I'm like, yo, I want to pay what I was paying in Miami for it. If I'm, and he's like, it wasn't like that at first, man. I'll tell you, it was $180 a couple times. It was $180 a couple times for the halves. It was like $175. Yeah.
Shit, 180 for the half?
The shit, yes. What do you mean? I smoke the shit that the rappers smoke. I'm smoking that shit that's $200 a half, but I got it to the point where I'm getting the deal.
It's something fire like that, like that pink runs. That shit like 250, 300 for the half.
It's called rapper weed.
Yeah,
rapper weed.
Mine is legit. Mine's only 300 for an ounce. Like I don't have the connect for the 500 or 400 an ounce. Like mine's 300, but I get it for like 225.
Yeah.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't got the expenses for no $500 an ounce, 400 ounce every time. Like,
how much is the Platinum 47 for the O, bro? Or the 2 O's? How do you buy it?
275.
Chronic Talk Pod.
275. 275.
That's how you know you're getting a good O. You know what I mean? That's how you know it's some fire. That's how you know it's spitting. That's how I knew mine was, because that's what I had to pay for it at first until I kept working the dude down. You know what I mean? And I'm like, yo, you're not going to give me a lower grade bud. You definitely are not going to give me a lower grade bud. You know what I'm talking about? And it's always the same grade of bud, man. I just kind of get annoyed with it, like Iceberg was saying. Change the flavor. I get a little annoyed with it, but Rosewood, would you have turned down that deal I just told you about?
Nah, but you ain't know, like you said, the positive manipulation. You ain't know the new batch was coming.
Manipulate me, baby.
You ain't know the new batch was coming. I would have wanted wait. I still would have wanted to wait for the new batch.
I'm gonna smoke 2 or 3 times out of that batch, man. I'm cool this week. I can chill out. But now everyone in the chat is like, damn, Mikey T, you smoke pink cookies, a whole shitload. Pink cookies is really just another name for wedding cake. It's another strand of wedding cake, to be honest with you guys. I looked it up. I thought it was actually cool at first too, but no, it's just another strain of wedding.
He said, right. See, that's how they be getting you.
The Runts wedding cake wasn't even all that good, but that was the best one of the bunch that I've had.
I never had Runts wedding cake.
I believe it's a thing. I had it a couple times, 3 or 4 times. Let me see. Runts wedding cake. I had some Jungle Boys.
Jungle Boy. Why?
I'm not gonna look that up. So
Jungle
Mikey T with the Bud research. Jedi Knight. Yeah, we're all planning on doing an actual Chronic Talk podcast on 420.
On 420.
Oh, 20.
On 420.
It's 2:30.
I know what it is. On 420. That Chronic and Conversation podcast.
That shit is gonna be lit.
Sure, man.
Yep, shit's crazy. I appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. Still 200 people live. You know, this shit's really a party. You know what I mean? This shit's really a party. We're in here rocking tonight. I think I'm out of. Oh no, I got a little Red Bull left, so that means we got a lot of juice. I actually went and saw the King Kong versus Godzilla movie today.
Telling me about that last night.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna front, man. I can't even get on here and do a review as good as King Smog did a review of the Slapface film earlier. But
Right.
Bonds, I don't know if you are a guy who rewinds and watches your stuff, but yo, if you rewind this and watch his review of it after you finish it, take a look. Yep. What did you thought about the movie so far, man? Did you notice there was they started right off with the Slapface shit.
Yeah, I seen they started with the slap face, so they've been, the parents is well, I don't want to spoil too much, but yeah, the situation that he's in with the brother, and you know how they on it, his girlfriend trying to, you know what I'm saying, she noticing that he's not even noticing, you know what I'm saying, and I'm waiting for what's gonna come out because I don't know. At this point, I don't.
One second, Bonds. Let me let Rosewood tap out. Rosewood, let everybody know your social media, how to follow you.
Listen, everybody, I gotta go to work, man. I got multiple hats I gotta wear, multiple grinds I gotta do over at Spill ENT with this management, promotion, and artist development. So no matter what time it is, Spill's always working for the artist, man. You can hit me up at Spill ENT on the gram. Spill Row Spill, or Roll with the Mo that never spill. Whatever one you want to call me. But it's Spill_ENT on the gram. Holla at me, man. Salute Mikey T, Bond Simmons, my guy.
Yo.
You already know how we do,
Sunday night. We'll see you, Rosewood.
You already know, man. You know I'll be here.
Rosewood.
So Bonds, let's get back into it. Bonds was actually telling me what he was thinking about my brother's film, Slapface.
Yeah. So I'm waiting for this girl because I don't know if she's going, but because see now she has I know she told the dude she was a wick.
Right. She told August. She told Lucas.
Yeah, she told Kiss she was a wick. So now this thing is like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out. Now I'm thinking too, like, is the thing his fucking mom's like, because like
he went in the movie
bathtub with him, like they doing a lot of shit. So I'm thinking, but so I don't know yet. Don't tell me yet because I'm about to find that out. Like I'm about to finish that shit. So I wanna. That's what I was like. You know what I'm saying? I want to fucking find out.
Did you get to see my scene in the movie yet?
No, I didn't. Hell no, I didn't see your shit yet.
Okay. What did you think about the female that the character Tom picked up at the bar? The female named Anna, played by Libe, who's a very, very big actress right now, man. She's great. She's actually on a show called Sneaky Pete that's on Netflix. I don't know
Okay,
if anyone's ever heard of that.
that's dope.
But yeah, what'd you think
I
about
think
her and the
that's
interaction?
huh?
What'd you think about her interaction ending up, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like they met in a bar?
yeah, yeah. So that was kind of I guess obviously, yeah, I don't know if it seems like to me he's following maybe in his father's footsteps, even though we didn't really see his father, but you know what I'm saying? It seems like that to me. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if his father was just to go to that bar, but they little neighborhood joint, he's drinking every night. And he's young. I don't know how exactly how old he is, but he's not old, like you know what I'm saying? But he like 21 or some shit.
Yeah, he's got to be like 20, maybe 23, 24, maybe 25, 26.
Okay.
And
He
then the
seemed
kid
like
is only
he only
12.
25, 26. He seemed like he 20, 21.
Well, I mean, everybody, like a couple of my friends, RBH actually played a extra in the movie, and he's actually 30. So they were surrounding him around people that were 30. And that's Mike C. Manning. He's actually like 30 years old, man. He's actually like 28 years old or
Yeah,
something.
but people don't play that actual age. Like when you see movies and
Oh, yeah, you're right. I hear you.
high school students.
Yeah, he had to be 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to be like 21, 22, 23.
Yeah, in the movie he was like yeah.
But but yeah, he really, you know what I mean? Like they had the brother dynamic right there. That little kid was actually in the Boy Meets World remake, Girl Meets World. I don't know if
Or I
yeah.
I heard of the remake, but I never it was the him and Topanga's married, right?
Yeah, him and Topanga were married. I believe they were teachers.
Right.
Well, August Maturo was a friend in the movie. August, a friend of the main character. So yeah,
Oh, okay.
he had a considerable amount of scenes on the show. I'm not really sure where it aired, if it was Disney or if they aired it on Nickelodeon or something.
That might have been Netflix, wasn't it? No?
I don't know if it was
It
Netflix.
was
Man.
Netflix.
I think it was a little bit more than Netflix,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Like they had done a couple. They had done a couple. Did you have any scares just yet in the movie, Bonds?
Yeah, a couple times, like when the girl, like, you know what I'm saying? With the girl, that was crazy. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so let me ask you, man. Did you catch the scenes where those two girls, the two twins and the other girl, whose name was Mariah in the movie? There were two
Right.
twins and
Yeah.
Mariah, who
Yeah.
was dating Lucas, played by August Maturo. They were
Right.
dating kind of under wraps.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What did you think of that whole story with the two girls chasing him down, beating him up in the woods, kind of making a mockery of him dating their friend? That story was actually based on my grandfather, Tom Kipp. My brother Jeremiah Kipp, that's his grandfather, Tom Kipp. He told him how like he had this girlfriend, but they would like he would get tormented when she was with her friends. Like all three of them would torment him. What'd you think about that aspect of the film?
Yeah, I think that was interesting. It was entertaining. Yeah, it was cool. And then you see how they was even using her though. You know what I'm saying? So they wasn't even in front of her like and shit. They was abusing her and shit. You know what I'm saying?
How it is. Yeah, that's how it is. That was actually written by my brother too. He wrote that.
That was dope. That was dope. Yep. Yeah, sure.
I really appreciate you taking the time to watch that though, Bonds, man. I hope you enjoyed
That, man. Come on.
Yeah, man. All right, man. Bonds, anything else you want to leave the people with?
Nah, man, Bon Simmons, man. Tap in, man. Stay connected, y'all. The music is out there, bunch of joints out there. Leave a comment, interact. A local legend is coming. And we working more joints, smokers podcast. Doing the intellectual dialogues from spiritual joint. You know, that's a whole different type of, conversation, whole another way. But I'm
Man,
definitely
back,
be
man.
on that that type of time too. So
major facts. And we got to do an exclusive interview, Bonds, where you can really talk about that 109 shit, man.
that's a fact, man. That local legend interview, we gonna definitely do that, and we gonna do the local legend out. We gonna talk some. We gonna put some things together behind the scene because that's not even gonna be out. That's not even available for everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to purchase that. Like, you know what I'm saying, directly.
Well, it's most likely gonna be on Netflix, but right now it was actually just streaming for 10 days.
On Netflix.
It was actually just streaming for 10 days on this premiere website. But yeah, we'll see what happens in the near future, man. We'll see what happens. Jedi Knight says much respect, Bonds.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the love. Much respect. Blessings to you.
Salute to you, Bonds.
Trapper G. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you too, Mikey T, man. Showing me love, man.
Definitely, Bonds, man. Let everybody know where they can follow you on the gram, bro.
That shit is not, you know what I'm saying? That shit don't go overlooked, man. I appreciate that, bro.
Nah, for real, Bonds. I appreciate you, bro. Nah, we're here, man. We're doing our thing, man.
Thing I do, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna reciprocate that, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Iceberg. Yeah, follow me on Bond Simmons on Instagram. Everything is Bond Simmons. Go right on YouTube. You tap in Bond Simmons, you're gonna see all my music, albums, singles, videos. You know what I'm saying? Instagram, I'm active, man. We active. We out here. We doing, what we doing, man.
All right.
The channel. I'm here. I'm here too. Like, I'm here too. Catch me here too.
You heard it right there. Tyson Garcia in here. He be in here with the jokes, but he also is a good dude. He said, put respect on Mikey's name.
Yeah, fuck Tyson.
Kick Jordan Tower out the whip. Come on, man. You really got to do that? Like, you said a cool thing, and then you had to go all the way left with it, man. We need to
there's enough room for all of us, Tyson.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. We can't go against everybody in the culture. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but yo, I really appreciate the $5 super chat. Like, on the real, anybody that wants to donate to the channel, the best way to donate, Cash App Mikey T Movie. I really appreciate y'all in here tonight. Bonds, you want to sign out, my brother? You want to tell everybody where they can follow you, etc.?
Yeah, y'all tap in, man. You know what I mean? Reach out, I'll reach back. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, like, DM me, people reach out too, man. Reach out. We here, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute Mikey T. I'll see y'all next time. We'll be back.
Major salute to you, Bonds. Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. What up, y'all? So I hope y'all enjoyed the joint tonight. Hope y'all enjoyed the live tonight. We actually had Bond Simmons come in. We had Rosewood come in as usual. King Smog with his new blog. Check it out, King Space Smog with his new blog. He actually came on and reviewed Slapface as well as told us about some of the hip hop that he likes. We had News on here tonight, y'all. News tapped in and really shed some light on his relationship with Arab and Bricks, Trench Boy Bricks. Arab's next pick came in and really decimated a freestyle. It was just a great show tonight, and it was really, really capped off by the big homie Dark Low coming through and showing all kinds of love. You know what I mean? Actually taking a moment to come through and bless the fans. And I want to let you guys know that you can expect all types of moments like that on this channel. You know what I mean? You can expect all types of moments like that on this channel, you guys. But the best thing to do is to spread the word so we can get more people in here. We can get more people tuning in, more people consistently watching the videos. And with that pull, you guys, we could really attract the biggest hip hop stars in the game to come onto the channel so we can really continue giving y'all the greatest content. Really appreciate everybody. Really appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. If anybody wants to donate to the channel, Cash App Mikey T Movie. If you guys want to send a donation, if y'all want to show some love, you know what I mean? Definitely appreciate that. Definitely appreciate everybody who shows love to the channel. I think we're about ready to sign off. I want to let everybody know though what's coming I've actually got the exclusive interview with Petey Crack that I'm going to drop in full. I've got that. And obviously, you can expect a Dark Low exclusive tomorrow, where Dark Low is going to address the pistol, the gun that everyone's talking about. Oh, why didn't Dark Low get charged with the gun? You know what I'm saying? In this case, we're going to have that addressed tomorrow on YouTube. So I want everybody to stay tuned for that. I want everybody to stay tuned for that, you guys, because you know you're going to get the rawest content here on this channel, guys. And that's what it is. You're going to get the rawest content here on this channel first. Here, let me check something out real quick. Boom. Yeah, we did it. We killed it tonight, you guys. We really took it to a whole nother level tonight. Hempstead, I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you for tapping in. Like I told the guys, Tyson says Mikey needs his flowers. Jedi Knight says Mikey T really has the dopest content. Mikey T really has the dopest content while puffing bud. And yeah, man, I mean, how else? How else, man? You know, I'm not going to use anything else that's really going to, you know, take me out of my game. I'm not going to use anything that's going to take my mojo away, you guys. You know, sometimes even when you drink champagne, like you guys will see me on some champagne. You guys will see me on some champagne in the future on here, and you'll see how much that really gets you wavy. Like that shit gets you wavy as hell. If anybody wants to make a champagne donation, hashtag champagne donation. I'm going to post this right now. You can hit that Cash App if you want to make a champagne donation. And Sunday night, I'll be on here with a bottle of champagne, y'all. You heard? I'll be on here with a bottle of champagne. You heard? On Sunday night. Dom Perignon, it's a little penny, though, you guys. So send that Cash App if you want to be on that. Killer Kev, major salute to you for tapping in. A little bit late. If you want to check out the news, just scroll back. Maybe I should definitely do a recap video for this tomorrow. But I feel like we got to do a couple different things, man. I feel like we got to do a couple different things. Mikey been smoking good for a couple years. Please do your research. Yeah, I have. The last time I took a break from smoking weed was probably like in 10th grade for 2 weeks when I caught one of my first cases, and I thought I was about to get like thrown in jail or something like that. I was like, yo, I got to clean my shit up. I don't know what's about, you know what I mean? When you get your first case, that's how that shit always is. You're like, I got to clean my shit up. Da, 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 da. But I appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. I'm going to get up out of here, man. Please share the news about this channel, y'all. Please share the news about this channel. Let everybody know to tune in. Tell like 5 of your friends about it. And then we can really balloon the numbers. Then we can bring in the best guests. Then nobody can deny us. You know what I mean? Salute. Respect everybody for tapping in with me. Major love.